Welcome back, fellow scrubs. This is Mark D. Wiz, working on Pocket Fighter EX today, which is a community-based game, not sponsored or endorsed or affiliated with Capcom or SNK. It's a by the fans, for the fans kind of affair. Alright. Switching it up, got Mega Man music today. Huh? Hello, L. What's up? The LD and also the EL. Both of you guys. Welcome, welcome. Let me set up, make sure my little windows are good here, and then I can see chat. And I think we're all right. Well, I had a interesting experience where I just forgot to set a new instance in Odyssey, and it just started streaming on the Hollow Knight stream that I set up last night. But I changed the name of it, and I think it worked. I just on the fly changed the name and resent the information, and I think it updated. So hopefully that one's working okay. I mean, if not, you know, the VOD will be up, of course, on both YouTube and Odyssey. So yeah, if you are on YouTube, hello, like the stream, it helps out, and subscribe, and same thing for Odyssey, it also helps. So thank you. All right, so last time we finished all 3 pixel arts based on LD's promo art for the select screen here. And so it's all nice and excuse me. It's all nice and set up and looks really good. But I also added preview silhouettes for the other characters. So these are all in LD style here. So I'm sure you can guess who these characters might be, right? And we do have a new finished piece here that we can show off. Guess who? It's Mr. America himself. So again, all these, well, I call them promo arts because there's kind of like the distinction between the pixel art and like the hand-drawn art. So I'm not sure, I guess, what you would consider it. Would it just be like the hand-drawn version of the character select art? That's kind of a mouthful, right? But again, LD did all of these, and then I transformed them into the pixel art after. So here you go. Obviously, Guile's one of our first of the 8 characters that we're putting in. You cannot have Street Fighter without some sort of charge character, right? And then here's the colors. And LD came up with these colors himself. I don't think I actually gave any input for him. However, what's really funny is that most of the colors are exactly what I would have put anyway. So I like the blue. The blue's his classic Player 2 color. I got the he calls it the Desert Strike one. This is a perfect name for it too. I've got the desert camo. And then Firestorm, I really like this one. This one's good. I like the red on Guile. I think it's really neat. It's kind of that artillery theme to it, right? And then Moonforce. that was the curveball. I wasn't sure what he was gonna put for like the 4th one, because usually our 4th color is a little bit out there. Like it's a bit different than the typical stuff to kind of like mix things up a little bit. Especially like Chun-Li's is really nice, where she's got kind of that, kind of like that Shadow Lady color, which it's also a palette that comes from Third Strike, so it's similar to that one. So I really like that. But yeah, Moonforce. So yeah, Space Force, let's go. We're taking over space, baby. USA, USA. Let's go. I'm excited. I think getting back into the space game is it's emblematic of a new era, and I'm just really excited for all that stuff. It's been a long time since we did anything cool in space, So let's get moon bases. Let's go. I'm ready for it. And I guess Guile's on his way up to the moon right now. So yeah, no, I love how this came out, and I really like I just love the color scheme. It's just really cool looking. It does give that kind of space vibe, doesn't it? I guess purple is really it's a space color somehow. I don't know. Is a lot of stuff out there really purple? Or as we perceive it, or... I figure, like, you look up at the night sky and you just see, like, white, right? You just see white and then our sky. And sure, the sky is dark blue at night. But I wonder if it really is... Or reminds me of Darkstalkers. Yeah, it actually is kind of a Darkstalkers color theme, isn't it? I actually wonder how much is... We always think of, like, purple. Like, when you see, like, in Mega Man, the gravity, the black hole bomb is purple. Whenever you see like space or cosmic scene things, they always seem to be purple. That makes me wonder if they're actually that much purple out there. But anyway, yeah, so they're great. I love it. And I took all the silhouettes from the concept art. Some of them are not complete yet, so I just took their sketches and I silhouetted them and I put them in the background here. So we've got a preview for everybody. And it also gives us a good idea of how the sizing works here and whether or not we need to adjust the offsets and stuff. I did not adjust any offset yet. I just kind of threw them in as a quick little thing just to see them in there. Oh, excuse me. And one thing we did have to correct was I had to change the layering here so that the back of each of the portraits had to layer over here, because otherwise, like, Guile's hair would spike through his portrait or his little selection icon. And Iori was another one where the flame kind of cut into it, so I had to pull that as its own layer. And I did kind of a sloppy job with that. I'm gonna have to like rethink how I want to do the menu in this case, because the way I have it is, well, I coded the menu a long time ago. Oh yeah, and then the palettes don't work for the random, apparently. Oh, the one that says not ready is actually from this one. This was a test to see what kind of programming would it take to create a hidden character, or a character, you know, that's off the selection screen. You know, I think it would be cool if there were like, if you could potentially select like a boss version of a character, you know, if they happen to be different. So say we put Bison in. Bison would be a normal playable character, right? But then you would have potentially, you know, like a secret code or whatever to get to Bison as a boss character. Now, if they are different characters, they don't technically have to be, but I have a feeling they're going to end up that way if you want something like super hype. Because you think of like Bison in Alpha 3, right? He's got the super Psycho Crusher, like the big full screen air unblockable, you know, you jump, you die Psycho Crusher. And I think, like, you know, would you actually give that to somebody? A real match for a non-boss character? I mean, maybe not. Depends on how you want to balance it, but there's things like that where if you want the boss character to just have some ridiculous bullshit, then you could have two different versions of the character. And that's essentially what I did here. I just made a quick variant of Ryu. So it's actually Ryu with a different headband. But he's technically like a variant character, so I use the base data for Ryu, and then I apply, I guess, sort of like patches on top of that, so that Ryu can have different moves or different abilities or whatever. I'll wait for the loading. Oh, his palette data's gone now. Oh, that's funny. Well, whatever. You get the idea. But yeah, it's a different version of Ryu. So I figure I wanted to test that functionality out early. Yeah, evil Ryu. evil ink Ryu or something, I don't know. Ink colored. Yeah, anyway, I think that was... Oh yeah, that's right, they changed the options here. I don't know how to turn off VSync on the new version of Unity's editor. Let's see. Here's, what's this? Focused? Forcibly focus the game view when entering play mode. I want that one. I'm on the new Unity now, the 2022.1. I moved to that one to check some stuff out. So let's turn off VSync. The editor is really weird, and yeah, Shadow Ryu, right? The editor is really weird, and it'll like skip frames even though it renders them at like 60 FPS. It'll still come out choppy for some reason. Sometimes if you turn VSync off, it's like that. The editors are always weird because they're doing all sorts of debug code and all other crap there, and it's running windowed like in another, like a sub window, and it just gets really goofy. So I never take like my real metrics from that. Yeah, it looks a little smoother now. It might buck when we get into gameplay, because gameplay is a little more, you know, crazy on the processor. Yeah, the loading time in the editor is way slower than, yeah, it's still a little choppy, but I don't know, the editor is weird, and the computer's been kind of slow today anyway. So, it is what it is. Anyway, let's see. Oh yes, the other thing I changed recently. You know what if I knock the resolution down? Here, you know what? We'll go 1:1 resolution. There you go. That's it. Now the FPS is gigantic. Yeah, I showed a little bit of this last time, I think. Oh, chat question. Would you ever consider adding Yamazaki to the game? Maybe? I think that's a tough one, and the reason that I say that is Yamazaki is cool, but I think there's a lot of other characters that that people would want before Yamazaki. In general, yeah, obviously a Yamazaki fan's gonna want Yamazaki. But I think of like all the KOF characters that there are. I feel like Yamazaki is like, he's nice to have when you have space for him, but if you don't have space to add him, I think people would want other characters. If that makes sense. So, while I have nothing against Yamazaki, I don't see enough characters being added to the point where I would feel that it's time to add him. That makes sense. And it sucks because I would love to add like 500 characters to the game, but it's just not feasible, right? You know, it's just me, essentially. And even if we had a small team, it's still a crazy amount of work to add one character. So it's like, oh, okay, you know, if we get 24, I'll consider that a huge success, you know, if we even get that far. But it's tough. I mean, you know, once the rollback gets in, we can start pumping characters out again, but each one takes a few months at least to develop, right? So you think of like, how many years do I want to spend on this game? You know, you might get 4 characters a year, you know what I mean? And that's, how long is it going to take to get to 24? You know what I mean? And then you divide that by 2 because it's, you know, half the size is Capcom, half the size is SNK. So, you know, what have you really got going on here? you know, how many characters do you really have on the side? And once you get through all the staples that everybody expects, you know, like everybody wants Terry, everybody wants Mai, you know, are they going to expect K-Dash, or are they going to expect, you know, like Leona or Clark or Ralph? Or there's so many staples in KOF, it's really tough to nail down. You know, KOF 14 has the problem, or 15 has the problem where everybody's like, where's all the characters from 14? And it's like, well, not everybody's gonna make a comeback. I mean, there's so many damn characters in KOF 15, and Kim is not one of them somehow. You know, it really shows you how many characters they have, to the point that it's so flooded that returning characters is tough. You know, I thought KOF 14 was exciting because there were so many new characters, right? And they had a good stable of returning ones. And I think a lot of people are thrown off by 15 not having that many new characters. But then also missing some weird ones, you know? Like Kim, it's like, huh, why is Kim not here? I mean, maybe he's part of the DLC? But it's strange. Kim has kind of always been in KOF, so I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, he was in 94, wasn't he? You see, he's been in all of them, right? It's crazy. But then you think of it that way, and it's like, okay, well, where's Duck King? It's like, well, Duck King didn't make the cut, I guess. You know what I mean? He's got to get added, right? It's weird. I don't know why they wouldn't add him right away. I don't know. But that's the thing. Or like Akuma not getting added to Street Fighter V until Season 2. It's weird. It's like, well, you have to have Akuma. And everybody's like, where's Akuma? Why isn't Akuma in? And it's like, I guess, you know, by the time you have Ryu and Ken, and they added Chun-Li and Cammy and a couple of the other staples, and then some new characters, and it's like, yeah, we're already at 16, you know. Do we want to sacrifice a completely new character to add Akuma? And apparently the answer was no. You know, right away. Or, you know, right away when they put him in. Or rather, they didn't put him in right away. But you get what I mean? It's tough. And you can think of like a whole thing, like, if I put in Yamazaki, will people complain that Athena's not there? Will people complain that Kim's not there? You know what I mean? It's very difficult. And I try to balance it, you know, really based on a few factors. You know, you want diversity of gameplay. You want characters that are popular, obviously. You know, characters that people like, make sense to put in over characters people don't like. You know, you're not gonna see. I'm even having. They're so unnotable that I'm having a hard time even thinking of their names. But like some of the early Fatal Fury characters. I think Duck King's cool though, by the way. I brought up Duck King because I do like Duck King. But think of like, I don't know, what the hell was like Franco Bash? Like okay, he's the boxer in the overalls, right? You know, and the only reason I remember his name because his name's just kind of dumb. But like, nobody wants Franco Bash. Even if I put him in, nobody wants him. Well, why would I bother putting him in? He's not popular. So that's one criteria, right? The other is diversity of gameplay. So if the entire game is full of Shotos, now some people might like that. That's fine. In fact, I'd probably be somewhat okay with a full game of Shotos. And I think the you gotta have something for everybody in the gameplay department. So right now, obviously the characters are not adjusted for that. You know, you have Ryu and Ken, you've already got two Shotos, right? You've got Chun-Li and you've got Guile, but there's no grapplers anywhere here. I don't know, unless you count Iori, who has a command grab, but it's not, you know, the same thing. Shoto Fighter Remix? Yeah, when's that? But you've got like Kyo and Iori and Terry and Mai, and they're all relatively similar. You know, they've all got a fireball. I don't know if Mai has a DP kind of move, but you know, Kyo, Iori, and Terry all have some sort of like uppercut special. When I say uppercut, I don't mean like the exact animation of an uppercut, but some kind of anti-air special. You know, Ryu and Ken also have fireballs. Chun-Li has fireballs. Actually, everybody here has fireballs. And Chun-Li and Mai might be the only ones without anti-air specials. I think, right? Yeah, I don't think in my current game plan that Chun has anti-air special. I know in Alpha she has one, but I don't think I'm gonna base it. I think I'm base it more off Street Fighter 3 for her. You know, in terms of like what normals that she has. And yeah, Guile's got Flash Kick. So everybody's kind of Guile might be the only character that plays differently in a larger scope than the rest of them. You know, yeah, Fireball Party. So you look at this roster and you're like, well, where's the Grappler? Yeah, there isn't one, right? So if we at least get to the first 8 characters and a boss, well, then we got to think now, what characters do we want to add next? If we start adding all the popular characters, we might not get like a Grappler, right? The most popular characters typically aren't Grapplers. The portraits look clean. Yeah, I know, they look great, right? So that's thanks to LD. I couldn't have done it without him, for sure. I only trace the pixels. He actually draws. So it's good stuff. And then, so I got to think like, okay, so we add a Grappler, right? So who on the SNK side and who on the Capcom side are Grapplers? You know, we've got, you know, obviously there's Geef on Street Fighter side. On the SNK side, it gets a little fuzzier. You know, Ralph and Clark. I guess Clark mainly is the one that comes to mind for KOF for me. But then you've also got Shermie is a Grappler, at least in her normal form. I guess she completely changes in the Orochi form. And then you've got oh, let's see what else. Who else on SNK side's Grappler? You know, from like actual like notable KOF stuff. I guess T-Zak, right? Yeah, King of Dinosaurs, T-Zak, same character, yeah. I think T-Zak's cool. I feel like some of T-Zak's moves aren't as notable. I guess they're not as unique. Maybe I'm just not used to seeing him as much as like Geef, but like when I think of Grappler, I think of like Geef spinning pile driver. Like there's something iconic about that. Rise? Is that a character name? Raiden. Yeah, Raiden, that's true. Raiden's in there. He's kind of a fat, gross little guy though, big guy though. Okay, yeah, you were both saying Raiden. Okay. Yeah, you probably got auto-corrected to Rise. Or Raise. Yeah, I know he was in CVS too, but man, he's so ugly and gross. I don't know. I don't know if I would want to add him. You think of like, would you rather add Raiden or would you rather add Shermie? Now, come on, let's be real. Everybody here. Oh yeah, he was in 13 as well, wasn't he? I don't get SNK's obsession with Raiden though. Like just, I don't know. Come up with a new Grappler. Let's just make someone new. Come on. Yeah. Okay, I was cold, so I slipped my hoodie on, and now I'm warm. Let me unzip the hoodie here. Let's see. He's not in Obsession, he's in like one KOF game. Yeah, but he was in CVS 2, and was he, what, he was not in the other, he was not in the other ones? The mask was cool. Yeah, his mask is alright. I guess I'm so used to seeing him from CVS 2. That's probably it. Because I see him all the time because I watch CVS 2 being played a lot. Yeah, one game too many. Well, he was in CVS 1 and 2, I think, right? Let's see. Let's take a look. Google.com. Oh yeah, Fighters Generation. Alright. Fighters Generation, one of the best sites in the FGC. I assume most people know Raiden, or know Fighters Gen? It's basically an encyclopedia of where am I? I'm looking for Capcom. Capcom versus SNK. It's basically an encyclopedia of fighting games, mostly like Capcom and SNK and like Namco ones, but it's got other ones listed too. Let's see. Is Raiden in here? I don't see it. No, there he is. Yep. Okay, so he was in CVS 1 as well. Okay. Alright, he's got 3 games, alright? You know? He's got 3 games. That's enough. Raiden's done. He's out. And he's not getting added. But, really though, like, who else? Who else is there that's like an actual, like, grappler? Because I know that we've got some, like, hybrid grapplers on the SNK side. You could technically call Iori a grappler because he has a command grab, right? But I wouldn't consider him like, you know, a grappler. So like, who else? We got Shermie. They definitely doubled down on her being a grappler, especially in 15. What else have we got? You're right, Daimon. How did I forget about him? He's so plain is what it is. I don't have anything necessarily against Daimon, but I do forget he exists a lot. Here, let's go back. I got a whole character archive here too. Assuming this is him. Yeah, there he is. He's just so plain though. I forget he exists. And he's kind of like, he's not on Kyo's team anymore, so it kind of... Hell, he's not in 15 at all, is he? Yeah, nothing against him, he's just kind of forgettable. He's alright. Yeah, you're right though. Well, I probably wouldn't add Daimon. Just the fact that I forgot that he existed kind of doesn't speak well of him. I don't think SNK did a lot with full grapplers like Capcom did. Yeah, I'm having a hard time thinking about it, to be honest. You know, like, the most traditional grappler, you know, on SNK's side might just be, like, when you think of it, like, the big guy that's got all the wrestling moves, honestly, it's T-Sock. He's, like, the only one that really fits that thing, right? The only one I can think of is Muscle Power from World Heroes. I don't know anything about World Heroes. It looked super jank, so I never got into it. But we will... Let's see. World... W's at the end. World Heroes... I don't know which one. I will say 2 Jet. Let's see. Muscle Power. Who's that? Oh, this guy! Okay. I recognize the design because I've seen, you know, footage here and there of World Heroes. That's funny. He's like Super America. But he's just Hulk Hogan, I guess. That's really what he is. But yeah, no. I'm not adding Muscle Power. Yep, Capcom's got a whole huge staple, and that's why I'm kind of like not touching Capcom side of the discussion at the moment, because Capcom's got so many grapplers, it's insane. So will Pocket Fighter EX have guest characters like Kazuya or Mizoguchi? I think that's... Mizoguchi is from... I don't think it's... Was it World Heroes? It was another... like tangential property. Didn't he show up in like an SNK game? And now I'm not even sure. Does Geese count as a hybrid grappler? A little bit, I think. Geese has got a bit of everything, right? Well, let's see. Let's go to the character. Mizoguchi? Makoto Mizoguchi. Let's see. Oh, yeah, okay. Makoto Mizoguchi. What was he? Fighter's History. That's what it was. Yeah. I recognize him, but only because people keep talking about him, and not for any other real reason. I don't think I've ever played Fighter's History. That was Data East, right? Let's see. Yeah, there he is. He was in KOF Max Impact. Yeah, that's where I remember it from. But let's see. Karnov's Revenge, Fighter's History, Dynamite. Wait, is that the same? That's the same game? Oh, here, he was originally in Fighter's History and then Fighter's History Dynamite. Okay. You see how useful and interesting Fighter's Generation is? You should go there and browse around. It's like the Wikipedia of fighting games. It's crazy. You could spend hours here just reading stuff. He's got art. He's got screenshots. You know, a lot of them, he's got kind of like reviews of the games. It's crazy. We should add Eno. I think Guilty Gear falls kind of outside the aesthetic. So yeah, on the topic of guest characters, I don't have any plans for it. The kind of aesthetic and world I'm trying to represent with Pocket Fighter EX is pretty much like what you would expect out of Street Fighter versus King of Fighters. Yeah, this website has been up for a long time, right? Yeah, I've been going to this website at least since college, if not since high school. I don't remember when it was first instantiated. Does it say? Is there any like social affiliates? Is there any like history or about? Let's see. Yeah, it's got that old. They haven't changed the site layout, like the initial structure of it. Like they've changed some of the graphics and stuff along the way, but like it's still got the frame on the side. It's like GeoCities era stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, 20th anniversary. Fighter's Generation. Let's see. Do we have an actual date here? The original purpose of creating a website in 1999-2000 was to proudly and respectfully showcase very underrated and blah blah. Okay, yeah. So I guess 1999, somewhere there between the two. Yeah. So that was high school, definitely for me. Yeah, and this dude's been around forever. He's an FGC legend. But yeah. That's a based ass layout. It really takes you back though, right? It makes no compromises. It is not ashamed of itself. It's just gonna throw the coolest looking shit that it can find and just throw it on the page, and that's it. I respect that. I respect the hell out of that. There's something very fighting games about that approach to design. It's cool, we're throwing it in, and we're gonna throw in as much shit as possible. Just came in, but if you're interested in Mizoguchi, you should watch Clayton Chapman's video on how Mizoguchi can aim his moves to hit dirty spots. Not sure if it fits with the frame you're making. Well, we're just kind of discussing in general. I don't have any attachment to Mizoguchi. I know, like, he seems to have kind of like a cult following, but I've never played a game that he's been in. Well, except for KOF, obviously. I played a Maximum Impact. Wait, no, there's Maximum Impact Regulation A, so I have not played this. This was Japanese exclusive. So no, I guess I haven't played any game that he's been in. But it was more the general topic of guest characters, and someone mentioned Mizoguchi. But I'm going to grab my my black leather jacket, a can of Surge, and a slice of ZA? Slice of ZA. To go watch the Matrix. Wait, what's ZA? Or ZA? A slice of ZA? What is that? Anyway, yeah, so I have no plans to add Mizuguchi. I don't really know much about him. I'm not sure. As far as guest characters go, I don't even know if we're gonna have any. Oh, it's short for pizza. Really? I've never heard it called that. A slice of za, I guess. Weird. What is that? Is that West Coast lingo? What is that? I don't know why I know this. Well, now I know too, I guess. That's weird. Yeah, I've never heard that shortening. That must be some West Coast shit. Anyway. Yeah, I don't know. I would say Mizuguchi is probably a no, because I just don't know anything about him, but... oh yeah, to explain, the kind of aesthetic that I'm trying to go with this game is put characters that feel like they're in the same world together. Obviously, KOF and Street Fighter have a very close, like, world aesthetic. And what I mean by that is, like, what are the powers in the world based off of? You know, is it magic, or is it ki, or is it, you know, maybe there's no special powers depending on the game. Maybe it's a weapons-based kind of thing. So like you kind of get that with like Samurai Showdown is mostly weapons-based kind of stuff. You could argue that there's probably like ki stuff in there. There's some people that have like fire powers or whatever. You know, and their inner strength may be key, but the main focus is like weapons. Like Street Fighter, the main focus is like hand-to-hand combat with ki powers. KOF is basically that. There's a few exceptions like whip or whatever, but the majority of them are hand-to-hand combat with ki powers. And Tekken, I think, would fit that role too. Obviously, it's not a confirmation of we're gonna add Tekken for sure, you know. But if we did get to the position where we felt like branching out, I think Tekken would be kind of the first one that comes to mind. They have very similar worlds there. And in KOF and Tekken and Street Fighter, they all kind of have the, like, you've got the bad guy who has the organization, you know, the bad guy organization. So, like, you know, it's the Mishima Zaibatsu in Tekken. You've got Bison's Shadowloo, you know, in Street Fighter, and you've got, like, Regal's drug running, weapons running kind of thing, or, you know, things like that. Yeah, I actually confirmed. No, it would be a good question though. What if you had to pick 3 characters from Tekken? This is an open question because I don't really know. I don't play Tekken. If you had to pick 3 characters from Tekken to represent the series of Tekken, who would they be? It would be hitting Kyo with an electric sounds sick. I really do believe that Tekken probably has the closest, you know, aesthetic, world aesthetic and setting, you know, to the other ones. And I think it would be interesting, especially since we've seen how they've been adapted into 2D, or 2D gameplay at least, with Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I actually really like the characters in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. I think they're very nice and they're very well done, you know, for what they are. You know, my limited knowledge of Tekken, you know, take it, you know, with a grain of salt, but I think it was really cool. Kazuya King in either Double Jin or Jin. It's kind of hard, right? Yeah, Jin, Xiaoyu, Yoshimitsu. It's a really tough question because you got to think, like, do we just pull main characters or do we try to get a whole a whole sample of it? You've got to have either Kazuya or Jin, right? For one. I think King's a great one because it's like he's just like the grappler representation. He's super iconic for Tekken. But then who's your third wheel? Like, do you shove in another Mishima or do you pull another character out? You know, it's really tough. I think Xiaoyu's interesting in that she's got the stances and stuff, right? But without Jin, I think you just can't have her. I think it would be just kind of too disconnected. I think her and Jin make a good team, for sure. Or would you instead, would you try to go story-based with it and say, well, if you have a 3-man Tekken team, who would be on the 3-man Tekken team? Yeah? Yeah, it's weird, right? Yeah, Yoshimitsu is Soul Calibur now. In that case, would you have just Kazuya and Jin and a third one? I don't know. I really don't know. Again, I know a little bit, like I got that pop culture osmosis off of Tekken, but I don't really know too much about it outside of Street Fighter Cross Tekken. So like I know kind of sort of the basic story. Or do you have Asuka because she's really popular? It's tough, right? Wonder how good of a grappler Nina would be. I don't know, and I actually hadn't really seen much of nor used her in Street Fighter Cross Tekken. She just didn't look all that interesting to me. I think if you're gonna pick someone because they're a grappler off of Tekken, I think it's got to be King. He's just way too iconic. Even me, who doesn't know hardly anything about Tekken, and I'm like, I know who King is, and I know what he looks like, and I kind of know like what he looks like in motion, and that says something, considering that I've never really played a Tekken game. It's just, he's just there. He's the guy with the, well, not lion, right? Was he a tiger? He's a tiger, right? He's not a lion. He's got the tiger mask. Ed Feng Wei, he'd hit so hard, even his light punch causes crumple state. I actually don't know who that is. But you know what? That's why we have this webpage open. What's it? Fang? F-E... It's a jaguar mask. Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. There you go. You pick King and have him face off against Adon. There he is, Feng Wei. Yeah, honestly, I don't know who this character is. I have no idea. He looks kind of cool, though. You know, he looks like, oh, what's the bad guy? Wande from Shenmue? He looks like that guy from Shenmue. Yeah, I've never seen him though. He looks badass. He got a 5 out of 5 on the score. I guess the Fighters Generation guy likes him. I know the Fighters Generation guy is pretty big into Tekken. I think that's his main game. You see how hard it is to pick characters though? It's ridiculously tough. Especially when you've got such a huge cast and you can only have so many characters. It's really tough. I think the other game franchise that makes a lot of sense, and it's kind of a half answer here because, you know, when I say it, you'll be like, oh, of course, obviously, but Fighting EX Layer. So obviously, because it was part of Street Fighter EX at some point, those characters, I think there would be a natural extension for that kind of thing. They sort of have a setting and life of their own, for sure. I think that they would be a natural fit for something like that. I don't know. Who would you pick out of that? Probably like Blair, Kairi, and Garuda? Oh yeah, Skullmania too. Damn. There's a lot of good characters. So again, it's really hard to pick just 3 characters, right? Skullmania triple confirmed. I think, yeah, Skullmania would have to be 100% in. He's too iconic to that. So what, you got Skullmania, you got Garuda. What a team already, right? I don't know, like Kairi's the main character, so would you have to have him? I don't know, most people most people, I think, Kairi wasn't very interesting in the beginning, only in Street Fighter EX3 or Doctrine Dark. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people like Doctrine Dark. No, Street Fighter EX2 is when he had his transformation. He got the white hair and pants. And they tried to build him more like main character-y. Yeah, I don't know. Or would you pick Kairi, Hokuto, and Garuda? Or Skullmania? I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. But then you're like, oh, well, why don't we just add 4 characters per franchise? And it's like, all right, well, you realize that's another 3 or 4 months added onto it. You know, how far do you want to stretch that? It's really tough. Probably Garuda, because of the blades coming out of his body, is unique. Yeah, and I think he stands out because of that, and that's one of the reasons I brought him up. Skullmania is Tokusatsu. Tokusatsu. What does that mean? And, yeah, Darin's Gamble. Yeah. Yeah, the instant kill. Guess wrong and die. Oh. I think it's really hard to pull that off on someone, though. I would feel like Darin's so close to Zangief, though, in kind of like appearance, and the fact that like he's just a big bulky wrestler guy, that you'd probably just rather have Geef. Is there an equal opportunity requirement? What does that mean? What do you mean by that? But then you want to think, do you want also different playstyles? Tokusatsu is stuff like Kamen Rider or Power Rangers. Oh, the Sentai stuff, the Super Sentai. I guess that's the name of the series of Power Rangers in Japan, right? Sentai. I hear most people call it Sentai. Some kind of like gender balancing. I'd like to do some of that, like for sure, right? I think a successful fighting game has a lot of characters that are from different backgrounds, to appeal like as most kind of like potential players as possible in a way. And Street Fighter 2 definitely had that kind of mentality. That's why you got Blanca, you got the Monster Man. You know, some kids like Monster Men. Some kids like the karate guys. So now we got Ryu. You know, some kids like super American military men. So we've got Guile. Like they kind of went with the idea of who do we want to appeal to bring in people to play the game. And obviously there's a heavy skew towards the Eastern, representation, but you still have Guile for America, and I guess Balrog's also, for America. He's got the boxer motif. I don't know who Vega's supposed to appeal to, but Vega's so cool that I guess they just put him in, right? But you can kind of see that sort of design philosophy play out, right? And then, yeah, DJ was also created as an attempt to get, more American appeal to it. We like Monster Men. Yeah, and Iggy Pop song. But you see the idea, right? You kind of want to have a broad representation there. Points of interest, I guess. I think representation is the wrong word. I think points of interest. Because you could be interested in something without it being you. You know what I mean? Like, I think Ryu is really cool because it's like Japanese martial arts. I'm not Japanese, but Ryu is really cool. And for the same reason you like Ken, he's like, I guess I do fall in line with Ken's demographic, an American man, right? But it's like, he's the American that knows the Eastern martial arts, so that's cool. That's like its own little thing. But like Akuma, who everybody loves Akuma. Akuma's super popular. but nobody's a demon. You know what I mean? So I think that's where representation is the wrong word, or even the wrong concept when we discuss this kind of thing. I think appeal would probably be points of interest and appeal. They kind of go hand in hand there. So certain things about a character will appeal to certain people who are interested in aspects of that character. That makes sense. So in that way, you do want to diversify those aspects. And of course, gender is part of that. You know, culture is part of that. So you do want a nice spread of that, right? Kind of like Ryu, but with one of those things that says "Made in the USA." Yeah, that's for sure. I've been playing a fighting game featuring all waitresses for the past few days. I'm not a waitress, but I dig it. See, there you go. There you go. So that, yeah, obviously, like, gender and culture is a part of that. So you're gonna have, like, Chun-Li's super popular, you know. You want, obviously, females in the game. That seems to be a pretty good thing, right? And the balance there is tough. I wouldn't prioritize it to the point where I would want a 50-50 split, or not that I wouldn't want it, but I wouldn't mandate like a 50-50 split. So say if we have, I don't know, we've got only 2 in the roster right now, right? We've only got Mai and Chun. If we were to have at least, you know, 2 more coming into the next set of characters, even if we get that far, again, who knows what the future holds. I wouldn't like mandate, oh, well, 3 of the 4 of each side is going to have to be female, you know, to balance it out completely. I wouldn't do it that way. I would say my goal would to be at least have 2 of them be female. And if it happens, it happens. And if it doesn't, it doesn't. You know, try our best. But then you also have to think, what about playstyle representations? You want, you know, like we were just talking about, we need a grappler. We need more charge characters. Guile's the only actual charge character here. You know, we want zoners. Like, how about an actual, like, zoner? You know, like, Guile certainly fits that, but there's kind of like 2 different kinds of zoners. There's the, how do I want to put this? Like, Guile's like a fireball zoner. But you've also got, like, zoners that are more like Dalsim. Dalsim's a zoner, but his attacks are him. Like, sure, he's got a fireball, but that's not his primary thing. His primary thing is throwing out his stretchy arms and legs and covering different spots on the screen. Where Guile's kind of like, he has a very straightforward attack. So Guile's ranges are right above him and in front of him. You know, a straight line going in front of him and a straight line going up from where he is. And he's got no, like, diagonal reach there. And you've got Dalsim who's got all these, almost can cover the entire swath of directions around him. And those are kind of like 2 different kind of zoners. In that way, you would say, like, well, okay, you know, Minot's a zoner. She throws her crystal ball thing out at different angles. She's kind of like that Dalsim style zoner, and she's also female, and she's also popular. Boom, boom, boom. We got 3 points for Minot now. All right, Minot's on the scoreboard. You see how that works? You got to think of it that way. Also, she represents like the Egyptian motif. And there's no other characters in the roster right now that have any ties to that. So there you go. You've got 4 points of interest. You got the Egyptian thing. She's female. She's got zoning capabilities. That's a diverse playstyle from what we already have. And here's another point of interest. And this one's kind of like in the moment. It doesn't necessarily stand the test of time so much, but the fact that she's new. You know, right now Minot's new. She's from the latest Street Fighter, and that's it. It's the only game that she's in. So now you've got another point of interest of, ooh, I would like to see how the new character interacts in a game that plays more like the old games. That has, you know, design cues from the old games, you know, back from like Third Strike and before it. I'd like to see how that works. You know, that's a point of interest for something, for somebody who plays the newer games, or especially who's played the older games but is still playing the new games. I want to see how Minot translates to, one, a different game, and two, a more classic handling game. There's a big interest in that. And also, Minot doesn't have sprites, any official sprites already done in the Pocket style. There's another point of interest. This character has never been seen in this art style before. What does that look like? And if you can do it good, if you can do that very well, that's another point of interest. Be like, oh, how cool is that? Look at that. It's Pocket Minot. That's really unique because, you know, it was never a thing. So there, now you've racked up a whole list of interests for that character. And that's the kind of stuff that I'm thinking about when I'm thinking about who to add. And this doesn't mean that we're necessarily going to add Minot, but it's, you know, you look at it from that angle and you're like, that's a really appealing ad for people, I think. You know? Or you could just say, well, we gotta have Cammy. Cammy's really popular. I mean, you just can't not have Cammy, right? I mean, it's Cammy, super popular. You just better throw her in, even if she's rushed down like half the other cast. You know, you also have that, you know, feeling as well. So it's very hard to manage that. Pocket Minot plushies for everyone. Yeah. I think Pocket Minot would be incredibly interesting. And that's why I brought it up too, because it's one of the ones to me that stands out. You know, I think of like, hey, if we picked a new character out of Street Fighter V to adapt, who would that be? Who would be one of the most interesting characters to pull out of that? And honestly, I think there's two answers. There's G and there's Minot. I think those are the two big ones. Because they're so unique and so different, and they're just definitely some of the coolest characters that have come out of Street Fighter V, the new characters, right? I think that would be really cool to see them. But do we want to have half of the new characters being added Street Fighter V characters? Or do we want to spread that out more? You know, I don't know. And then you get in the other problem of like, well, G's just another rushdown amongst Kyo and Iori and potentially Terry, depending on how you play him, and probably Mai, and probably Chun-Li, and probably Ken. Yeah, and yeah, Ken's definitely rushdown, right? So it's like, how many rushdown characters do we need? Do we want to prioritize gameplay diversity over, you know, uniqueness? That's the thing, and that's the balancing act you gotta have. And then, well, we gotta go back. What about the Grappler again? What do we add Geef? Do we add Alex? Do we add Hagar? We've got a whole cast of characters from Saturday Night Slam Masters. Do we dredge up some graves out of that? You know, what do you want to do for that? Personally, I would like to add Alex. I think Alex has a great balance between being that heavy grappler, but he can also do other things. I think Alex is a good representation of the aesthetics of American professional wrestling. If that makes sense. If you think about it, in American professional wrestling, which is pretty much performance fighting, right? It's a show. They don't just do wrestling stuff, you know? And Hugo's a good example of this too, where like I feel like Geef's primarily just, I am serious wrestling man, and I'm going to wrestle you, and you know, I've got punches and kicks and whatever, but I think he's hyper focused on the grabs, where Alex is a little more all rounder on it. Like he's got that dashing elbow, move, which is really cool. He's got the stomp. You don't see Geef coming out and throwing out the big old boot the way that Alex does. You know what I mean? He's got a bit more of that performance in him, and more all-rounder appeal. And that's why I think that Alex would be an interesting fit. And also because he's never been in pocket style. And while he was in Street Fighter V, he wasn't handled the way the classic players were particularly happy with. So if I can get him playing in a way that the classic players really like, I can get him looking good. He's going to have brand new sprites, never been in a pocket game at all. Like, he's never even had like a one-off sprite. He's just never been in it. And all that, he's got the heavy grappler archetype. His moves aren't, he has no 720s. He's not super complicated to use. I think all that together, I would pick Alex for that role. Yeah, the only boot I can think of is Geef doing his dance with the USSR president. Yeah, and he had that as a special, or as a super in Pocket Fighter, like not my Pocket Fighter, but the official Capcom Pocket Fighter, Super Gem Fighters mini mix or whatever. He actually had that as a super. He did an EX in Capcom or Street Fighter EX. He had that as well, I believe. He had that little dance, right? Did he have it in CBS or SVC Match in Millennium? Let us check real quick. Oh, well, I guess it reset on me here. I'm actually really curious. I don't remember. Because they have the unlockable supers too, right? So let's see what we got. So we'll pick average, so we have all the supers, right? And we'll beat up on Hamura for whatever reason. God help me, I am terrible at 720s. So let's see how this goes. Nope. Oh my god. Oh my god, without a stick, this is insane. How do you do this? Oh my god. Oh, I'm pressing the wrong button. This button doesn't do anything. Well, that's probably part of it, right? Oh shit. I'm playing. The other game's on. Hold on. I gotta pause it. Okay. Alright. There we go. Okay. I can do it. I can definitely do it if I use a button that actually does an attack. Okay. So there's spinning pile driver. I don't know. What is his other one? I know he's got the one where he jumps up. I thought it was just double down forward, but I guess not. Oh no, it is. I guess I just wasn't doing it right. Okay, double down forward kick. If I can get it right. Yeah, that's that one. He jumps in the air. But what's his final one? Okay, there it is. Yeah, he does have the dance in this one. Okay, there you go. It's not quite the Alex stomp, but there you go. Yeah, I think it's just down back kick. I've watched the Capcom Fighting Collection pre-order trailer at least once a week. But I'm super hyped for that. I really am. I wanna see that. To get official ports of well, Pocket Fighter has had a port. I guess on Saturn was probably the best port, but I think it was Japanese only. And the PlayStation version was compromised because the PlayStation just can't handle it. So I think this is the first like real legitimate like full-on featured port that we've had for America. And then of course Red Earth has never gotten a port, so that one's really exciting. I'm really curious to see how that looks. Is it half circles? Maybe it's half circle. I couldn't get it with double down back. I think it's two half circle back? I don't know. Maybe I'm just not doing it right. No, maybe it is just quarter circle. 2 quarter circle back. Yeah, so there you go. He's got the But yeah, I mean, it's like, yeah, Geef's got punches and kicks or whatever, but he doesn't look like an American performance wrestler. He just doesn't come off that way. He comes off more serious. As goofy as they kind of play Geef off as, he comes off like way more serious to me than that. So again, yeah, that's why I really think Alex is a good pick. You know, for oh yeah, Cyberbots too, right? Was that only on like Japanese Saturn? Let's see. Let me look it up. Capcom Cyberbot. Wikipedia. There we go. Should be safe to bring over. All right, what do we got? Arcade released in all territories. Yep, again, Sega Saturn Japanese only. PlayStation Japanese only. So yeah, here's another one. Never came to the West. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I have tried this one out before. It's okay. I guess I just didn't jive with it so much. But I'll be curious to give it another shot. Let's see how it is. Vampire Savior without Fight Cade. Yeah, that's true. If the online is done well enough, then yeah, you might not need Fight Cade for some of these games. I think a lot of people are excited about there being all the Darkstalkers on there. I think most of them. I don't know. From what I understand, there's no definitive version of Darkstalkers. They're all missing something. Obviously, the first one's the first one, and the gameplay changed between 2 and 3. So 2 was pretty complete, but it doesn't have all the gameplay changes that 3 made. And then 3 removed a lot of the characters to add new ones. But then Vampire Savior 2 is where they put all the old characters back, but they removed the new ones, or something like that. So you can play the old characters in one game, you can play the new characters in the other game, but there's no definitive version where all the characters are together. That's strange to me. The Dreamcast one should have everything in one game? Because I know there's... Oh, you're assuming. Yeah, I don't know. There's the PlayStation 3 port, Darkstalkers Chronicles, but I don't know if that combined everything into one or not, you know? I'm not really sure. Just buy a Saturn/PSP version. Wait, does the Saturn one have all the characters? I guess the other thing too would be whether or not it was actually released here. I know Vampire Savior was not released here on Saturn. That one is Japanese exclusive, aka Darkstalkers 3, for those who don't know. Alright, hold on. Let's look it up. Vampire Savior. Darkstalkers 3, Wikipedia. Okay, what do we got? We have... Yeah, Sega Saturn, Japanese only. PlayStation in all 3 territories. Wait, quit. Wait, where did Rare come from? I clicked on something and it went to Rare? I don't know, whatever. Arcade, PlayStation, Sega Saturn. But I do not see Dreamcast. Vampire Hunter 2. Wait, hold on. Vampire Hunter 2 and Vampire Savior 2 are two simultaneous release updated versions of Vampire Savior. Wait, so Vampire Hunter 2 is not an updated version of Vampire Hunter? It's a version of Vampire Savior? It's released exclusively in Japan only a few months after releasing the original Vampire Savior. Along with minor tweaks, and changes to the character's move list and combo system, removal of air chains. Oh, that sucks. The main difference between the two upgrades and the original Vampire Savior are in the character roster. Vampire Hunter 2 features the same characters, roster, and soundtrack of Night Warriors. Okay. Which is known as Vampire in Japan. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I thought this was a upgraded version of 2. But I guess it's not. Omitting the characters introduced in Vampire Savior. Yeah, so this is the one I was saying that this is the old character version. While Vampire Savior 2 features the Vampire Savior cast along with Donovan, Weitzel, and Pyron. Omitting John Talbane as well as Dark Talbane, Riku, and Sasquatch. Both versions feature Oboro? Oh, Bishamon. Yeah. And Shadow, I don't know who that is, as secret characters, as well as Marionette, with which the fights consist of mirror matches. Morgan vs. Morgan. Vampire Hunter 2 also retains the music from the original Vampire Hunter, while Vampire Savior 2 uses the music from the original Vampire Savior. Okay. That's confusing, but okay. Yeah. Wait, so... Wait, who is Shadow? Amber? You're our resident, Darkstalkers expert. Who is Shadow?
Shadow? That was like a hidden character. It's kind of like, I don't remember, but it's kind of like an amalgamation. It's like a lost Shadow Man.
Huh. Yeah, okay. She said it's like an amalgamation character. Okay, let's Google it. I think I understand what she means, but yeah, let's take a look. So, Vampire Savior 2 Shadow, I think. Wait, was it Vampire Hunter? Let's see. Oh, both versions feature both. Okay. Vampire Savior. I'll just say Vampire Savior Shadow. Okay, here. What we got? Oh, okay. I saw the shadow pop up. Oh no, is this a Taz? I don't understand. It just looks like BB Hood. I don't get it. Shadow is a benevolent blue phantom white creature that jumps from body to body, allowing him to use the opponent he just defeated. Oh, so oh no. Okay, so when he wins, he's gonna become Anacharis? That is super cool. Oh yeah, look it. That's really cool. It's such a like filler character, but that's such a cool idea. It's almost like playing random, but it's you play the person that you just fought last time. That's crazy. That's so cool. That makes for a great arcade mode. I think there's a PS2 version as well. Alright, we'll check that. We'll check that in a second. That is so cool. That's like the next evolution of random. It's you fight the one you just beat. I'm trying to figure like what would be an explanation on how to implement something like that in the Pocket Fighter, because that would be a really cool arcade mode. To just pick like, you know, whoever you just defeated. You have to play as the team that you just fought against. That would be so cool. Check out Marionette and Darkstalkers / Vampire Savior next. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, let's check that out now. Who is that? Yeah, we were just reading that too. Marionette. Okay. I guess it's the PlayStation 1 version, but that's okay. Should be. Yeah, them old loading screens. It should be good enough. Okay. I'm assuming this one is mirror match mode, so whoever you're fighting against them. It would make sense, I think. 11 could work like that, where he becomes the character he beat. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, wait. Capcom had this idea already. Why didn't they do that with 11? That whoever you fought against, you have to use them next? For the next character that comes along? That would have been great for 11. That kind of online mode would be crazy. I think people, like, especially advanced players, would love that kind of thing. Okay, so we're fighting Huitzel here. And okay, so he beat Huitzel. Oh, it's just like a blank, colorless thing. That's kind of cool, actually. But it had no dialogue. Okay, so here, yeah, okay, then it's just mirror match mode. You are whoever you're fighting. That's cool. I like that they kind of included both of the ideas there. I really like the Phantom mode. That one's really cool. What was it? What was he called? A Shadow. Yeah. I really like the Shadow mode. That sounds really nice. I always wondered why Huitzel wasn't a secret character in Cyberbots. Yeah, especially since they showed like the Mega Huitzel, right? That wasn't in this. This is in the last game, right? Oh, it's not in this one. No, this, unless they didn't have it in this edition. Yeah, we did. We just watched it. Let's see. Sweet. God, how do you pronounce it? Or say it? Or write it, rather. Jeez. What's wrong with me? Huitzel. Yeah, I got it. I got it now. Thank you. Which Darkstalkers did it show the Mega Huitzel being built in the background?
That was the first Darkstalker, which is the White Huitzel. He was just a boss.
He was a boss only?
Yeah, he was like a free boss character. You could play as for Pyron, if I recall correctly.
Oh, I see. Darkstalkers Resurrection shows the Mega Huitzel in the background. Yeah. That's the PS3 one, right? Resurrection?
Shit. No, that was too. Fuck, I don't remember. I just got really sad when they stopped making Darkstalkers.
I know.
So I just kind of didn't keep up with it.
Yeah, this is the PS3 edition, I think. Right? They're little character intros? Yeah.
That's the. Yeah.
Okay, and it showed. Oh, yeah, here. You'll see. There, they're making the Mega Huitzel in the background?
Yeah, that was his stage in the first one, too.
Okay, so they probably put all the stages together. That's really cool.
Yeah.
That's neat. Yeah, because someone was like, I can't believe Huitzel wasn't in Cyberbots as like a secret or whatever.
Said that,
Yeah. You could have the Mega Huitzel in Cyberbots. They could have done that.
Yeah.
Because he's huge. He's a big giant. He's bigger than Sentinel. That would be cool. I can't believe I never knew about the Shadow character. That's actually really cool.
Yeah, I forget it exists.
That's a fun little thing, especially like when you get better at the game and you just wanna go through as like an alternate thing. So okay, home versions. We got the Sega Saturn. This version contains all 15 characters from Vampire Savior, as well as 3 Night Warriors characters, Donovan, Huitzel, and Pyron, who were left out of the original arcade release and brought back in Vampire Savior 2. Okay, so this has all the characters. It's just in Japanese only.
Yeah.
This version more faithfully reproduced the 2D animation. Yeah, because the PlayStation sucked. Okay, PlayStation was fine, but, you know, it had trouble with the big ol' arcade games. However, while Shadow is available in Saturn version, Marionette is not. Why?
I don't remember.
Wait, so there's no definitive edition. This is crazy. Okay, PlayStation Vampire Savior EX edition. Huh.
In Japan.
Yeah, in Japan and Darkstalkers 3 in North America and Europe. Although it's an EX version of the third canon game in the series, it's actually a compilation of Vampire Savior and its 2 Japanese-only arcade updates. The version allows players to use all 18 Night Warriors, and the 2 hidden characters, Shadow and Marionette, in all 3 games. In all 3 games? Wait, so it's 3 games in 1? I don't know. Okay. Also has Bishamon and Dark Talbane as playable. Wait, so the lacking PS1 version is the one with all the characters? How the hell did that happen? But like half the animation frames get cut out of it. Dude, this is some fucking monkey's paw shit. It's like, oh, want all the characters and all the features? Well, you're gonna have half the animation frames. Otherwise, I don't know. I guess you're not missing as much on the Saturn version. But this is some fucked up shit. Why can't they just make one game with all the stuff in it?
I don't fucking know. Why does Capcom do anything it does for the last 20 years?
Yeah, right? The game was included in Vampire Darkstalkers Collection, compilation of Darkstalkers games. Was released only for the PS2.
In Japan only.
Oh, in Japan only.
For the PS2 in 2005.
Yeah, it doesn't say what it includes though. It says, oh, just the arcade game. So I guess it goes back to, yeah, you have to pick which one you want. Do you want new characters? Do you want old characters?
Yeah.
And let's see. Then we've got Darkstalkers 3 is a PS1 classic. Okay, that's just the original.
Yeah.
And PS Vita. The game was released through the PlayStation Network. It's also included as a remaster form of part of the HD remix game Darkstalkers Resurrection for the PlayStation Network and the Xbox Live Arcade.
I've told this on stream before, but I got my long box copy of Darkstalkers 1 on PS1 for $5 at a festival because a video rental store was going out of business.
Can you believe that? That's fucking like hitting gold right there.
It was 2004. It didn't have a manual, but that's okay because like 8 years ago on eBay, I got a manual loose for $10, so I got a complete Darkstalkers 1 copy for like $15 over the span of like 12 years.
Jeez. Wait, so Lost Method says the EX edition also has color edit and a leveling system?
Neat.
That's wild. What the hell? And we're gonna have to check that out someday. That's crazy. So it's, I was gonna say, because they in the PlayStation era they started adding stuff like World Tour and all that, and I guess maybe it's similar to that.
Yeah.
Okay, so then the Resurrection, that was the PS3 one. Unlike the previous release of this game on PSN, which uses the PS1 version, the remaster edition is based on the original arcade release with added features. Okay, online multiplayer, sure. Wait, but it doesn't say. Oh, it's the original arcade release. Okay, so it probably doesn't have the additional characters. It doesn't specify, but I'm assuming it doesn't. This is ridiculous. How could you just release like 12 different versions of this game and none of them are complete?
Why does Capcom anything?
Yeah, fucking hell. Yeah, and so the Fighting Collection that's coming out in the summer, this summer, has all the arcade releases, but it doesn't have the combination of all of them. So yeah, 2022, and they still can't release a Darkstalkers 3 that has everything.
Capcom's always held it hostage.
yeah, the whole.
It's mailing us parts.
It's like the mafia. You just get parts of it.
Yeah, in the mail steadily.
Yeah.
Until we give in to their demands.
I don't know
what the fuck they are, but they
I was gonna say,
something.
What are the demands? We will do it. Just
I know, right?
just give it to us. It's the same how people want. People who want a feature complete Alpha 3 would rollback as. Yeah, I mean, at least you have. Rollback aside, at least you have one definitive Alpha 3 game, and that's on the PSP. At least it exists, right? You at least have that game. It's not online, but at least it exists. You've got all the extra characters, you've got all the modes. Oh wait, does it have World Tour? I don't know. I don't remember if it has World Tour. Okay, if you want the complete version of Alpha 3 minus the extra characters that they added in Max, you can get the Saturn version. That has everything. Period. World Tour, all of it. It's not in English, so you just gotta fumble around with that, but at least there's that.
Babe, tell the truth. Did you only date me for my Sega Saturn mint in box?
Actually, I didn't even know you had it.
Yeah, you did. I told you like months into it.
No, but I mean, like, months into what?
Months into dating me.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I did not know prior
that's
to
the
dating
jump,
you.
though. Like,
Yeah.
you stayed for the Saturn. Not my stellar
okay.
personality or looks or anything.
What's this smell?
I toasted some Pop-Tarts and I forgot to, like, knock the crumbs out of the bottom of the toaster first.
Okay. No,
Yeah,
that's
we haven't
fine.
used it in a while.
I was gonna say Dreamcast port. No, Dreamcast port does not have World Tour, as far as I understand. And also, get this. We're talking about Alpha 3 now. Somehow, some way, the Dreamcast, while it is the more powerful console with more RAM and the ability to have all the frames of animation, it doesn't. It's still missing some. For some reason, the Saturn port is the only port that has all the characters that were released in the Home Edition, plus World Tour, and have no compromises in the animation. I don't know how it happened, but apparently the Dreamcast port was just not great. And I hear the Dreamcast port has like an issue with the sound. So I don't know. Man, I don't know. It's killing me. Apparently they have the EX edition of Darkstalkers 3 as a PS1 download for PSP and Vita. Yeah, I think I did mention that on this page.
Mark, would you like a s'mores Pop-Tart?
Maybe. Can you take over for me for a minute? I want to take a little break.
Alright.
Okay. I have to go to the bathroom.
Okay, they can listen to me eat these Pop-Tarts.
Yeah.
That's what they really
Talk
stand
about
for.
Darkstalkers. Talk about Darkstalkers.
Oh, be careful. Your computer bag got knocked down.
Oh, that's good.
Kitty's knocked it around, I guess.
Yeah.
Okay, hi, Internet. Don't mind me making old man noises as I sit in Mark's chair. See, I gotta adjust myself here because, his butt grooves, they don't match my butt, so. How we doing? I'm just gonna eat this Pop-Tart, wait on your response. Oh, shit. I'm still hot. I mean, it did have World Tour mode, says Brian P. Billingsley. Fair enough. But, yeah, no, Darkstalkers. Your girl really loves that aesthetic. Glad to hear you doing good, Lost Method. Really, like, I have two older brothers, and, like, I grew up watching, the old, Universal Monster flicks with them. And, like, most outcast teenagers in the late 90s, I did like the whole vampire thing. So, yeah, Darkstalkers just really clicked with me. Well, Darkstalkers was a mid-90s thing. I played it when it first dropped. But yeah, good times. Damn your cold black heart, Capcom. But yeah. Just enjoying myself here with Mega Man. God, those soundtracks were always so fucking good. Yeah. Okay, my Pop-Tart's cooling off. That's good. I'm gonna steal some of Mark's coffee, don't tell him. Actually, just kidding. I bought it for him. I'll fucking drink it in front of him. Coffee. What Darkstalkers game do you recommend for someone new to the series, says the King of Penguins? My dude, God, they're all good. Man, they're all kind of fast-paced. I want to say start with 1 or 3. You might be better if you go with 3. Just, dive headfirst into the deep end there. But it's good. You can't go wrong. Any favorite characters from Darkstalkers? Ha 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 ha, Lost Method. Morrigan, of course. Capcom's, shit, we need some money. Print some body pillows, let's go. Go to. So yeah, Morrigan. She's just my ideal, It's not just that, like, she's smoking hot, because clearly she's smoking hot. It's just that, she's free. Like, or that's her shtick. That's her bag, is like in the first one, she's like, she wants to explore the human world, she finds the demon aristocracy stifling, so she sneaks off to the human world, because, her dad is like, big king shit in the Mackay. And, yeah, so it's a bit tropey, but at the same time, I can appreciate that trope. Felicia, because, she had a hard knock life, like Annie the musical, which, I feel was deliberate, because that's Felicia's whole thing, she wants to entertain folk, and she grew up, loving musicals as an orphan Catwoman, which the Catwoman, this is really cool, like, I thought that what Capcom created as a backstory for Catwomen, it's kind of just a genetic abnormality. There are no cat men, and the way that you get a Catwoman is, it's not like a Catwoman breeds with another male. It just literally, they just happen. Like, they're born normal, looking babies, no kitty fingers or feetsies or nothing. But then their hands and feet start to grow extra large, because if you've ever noticed, Felicia does have extra large hands and feet. And they start to grow hair, and then, then it's like, oh shit, I've got a Catwoman baby. But yeah, she's cool. It's a really funny, cute thing in her ending in Darkstalkers 1, because, like, she's got, like, all these, reporters and, like, media around her, and they're like, who are you? Your look is so unique. I must have you be in my movie. Sign my contract. So, she achieves the fame and fortune she set out to do. Because, yeah, they're good. Sucks growing up in an orphanage. Don't eat my Pop-Tart. I'm talking about Felicia. Well, anyway, like, so, like, she's in her big penthouse suite, because, she's made it. She's one of the elite now. She's better than me and you. But she didn't forget us. And she's in a hot tub, and, like, she's watching TV. And then, like, she's, like, looking at the camera, like, over her shoulder, and she's like, I hope Blanco plays my leading man. And I thought that was, like, a neat little nod. But, yeah. No, he ate half my Pop-Tart. Yell at him.
I ate a quarter, maybe.
I took 2 bites out of it, and I have a tiny baby mouth.
Okay, and I took 4 bites.
You took 1 mark bite! Don't lie to me! You took 1 mark bite, buddy. Yeah.
Alright, so, you want to tell them the news?
I don't know. Do you want to tell them the news?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, who's doing this? Children, gather round. Your internet mom and dad have good news. Okay, do I got the go-ahead?
Yeah, go ahead.
I can be Felicia, I'm the star?
You're the star.
I'm the star, baby.
Big moment.
Alright, we're getting married.
Hooray!
Hooray!
Yeah, we decided to get married.
We did. We decided to get married, finally.
Yeah.
We'll have been together 6 years next month, so figured it's time.
Yeah.
Felt comfy.
Mm-hmm.
A scratch mark's back enough, he finally agreed.
Hey, I can't reach back there.
Uh-huh. I combed his beard for him a few times, too. That's all it took, I guess, and
I can do it myself now.
Yeah, I showed you how to, though.
Shut up.
You're too rough on yourself.
Yeah, maybe.
You rip your beard hair out.
Mm-hmm.
Just go in there violently like a man.
I don't anymore.
Because I showed you better. Hey, thank you, Larry. Thank you, Lost Method.
Yeah. So we're getting married next summer.
What month and day? Too late, you already fucked up.
Sorry. No, July 8th.
July 8th, 2023. Hey, thank you, Brian. That hat toss. Okay!
Yeah. Yeah, so it's a ways off, but she likes summer months, and
yeah,
it was
you
a little
do too.
too soon to get everything together for this year, so
Hmm.
we'll do it next year.
Yeah. Little smoochy blobs. I don't know what they are, but they're cute.
Yeah, I don't know what those are.
Kind of look like.
They're like ghosts.
Yeah. Oh, well, that's nice. I like goth stuff. So, yay, ghost lovers.
Yeah.
Darkstalkers Fight Night win. Congrats. Whenever.
We should play
Whenever,
it
King of
sometime.
Penguins.
I mean,
Hell yeah.
I know that Hollow Knight is going to consume the next, 3 months worth of, gameplay streams, but I would not mind doing, the start of the night being, something else. And then, if it doesn't last the whole night, then we can just transition back to Hollow Knight or whatever. Because, you gotta go to work, so you gotta go to sleep earlier than me. So we can play it a little bit.
Don't remind me.
Shut up, I'm sorry.
No, I hate it.
Oh, what happened? You guys
Oh,
scratched?
I don't know. I don't know if that's like a bug bite or what. It's just
I don't know, it looks like a bug bite, bruise, and scratch all in one.
it's just been really itchy. I've just really been going at it.
Yeah, I don't think it's a bug bite.
Hmm.
But yeah, I mean, if you wanted to play it, we could play it one night.
Yay.
And then when you have to go to bed, then I'll just switch back to
Okay.
Hollow Knight.
Okay.
Fighting game theme wedding? Maybe. Maybe.
We're thinking about
there
it.
should be some representation for that.
I mean,
right?
yeah, there
It's
are
such
going to
a
be
big
some
thing
video
for us.
games. Well, yeah, we met playing Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we played Third Strike first, alright? We're super based.
Well, yeah, we played Third Strike. We
but
both,
it probably was just
yeah.
at the time.
We frequented a forum and
Kidding.
I don't know. It sounded like
What
custard.
just
I don't know. I don't know where he went. Anyway, we frequented a video game forum, and Mark announces on there once. He's like, "Yo, anybody into Street Fighter?" And I'm like, "Hell's yeah!"
Yeah.
So we played a couple of rounds of Street Fighter 3 Third Strike. I took a couple, and then we years later, when his schedule got less busy, mine actually got more busy. I moved back from Japan, and I checked my messages on that forum, and apparently Mark had messaged me 2 months earlier, and he's like, "Hey, just seeing if you might still want to play some Street Fighter. I had fun. I got more time now." And I was like, "Yeah, no, that's cool." And then that was right when Street Fighter 5 came out, so we hello son, did you congratulate mommy and daddy? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
he already knew.
Yeah, I guess he did. Somebody's been mean to his sissy all night, daddy.
Oh.
Been beating her up under the bed.
Yeah.
You're mean. You're a mean boy. Ow.
Nice.
You be nice, you can't come to the wedding.
Be nice. You're gonna go out with the coyotes.
No! Don't hurt my son. I'll kill you.
You can sleep with the coyotes.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you for my son.
Yeah, I would.
Good, because I'll kill you.
I know you would.
Fucking Hulk out on you.
I mean, obviously, we still got a lot to plan for the wedding, but I think it makes a lot of sense to just have some sort of fighting game thing.
Yeah.
Because it's so pivotal to...
Yeah, I mean, at the very least, I was going to make some perlers and, put them in the centerpieces or something.
Yeah.
I'm actually in the bedroom working on my bouquet right now. I have tiny baby hands, and where I haven't trimmed the leaves off of the flowers yet, I can't really hold it in one hand. I'm going to have to get Mark to hold it while I work on it. Shut up, I got baby hands.
You know what actually be really good?
I buy kids' mittens.
I don't know where they are right now, but I'll get them for you after stream.
Yeah?
But I got those Ziploc zip tie things. And you could just... Or not Ziploc, but Velcro.
Yeah. Oh, shit.
So they're like zip ties, but you can...
Yeah, coffee
you
on my
can
boob.
undo them and redo them. Make them bigger and smaller and whatever.
Yeah, I know.
That would probably help out a lot.
Okay, yeah, that'd probably help.
And you could just adjust it as you need to. Oh, Poopy, what are you doing?
Also, Pirate Man theme is best water theme.
Oh yeah, Pirate Man thing's great. That's probably what's playing.
I've
Honestly, I
never
can't
heard
hear
that.
it. My ears are bad.
Yeah.
But
Well, Mark's just standing here with a kitty, and it's late, and I'm tired. I'm probably just gonna fiddle with my bouquet some more and go to bed. You can have the rest of the Pop-Tarts.
Are you sure?
Yeah, it's fine. I just wanted like a quick sweets boost. Oop, gotta go. Grandma's calling. Love you guys. Bye.
All right. Okay. I'm back. Oh, it's bassist theme is playing now. Was it Pirate Man's before? I couldn't hear it. Anyway, let me adjust the volume on my end, not your end. Unless it's too loud, you can let me know. Yeah, so there you go. I'm getting married. Hooray! I'm happy about that. It's about time, right? All right, we ran the gambit of sidetracking, haven't we? Okay, let's see. Yeah, alright, I guess there's not much else to talk about Darkstalkers. I guess to cap off the whole Darkstalkers thing, Darkstalkers will not be appearing in Pocket Fighter EX. So we did that whole tangent for nothing. Sorry. And this goes back to what I was saying about having a consistent world aesthetic and setting. Darkstalkers is primarily concerned about magic and monsters and things like that, which just don't have any common ground with like Street Fighter. KOF a little bit. The Street Fighter's never really dabbled into that. Who's getting married? I'm getting married. Amber and I, we're getting married. Oh, you just pop in? Yeah, we were just talking about it, and she had a call from her grandma, so she went in the other room. But yeah, Amber and I are getting married. When she walks down the aisle, have someone hold a sign that says, "Here comes a new challenger." Okay. That's pretty funny. I like that. Yeah. The one you don't want, right? You don't want someone from the audience standing up and holding that sign. You know how they're like, if anybody like has anything to say about the marriage, like hold your peace now, or like say it now or forever hold your peace, and if someone throws up the sign, "Here comes a new challenge," that would be a shit show. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm really excited and happy. It's not gonna be till next summer. She wants a July wedding, and there's not enough time to like get everything together this year, so we're just pushing it till next year. So that'll be 2023. If the world makes it to 2023, then I'll get married. So I'm happy about it. I'm excited. I go off and warm up some mozzarella sticks, and you go off and get married. Yeah. We're getting married in July next year. That would get chaotic fast, yeah. Here comes a new challenger. They're like, uh-oh. Here we go. Oh, that's right. She left me the s'mores Pop-Tarts. S'mores Pop-Tarts are super good. I don't know if you ever had them, and they're great. You know, Pop-Tarts are cool enough. I'd take a Pop-Tart sponsorship. That wouldn't be bad, right? Who doesn't like Pop-Tarts? Oh, I never sent out the notice in Discord, did I? About the stream. Yeah, it's too late now. Shit, I got so sidetracked. Yeah, anyway, so world aesthetic and setting. Darkstalkers and Street Fighter basically have nothing in common. Outside of literally just fighting, there's no real martial arts aspect to Darkstalkers. Not on an overall thematic level. You could argue that Donovan has some like martial arts influence, and obviously John Talbane does, but you don't see anybody particularly, or you don't see everybody under that umbrella. Usually it'd be the opposite, that most of them, like Street Fighter, most characters are themed around the martial arts, and you may get one or two that don't fit that mold. But in Darkstalkers, it's the other way around, where it's just like monster fights. It's transformations, wacky, crazy crap. And then, then you get like, well, John Talbane kind of can merge the two because he's a werewolf, right? But he's like a martial arts fighter in a way, or just happens to be a werewolf. And then Donovan's like a traditional monster hunter. who fights in that way, but they're kind of the outliers. Most of it's like, oh, Morgan can, I don't know, turn into a jet engine for some dumb reason, like whatever. Like, you see how that plays out? So there's no real like theme of like martial arts in Darkstalkers, and I think that's part of why outside the Marvel games, there's never really been any collaboration between the two worlds, and there really hasn't even been any indication, as far as I'm aware, that there's any link between the continuities or the worlds. Where you have like little things like, oh, well, Street Fighter and Final Fight are obviously in the same universe, their characters frequent each other, you know, they said so, you know, there was talk, like there were little cameos of like Hagar being mentioned in other like Street Fighter media, and then so on and so forth. But you don't really get that with Darkstalkers. I'm not aware of like any cross-referencing between the two. I don't even warm up Pop-Tarts, I just eat them out of the foil. You know, I can do that too. It depends on what one it is. But the s'mores one, you definitely have to toast those. They're so good. S'mores ones are really good. The Kung Fu Werewolf, only Capcom. Hey, it's cool though, right? I like it. I like it. But you see how there's little connection? There's little crossover of themes here, other than just fighting. There's really nothing going on that kind of merges them. And I think that's why you just haven't seen many crossovers with that. Like now, just recently, Udon's got the Darkstalkers versus Street Fighter thing. But I think it says a lot that, especially old Udon, never did that. And I don't know, it's possible they may have pitched it and got denied, but for whatever reason, it was something that just never happened. And I think the old Capcom and old Udon staffs kind of felt that sort of like thematic disconnect between the two. So, therefore, that is what prevents me from wanting to add Darkstalkers characters to this particular project. I realized that they were in Match of the Millennium, a couple of them, Morgan and Felicia. Oh yeah, and BB Hood too, but BB Hood's weird, I don't like BB Hood. But regardless of that, that's why I'm not planning to include them. I feel like their themes and their world are different. And if it was if I was basically making like a crazy crossover, like a Marvel versus Capcom, but with like Capcom and SNK, obviously I would put Mega Man in, I would put, you know, Darkstalkers characters in, you know, I put in all the crazy shit. But I think I want to focus more on the Street Fighter versus King of Fighters kind of feel for this one. You know. Yeah, it's Shade Man's. Yeah, it's good. She heard it from the other room. So, and that's where I was saying that, like, what if there were ever to be other franchises put into the mix, what would their worlds be like? And I think there are compatible worlds between Street Fighter, Tekken, Fighting EX layer. I keep wanting to say Street Fighter EX, but I'm like, no, it's its own thing now. I think those would be compatible ones. I think just looking at it without knowing anything about it, you know, like, and I don't want to get anybody's hopes up. It probably never happen, but Fighter's history and World Heroes, is it? Yeah, those ones look like they might fit that motif as well, but I wouldn't. I'm not feeling those ones. Just like it's kind of really obscure and stuff, and I don't have any history with them. So I think hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that gives you a foundation for like where my mindset is when I think about what characters to pick and what things to include. But again, we may never get to the point where I feel like we have to or should or have the time to add like a third IP into the mix. Oh, I'm assuming I'm not really sure, but I'm assuming Virtual Fighter probably fits into the motif as well. I don't really know anything about it. I just know what the characters look like, and I've seen a little bit of the gameplay. Oh, excuse me. But I don't have any knowledge of the lore or anything, but it looks like that would fit too. And I guess by extension, DOA would probably fit too, because that's very Tekken, related, right? It's kind of the same kind of thing. So I would say, yeah, those would be the ones that it would be just baseline applicable. And then from there, it would be like which ones have the most synergy with the cast, which ones would be most interesting to put in, are they known? Are they well known? Are they popular? That kind of stuff. You would have to go through that kind of thing. And again, it goes back to the points of interest that we were talking about before. How interesting is one or the other aspect of these franchises or characters. And if it's like, okay, like some people know Fighter's History Dynamite and it looks like Street Fighter 2 and it looks kind of cool. Here, we can look at a playthrough right here. Sega Saturn, we'll keep it. I know it'll get cut off if I full screen it because I got the stream frame. But yeah, I mean, it looks like a Street Fighter 2 kind of thing. So like, yeah, you'd be like, oh, okay, like, yeah, I could see it fitting. It would just be a matter of, do we care about this game and its characters? And how well known is it? To the point that you would have a balancing act between how do I want to put this? As far as like it being well known or not, because you don't want to say completely that, well, if it's not well known that it's completely oh wait, that was like reused Street Fighter EX Tatsu. That was kind of cool. I always liked the Street Fighter EX Tatsu. That was neat. You had to keep pressing the kick button for every kick. I don't know if that's how it works here, but that's literally what it looks like though. Yeah, this actually looks kind of cool. So here's the thing, you have to balance, if it's not well known, you have to balance with how amazing is this that we need to go to all the effort to include a character just to let people know about this particular IP or series or character specifically or whatever. That would be the counterbalance. So if it's not well known, is it so incredible that it's worth putting in because you need to share this with people? You need people to know about this.
As I walk down the aisle, somebody hold up and here comes the new challenger sign.
I only heard like half of that. Are you talking about what was said in chat?
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that. I was talking about it too.
Good.
Yeah, it is. It's cool. Yeah, it would have to be something like particularly amazing to pull it out of like obscurity and throw it in, unless it was, I was just such a diehard fan of it that I would just force it into it. And that's the other aspect too, right? And no, Killer Instinct would not fit, I don't think. Killer Instinct would fit with Darkstalkers. That would be a great Darkstalkers crossover. Killer Instinct versus Darkstalkers, that shit would be legit. But I think they have some synergy in the whole like monster motif. The whole monsters, robots, crazy shit. You had that kind of thing going on. In Darkstalkers too. You had Weitzel was a robot. In a monster game, so you've got like what Fulgore is the same kind of thing, right? You've got Jago, right? Who's I think he's human, right? And then most of the cast is like monsters or whatever. So no Fulgore, I'm off the project. I think because also the fast-paced gameplay, right, between Darkstalkers 3 especially and Killer Instinct, I think you could find a common ground between those two. I think you could find some interesting things to do with that. The question would be now, the real question would be, do you do the CGI pre-rendered for all the characters? For a Darkstalkers versus Killer Instinct? Wouldn't that be a throwback? Holy shit. Yeah, Fulgore versus Weasel would be sick. Yeah, right? I think it would actually be a really great crossover. If Capcom ever wanted to do something that wasn't just like Street Fighter versus or Capcom versus, you know, in its entirety, I think Killer Instinct versus Darkstalkers would be a great series to series, you know, thing. Talking so much, my throat's getting dry. Alright, so reminder, hydrate. Get your water out. Here we go. And like the stream. If you're on YouTube, like the stream and subscribe. Oh yeah, and if you're on Odyssey too, you can like the stream and subscribe. It's basically the same thing as YouTube. It's just, you know, YouTube if you don't like YouTube. Congrats on the upcoming wedding. Off note, but how do you like the game? How do you like the game? What game? My game? I like my game. I like my game a lot. Or are you talking about a different game? But thank you, yes. Yes, if you haven't heard anybody just popping in, I'm getting married. Amber and I are getting married. So that's good. I guess it would have to be good. I wouldn't be doing it otherwise, right? I feel like it could be a mix between sprites and 3D renders. How would that look though? You wouldn't want just the KI in 3D renders and then Darkstalkers and like hand-drawn sprites. That'd be weird. You have to have some kind of like unifying thing. Oh, Fighter's History. Oh, I don't know much about it. I'm just watching the playthrough here as we chat. I really don't know anything about Fighter's History other than it looks like Street Fighter 2. And this was... Oh, wasn't this the game that Capcom sued Data East over? Capcom tried to say that it was too similar to Street Fighter 2, and this actually set the court precedent to say that you can make a game that has similar mechanics. It just can't be a clone of it. And without that court ruling, because Capcom tried to stop that, without the courts ruling against Capcom, you would have never seen Fatal Fury or like King of Fighters and stuff. They probably would not have been allowed to make the game. So Capcom basically said, oh, we basically created the fighting game genre with Street Fighter 2. So if you're going to make a fighting game, it cannot play like Street Fighter 2. It cannot play like a derivative or a clone of Street Fighter 2. And they lost that court battle. The court said, no, you can have derivative stuff. So, yeah, thanks to the court's ruling against Capcom, we have, yeah, and this was the game, right? This was the game Capcom tried to sue over. I'm pretty sure. Because I remember in the story, I remember this Guile lookalike. It was part of the lawsuit. Because like, look, the characters are kind of similar. Oh, that's cool. He got him through the car there. I like that. I love environmental destruction like that. That shit's cool. You just have to be careful that the environmental aspect doesn't lead to situations that are unfavorable. Or you bake them into the gameplay in a way that they're meant to do that. Like Injustice kind of does that. Sprites mixed with pre-rendered, that'd be like Who Framed Roger Rabbit Fighting Edition gross. Yeah, I don't know. Like, so the example King of Penguins said, kind of like Sonic 3's title screen. I don't know. Like if you took them and then you like kind of redrew them, I feel like the only reason that works is because the sprites are so enormous. In the example Sonic 3's title screen, the sprite is so enormous that you can kind of get a mixture between enough detail to show like the hand-drawn aspect of it, you know, the touch-ups to it, while using the 3D as a base. And I think another good example is King of Fighters 12 and 13. They drew over the top of 3D models to get the sprites looking the way they did. And I think it really only works in high res, because once you get small enough, if you get to like the original resolution of Darkstalkers in KI, like on Super Nintendo, I don't know what the arcade resolution was. I guess it couldn't have been too much bigger because, you know, it was still the standard definition era. So it was either 240p or 480i. But the point is, I think without going HD, I don't think you could get enough nuance on the image where it would matter. Because you got to think that, like, KI, the original KI, and like Donkey Kong Country and the other Rare CGI games, they were actually touched up. And it doesn't look like it, but they actually went and touched up the details on the sprites after rendering them. So you actually did kind of have that mixture, but the resolution was so low that, you know, they tried to enhance what was there, but there was no way to artistically merge the two. There just wasn't the level of detail required for that kind of thing. That would be ridiculous. That would be like trying to say you can't make your own version of Coke. Oh yeah, for the Capcom trying to lock out derivatives. Yeah, and I'm really glad that they lost that lawsuit, and it was versus Data East. The key part of that statement was drew over 3D models. They made it blend. Yeah, so KOF exported the 3D models and then they like kind of drew over it and they like fixed up the shading and stuff. And then they drew in the details. Like probably like the face probably wasn't well defined and they would just draw the face in. You know, or like the fingers maybe not have been defined. I don't know if they've ever shown an example, but having gone through that process in the past, I can definitely see where like some certain things you just kind of leave out. Maybe there are reference there, but like, so maybe the eyes are there or whatever, but you just kind of use that as a reference and just redraw the face at that point because you've got to make it look good in its own right. There's no good conversion when details get crunched super hard. And we kind of saw this too when I was adapting the hand-drawn art that LD did into the new character select pixel art. You know, sometimes you just can't go by the reduction. You have to go and you have to clean something up. And you have to do it, you know, based on interpretation, you know, artistic interpretation. So, yeah, you gotta be careful with that. But yeah, it's not like Rare just hit the export button on KI and Donkey Kong Country. Two notable examples from Rare. They went back and they had to clean up some details, and for that reason, you know, shrinking it down to such a tiny resolution, you're gonna lose something. Side note: Tengu Man's Rockman and Forte theme is my favorite of his 3 themes. It's a good one. I like all of them. I'm not sure which one's my favorite. The Mega Man and Bass one is definitely the chillest of them. I don't know what my favorite was. Strange, the Saturn one. When I first heard it, I was like, wow, this is so different from the PlayStation one. And to the point that like it's the same level, right? It's the same background art, but it's a completely different song. And I think the PlayStation 1 fits his Mega Man 8 stage the best, just from an aesthetic point of view. But I do like the hyped up version that Saturn 1 did. We should play that on stream. I have Mega Man 8 on Saturn. We should play that. Yeah, I grew up with the PlayStation version as well. I never had a Saturn. I never even seen a Saturn. Ever. Until Amber was like, oh yeah, I've got a Saturn. And I'm like, what? What do you mean you have a Saturn? It's like, oh yeah, I've got a Saturn. So then we hooked it up. So we played a few. We played Alpha 3, the Japanese version of Alpha 3. They didn't release the American one. We played that one on stream last year, I think. So I can I can pull out some more. I played X4 on it, and I played Mega Man 8 on it. And I will say that the X4 port, I'm not a fan. Part of it's the controller. I find it hard to play in the Saturn controller because there's so many buttons. And the shoulder buttons are very uncomfortable for some reason. I find them extraordinarily uncomfortable. I'd rather play that in PlayStation. And the, what was the other problem? Oh, the 3D effects are really muted on the Saturn. The only thing that X4 had on Saturn that the PlayStation version didn't have was a little wavy effect in the intro stage and maybe Magma Dragoon stage on the background. And that was it. And I think other than that, I think the PlayStation version is superior. But Mega Man 8 is not the case. Mega Man 8 on the Saturn is the superior, the definitive edition. It has more bosses. It has more graphical effects. I don't know if any of the animations were cut back or not. I think because it was co-developed with both systems, there probably not huge differences there. But the music quality is great. It's got different music for Tengu Man, like we talked about, and it's just really good. It's really good. It has a whole art gallery and like extra features and stuff that the PlayStation version never got. It's definitely the definitive edition, and I'm really, I guess I'm not surprised necessarily, but I'm very disappointed that whenever they ported Mega Man 8 to anything else, they never use the Saturn version as the base version. They always use the PlayStation version, and that annoys the hell out of me because the Saturn version has so much extra stuff. It's like, what are you doing? It's literally the definitive edition of this game, and you're taking the GIMP version and you're doing that one. I don't know why you would port that one. It kind of made sense when they did the PlayStation 2 Mega Man Anniversary Collection. They could just port the PlayStation version to the PS2 and it would kind of sort of just work. With a few things here and there. There were some glitches. That porting job wasn't the greatest. So I can see not doing the Saturn version for that one, but for the Anniversary Collection? Or the Legacy Collection, right? Why would you not use the Saturn version for the Legacy Collection? Like, that was a no-brainer. If you were going to go through the trouble to do all the porting for those games, why wouldn't you just do the Saturn one? Like, I don't get it. What are you doing? Get out of there. Get. Cat's causing trouble. I think they're fighting. They're getting rowdy. Yeah. I'm watching you. Don't be causing trouble. Yeah, I don't know. And I never really understood it, like the huge gap between them until I played it on Saturn. I'm like, holy shit, like this is way better. Let me think. Where were we? We're talking about Mega Man. Wait, how did we get on Mega Man? Oh, because of the music, right? Yeah. But yeah, anyway, so Darkstalkers versus KI. I think that would be great. And I think for complete nostalgia, you have to do them in CG. You have to do that old N64, CGI, Super Nintendo CGI look. I think that would be excellent. Let me think. What else? What other good crossovers would there be? It's not... Oh, I'm sorry, chewing. It's not a crossover, but you know what game I would love to see get remade? Oh, Making Breakfast? Yeah, that's funny you mentioned that, because I'm eating Pop-Tarts. One game I would love to see remade, even if it was just in a fan capacity, and it probably would have to be. Sorry. My mouth is dry, so like trying to chew the Pop-Tart's killing me. Shaq Fu. No, I'm not kidding. I want to see a remake of Shaq Fu. Make it actually good, right? Here, let's pull it up. If you're not familiar, it's notoriously bad. And you know what? I'll die on this hill. Shaq Fu is a cool name. I really think Shaq Fu is a cool name. I know, like, people shit on it, like, Shaq Fu is a dumb name. No, Shaq Fu is an awesome name. Look, if you think Shaq Fu was a bad name, you were not from the 90s. Absolutely not from the 90s. Look at this. This is amazing. A remake? Well, okay, the quote-unquote remake of Shaq Fu was not really a remake of Shaq Fu. It was just a different game with the same name. And it wasn't even a fighting game. It was a beat-em-up game. It was a Final Fight clone. So it wasn't even a fighter. So I don't count that. I don't count the quote-unquote remake of Shaq Fu. I don't count that at all. Who would be the secret boss of the new Shaq Fu? I ask everyone this question. I don't know. I mean, other than Shaq, there's no, like, look at the animation though. I think they rotoscoped it or something, but the animation looks really good, especially for back in the day. You know, I mean, this wasn't a Capcom SNK game, you know? And sure, it plays like shit, but I think you can fix it. But look at it! The sprites and animation are so good! I think you could remake this game. Even if you just did kind of do like what the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan game did, where they just took the Super Nintendo sprites and backgrounds and stuff, and they kind of like fixed the game and kind of like reinvented the game without losing some of the core. I think you could do that. Cyberbots versus One Must Fall 2097. No, there's nothing you can do to fix Cyberbots. Holy shit. Because Americans knew how to animate in the 90s? Absolutely. Yeah, look at this. Look at this cutscene art. The shit's good. The only thing wrong with this game was the gameplay. If they fixed the gameplay, this game would be sick. We would be having Shaq Fu tournaments still. If this game played anywhere near good. But this game plays abysmal. Like, it is it is indescribably bad to play. Whoever made this game just clearly did not understand anything about fighting games. And the gameplay is just completely borked. It's like Street Fighter 1 levels of bad. Like, for real. And it doesn't look it. It looks normal. But the problem is things like when you jump, like the startup to the jump is like 20 frames or something. When you land, if you land, look at them land. You're kind of like stuck when you land. And you can't like, there's like a little landing animation and it's hard to like cancel out of that. You can't necessarily like attack immediately or like defend immediately when you land. It's really, it's crazy. You think of like, you think of a game like Kingdom Hearts, like what they call character action games. You know how sometimes if you whiff an attack and you have to wait for the animation to finish, and it takes like 8 years for the character to swing their sword before you can move again? It's that kind of problem permeates the entire game. That's really the issue with it. But aesthetically, it looks great. This is definitely a game that you could definitely fix this. You just reinvent the gameplay. You take what was good about it, or maybe what they were trying to do with it, and just execute on that. I think it would be great. That's the one Kusoge game, right? That's what they call it, Kusoge, which means like shit game in Japan. It just means shitty game. This is the one Kusoge that I would want to see redone and fixed. I think this would be really great. And maybe it's culturally lost. You know, Shaq doesn't exactly have the power that he used to. You know, if you were born and lived through the 90s, you understand, but outside of that, it might not have much meaning to you at this point. You know, Shaq is a 90s legend. It's just how it is, man. But I think it'd be cool. I think the designs are kind of cool too. You got the Skeletor guy, you got like the cat lady. I don't know. I think the characters are actually kind of cool. All right, is that what we do next? Will we finish Pocket Fighter EX where we make Shaq Fu, right? That sounds good. I think there is a remake for it, really. I've never heard of it, but if you got a link, definitely throw it in the Discord. Speaking of which, here's the Discord link. Go to the Discord, join the Discord. Then we can talk about Shaq Fu all throughout the week. Wouldn't that be great? Don't you want to talk about Shaq Fu all the time? No, I know you are, Newt, but I mean everybody else. Anyone who's not in the Discord, go into Discord. Do it right now. You can even see the stream chat in the Discord, because that's how hooked up we are, right? Look at this. What is this demon bull guy? Who is he? Oh, you know what? This guy. Okay, the reason I don't recognize this guy was only in the Genesis version, I think. The Genesis version actually had additional characters that the Super Nintendo one did not. It's kind of like there's pros and cons to each version. So I think like the music's better in the Super Nintendo one, but the Genesis one has more characters, and I think maybe the backgrounds are better in the Super Nintendo one. Oh, we got a link. Okay. What do we got? Shaq Fu Legend? No! Okay, we just went over this. The Shaq Fu Legend Reborn is not a fighting game. That's the thing. Yeah, there's an official remake of Shaq Fu, but it's not actually a remake at all. It has nothing like to do with Shaq Fu, the fighting game. Yeah, see, it's Final Fight. It's a Final Fight clone. See, it's not a fighting game. It's a brawler game. Yeah. I'm talking about like a straight up remake of the fighting game itself. You see, this is not a fighting game. I mean, it's cool, but it's just not. I don't know. I heard it wasn't very good though. So yeah, so there you go. That's my dream game remake, right? Dream Kusoge remake, Shaq Fu. It's just too cool. It really is too cool. I can see it working. So yeah. There you go, Shaq Fu. Let's bring Shaq Fu back. We are way off track. Yeah, no, I don't think Shaq Fu will fit in the Pocket Fighter EX. Although I do think that its world is maybe a little closer than some of the other ones we've discussed. For sure, there's an actual emphasis on martial arts. But there is also the monster people. I don't know. Caleb's got monster people too. Ugh. My throat is so dry. Too much talking. It's like making my nose stuff up now. I don't know. Well, this really says Makoto Mizoguchi is a homeless vagabond. I don't know. I guess Ryu's that too, right? Oh yeah, he sounds just like Ryu. Well, he said he won his... Out of dumb luck, Mizuguchi ended up the victor? Wait, does he mean he's not good? After winning at the last Great Grapple, Mizuguchi has been worn out these days. Why do I have to go there? He says. So he threw the invitational letter immediately. Threw away? He soon changed his mind to let the unknown fighters know of his strength. Now he is joining the new King of Fighters tournament for unknown reasons. King of Fight? Wait, what? Oh, is this like from... This is a translation from KOF Maximum Impact? I don't know. I think his design's kind of cool, though. The fact that he's got, like, the wraps on him. You know, honestly, this is just buff Ryu. This is just bearded Ryu's design. We've come full circle. Ryu makes the homeless life look cool. Yeah, he does, right? Dude, this is just buff Ryu. Look at him. It's the same design. He's got the belt. Yeah, hold up. Wait. Do we have like just straight on? Yeah, right here, right? Yeah, this is just buff Ryu. He's even got the wraps on his waist. He's got just pants. Here he's got, instead of sandals, he's got clogs, I guess, but replace those with sandals and that's it. He's got the headband, no shirt. He's got, you know, some kind of like arm thing going on here. Ryu's got the gloves. He's got these little arm wraps. That's all right. This is just buff Ryu. Wide Ryu, I guess, right? This is just wide Ryu. What is going on? Ugh. Oh god. All right. All right. All right. Let's get off the alternate guest franchises thing. TLDR, if I was going to pick one, it would probably be Tekken. If I was going to pick two, it would probably be Tekken and fighting EX Slayer. And there you go. That would probably be most likely what I would do. But we probably don't have the time nor the resources to pull that off. So there you go. Full story, TLDR. Yeah, he's Wyden. Capcom Street Fighter's history, but straight up stole their character. That's funny. Yeah, and that I doubt it's intentional, but yeah, it is kind of funny. That's how it worked out. Yeah, they sued Fighter's history for being a clone of Street Fighter 2, and then go back to like use the clone's design for their poster character. I doubt it was intentional, but it is kind of funny how that works out, right? Yeah, so there you go. TLDR, that's how I feel about the other franchises. They would have to fit the world of Street Fighter and King of Fighters. Have to be martial arts based. The power system would have to be key. The general power levels would be the same. You know, throwing Kyo Kusanagi in with, like, say, Goku doesn't exactly work. There's just... You have to have relative power levels for these characters. And that's where, like, Darkstalkers does fit at least that category, right? It may not have a system that is... It may not have, like, a world and power system that's necessarily compatible with Street Fighter, but the powers are relatively in the same league. You know, outside of like any crazy boss character bullshit. But it's the same kind of stuff. You know, at best you got like magic fireballs, you've got blades. You know, people might be able to throw you through a wall, but they're not going to be able to like send you to the moon. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. I should have did that in the middle of the screen. I do like how they put the rainbow effect there. Oh. Ah! I'm trying to throw them. Playing this analog stick is a nightmare. Alright. I think that's the super that you unlock. There's that one. What's the laser one? Oh, here's the laser one. That one's really cool. That one looks like her Marvel vs. Capcom super. Which I think Marvel vs. Capcom is the only game where she had the laser super outside of this game, as far as I'm aware. It's just the one in Marvel looks like way more impressive. Unless I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, let me know. But I think this game and this game and Marvel 1 were the only ones where she had the laser super. Well, maybe she had it in Marvel 2, but I don't remember. But it was notoriously like not in Darkstalkers from what I remember. I could be wrong though. She and Evil Ryu are the only ones with laser supers, I believe. Everybody else has like balls of ki, but I think she's the only one with an actual laser. And Evil Ryu. Everybody else is fire or just straight up ki. Yeah, I don't think anybody else has it. Let's see. Marvel 1 and 2 only? Okay. Yeah, so this is the third game that has it. It's a little different here. They probably couldn't draw that big old sprite, but yeah, that's what I remember. This one's tough. It's double half circles back, I think. There we go. Boom! Yeah, they gave Evil Ryu basically the Marvel Shinku Hadoken, which is funny. Man, I always have a problem with double half circles. They kill me. It's a little easier on D-pad, I guess. Ah! There's no input view on this game, so it's hard to tell what I'm doing wrong. Just kind of gotta guess. I think it's a nice nod. Yeah, there it is again. I think it's a nice nod to Marvel. There are a few nods to Marvel, like Ken having fire on his Shinryuken. Obviously this super. Morgan's super. Come on. There we go. Oh, wait, how did that one come out? I just can't do it. I can't do it with the analog, like, period. Oh my god, this is so hard. It shouldn't be, but it is. I hate double half circles. And the thing is, you gotta do them quick. You can't do them slow. There you go. Boom. I think that was a cool nod to Marvel. Well, who else had, Oh, Chun-Li's got some Marvel stuff in here. What archetype does Yamazaki fit into? He's kind of like a zoner rushdown mix. Everybody in KLF's kind of rushdown by default because it's such an aggressive game, but he's definitely got zoners. But see, she's got her Marvel Dekosho. That's one of the things I really liked about this game. Let's see, can we... Hold on. Is it possible to... Hold on. I thought you could do it with the level 1. Oh, it's hard to play. I'm used to playing it with the clicky stick, so it's kind of hard to play on Steam. Oh, I didn't even hit that time. Yeah, let's start from this angle. Huh. You figure that would work. It's tough. This is one of the games where the combo timings are very strict. Yeah, I could have sworn that you could do it with a level 1. Let's see. Oh. Gotta get it right. Can you only do it on cross-up? Yeah, you can do it with a level 1. I guess maybe you can't do it with level 2, which is kind of strange. Yeah, let's try it again. Oh, I did that one way too late. Ah! I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but... Don't play this game on controller. Play this game on stick. In fact, hold on. I have it hooked up. Oh yeah, here. Look. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. These are all empty. Bye. I'll clean it up later. No, you stay. Chapstick. Oh, there it is. I'm trying to find where that cord ends here. Alright. Plug it in. This should be better, at least. Oh, yeah, I missed the, I'm sorry, I missed the chat message. Marvel 1 and 2 had a weird tidbit of Darkstalkers where Morgan and Lua fused for more power. You're right, yeah. Yeah, that's actually definitely something that, oh. Hold on, let me get the right side. That's definitely something that was hinted at in Darkstalkers, but man, I still can't do it. Can I do it at all? Here, okay. I must not have the timing right for pressing the button. There we go. No, too early. Man, that's tough. I'm used to it on Clicky Stick, but not on this. The other thing is there's a lot of input lag on this port, Match of Millennium, because there's built-in input lag. In order to get the different moves, so there's the tap and there's the hold, there's input lag in order to wait to see if you pressed or held down the button. Oh, I went on the other side. Jeez. I don't know when to press the button, and I don't know when to how fast to complete the motion. Oh, all right, hold on. I gotta get the fan for Amber. She can't reach it. I'll be right back. Just a moment. Alright. I'm back. I got another bottle of water because my mouth keeps going dry. Let's see. Do I have any ice left? A little bit. Let's just combine it with the ice. And it'll be extra cold. I really like super cold water. Speaking of Chun, is she gonna have her wall jump? Absolutely. Wouldn't be Chun without the wall jump. Oh, that's right, I had the stick. Yeah, which apparently still can't get to work. I still can't do it. Right, I just can't do it at all. Okay. This game has some weird input issues though too. I've noticed it, and I've mentioned it, and other people have also confirmed that there's sometimes it's just weird. I don't know. I guess I can't do it. So, whatever. I can do the charge moves. Oh. Right. I don't know if I'm not holding that long enough. Lightning leg is actually hard to do in this game because there's only one kick button. So you've got to really hammer on it. Like, it's kind of crazy. You can't piano it or whatever. That's weird. I always find those specials to be annoying anyway. I really do like how Street Fighter V changed it. I understand where it's not what people would necessarily want because it's different, but it's so much more consistent. Especially if the games get more combo heavy than Street Fighter 2, you know? This boy gets no cat? What does that mean? You talking about Ryu? But I do like not having to tap it. I think like in Street Fighter 2 it made a lot of sense when combos weren't crazy. I mean, they kind of were, but like most people didn't play like that. So Chun-Li and E Honda were actually kind of good introductory characters, where it's like, I don't know how to do motion inputs, doesn't matter, just slam on the kick keys and then you'll get a special. I think it was a nice beginner friendly thing. Wait, did we run out of music? We actually went through that entire playlist? Holy shit. There were a lot of songs on that. Let's see. What do we want? Yeah, Street Fighter EX. How about that? There we go. Anyway. So she also got her, if I can do it. Oh. Is that how you do it? You know, let me just get a Super Nintendo controller. It might work out a little better here. Is it down forward in there? She's got the kick super from Marvel. Oh, shit. Maybe I'm not doing it fast enough. Okay. I can do a double down forward, but maybe I'm not doing it quick enough? I know there's a lot of input the way, so maybe I'm doing it too close to the ground and it's not working. Wait, it is down forward, right? Is it down back, down back? Oh, I can't. You can't do it, and that's, you know why? You have to be in average mode. You can't do it in... You can't do it without level 2. Oh, I gotta turn level 2 on. Yeah, Chun. There it is. There we are. But obviously it has to connect in order to do anything, so... This is really hard to hit super low. There we go. Boom. There it is. It's so cool. There's no, like, flashing background. I guess either they didn't have time to add it or there just wasn't enough memory or whatever. But it's a really cool representation of that Marvel Super. And I kind of respect that they went and did some of the Marvel moves for the characters. I don't know why, but Super Nintendo controller feels the best, other than the quickie stick. Yeah, I don't know. Can I do it on stick? That is a negatory. No, I don't know. Well, whatever. Yeah, I'd like to implement those obviously into Chun-Li's supers. I think it would be good to do that. Oh wait, yeah, you can't do that on ground. I just like the idea of the Street Fighter cast being a little more buff than they typically are in terms of like having the big flashy shit. Yeah, you just can't combo that. That's funny, so you can combo the level 1 but not the level 2. The problem is that you can't get a level 1 if you have 2 bars. You have to use all of it. Because they only have 2 buttons. Tap is light and hold is heavy, but that does not apply to supers. I can even do it. Yeah. So I tapped it there and it didn't... You just can't do that. So they have like different versions of the meter here. If you get rush, you do not get level 2 at all, but you do get 3 level 3s. So this is more like, it's kind of a mixture between KOF 98 and Darkstalkers. Oh, well, so my controller's also freaking out too, and I guess that doesn't help. I let go of the controller to jump and Ryu was just walking forward. I don't know. It feels hard to control this game. On not original hardware, at least. It's still a little finicky, I think, on the Neo Geo Pocket because of the input delay to get the light and heavy, but... Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, where were we? We got... What were we even talking about? I don't even know. Yeah, the future. Anyway, I felt that the Chun stuff was relevant though, because I do want to add to that. Let's see. The power button. I like how there's kind of like pseudo mobile controls here. You can actually press the buttons and they actually work. I don't know if their intention was to maybe have a mobile port, or if they thought because the Switch has a touchscreen that they had to add it, or because the buttons are visible that you had to make them work. I don't know. Well, whatever they thought was the case, it's fine. Yeah, all right. So yeah, the future of Pocket Fighter. He doesn't have a fire palette. That's funny. That's why he disappeared when the fire touched him. Well, either way. Terry. We'll do Terry stuff. I mean, beyond that, I don't really know. I have a good idea what I want to do with Guile, right? But I don't really have an idea of what I want to do. Hey, Poton, what's up? I don't have a good idea what I want to do with Mai. Again, I don't know much about Mai. I have a decent idea what I want to do with Kyo. And a pretty good idea at this point what I want to do with Iori. A really good idea what I want to do with Chun. And Guile, I got some ideas. I don't know exactly how it's going to pan out. The thing with Guile is I'm not sure exactly what's going to happen until we get there. And do I have a 7? There's a 720. That might make it a little more smooth here. Guile, the thing with Guile is that, how do I put this? Charge characters in this game, I don't know how they're going to end up. I really don't. I've made some system changes in anticipation of working on menus. Yeah, they're the worst. Menus are absolutely the worst. I have to redo the menu system at some point, man, and I'm dreading it. I think Guile is, let's see. The fact that you can charge partition changes everything. And the charge partition that I put in the Pocket Fighter EX goes farther than Street Fighter 3's. So in Street Fighter 3, from what I understand, if I don't play charge characters in Street Fighter 3, so I don't know, but personally, but from what I understand, what happens is while you're holding down, you're charging. And typically in fighting games, as soon as you let go, your charge is gone. But in Street Fighter 3, if you're holding down and you let go, and you press down again, you start charging again. It kind of saves your spot. So say you have 1 second of charge, you hold down for half a second, you let go for a quarter second, you need to press and hold down for another half a second, or no, for 3/4 of a second in order to fully charge. You get how that works? So while you're not holding down, the charge is depleting slowly. While you're holding down, the charge is charging slowly at the same rate. So it's one point of charge for every frame that you're holding down, and 1 point of charge is taken away for every frame you're not holding down. Until you reach a total of whatever it is, whether it's a full 60 frames or whatever the charge time happens to be. In some games it's done per move. In some games the charge time is set for every move, it's the same. But regardless, from what I understand, in Street Fighter 3, when you reach a full charge and then you let go, you lose the charge. So charge partition only takes place until the charge is full. And then if you let go and tap down again, that apparently you lose it. I thought that was weird and unintuitive. So I said, I have two choices. I either remove charge partitioning in its entirety, or I enhance charge partitioning by letting you get full charge and then tapping down and then being able to do it. See, I can release and then I can do it. I don't lose the charge even though it's fully charged. This has some implications for Guile. Some big implications for Guile. And the reason that I chose to include charge partition in the first place is because of the high mobility in this game. Man, what is up with the fucking game dropping frames? Every time I update the editor, it gets worse because there's more features going on. Here, let me restart it. It was on for a while, so. Learned about the concept playing Yuri in Third Strike. Yeah, okay, so very next. Is it true that if the move is fully charged, then at that point, if you release charge, you just lose it entirely? Or can you still partition after it's been fully charged? Oh, why didn't I pick Terry? Oh, whatever. I can use the analog with this game. I actually calibrated the analog very specifically to play on a fighter. I assume it just stores the charge for a few frames. Well, yeah, you do have a few frames to input it, but does it actually let you resume if you, like, say if you fully charge and then you walk forward and then press down again, do you have to start to charge all over again? Because that's not what I'm doing in this game. I want you to be able to charge partition even after fully charging. And I understand that there are devastating circumstances or devastating consequences for that design decision, potentially. But the reason that I feel that it's appropriate is because the movement is so high in this game. You can do so much with the super jumps and the dodge rolling, and you know, you can dodge roll, you can super jump, you know, super backdash, well, just normal backdash, but the backdashes are pretty good. You know, you can jump, you can super jump backwards, super jump forward, etc., etc. There's so much stuff that you can get away with that I feel it's necessary to allow chargers to do a little more than they typically have been able to, because I think they might get outpaced, to be completely honest. The fact that Guile's just sitting there and he can't do all the crazy flipping movement shit that everybody else can do because he has to sit there and charge, I think is a big miss. I think that may negatively impact characters like Guile, who have to be a little more careful and charge and do all that stuff, right? So I said I'm going to implement charge partition, but I'm also going to do it so even when you're fully charged, you can walk up and then still get it. I've only done down-up charge partitions, haven't really done back to forward. That's one I'm not sure about. I wonder if you get crossed up, if the charge should go away. So here's what I mean by there's potentially devastating circumstances for this. For the down-up, it doesn't matter, because if you side switch Terry, it doesn't matter if you side switch him, because he's still holding down and he just has to do up. So like a flash kick or like rising tackle, it doesn't matter. You can just continue to charge even if they get behind you and do it. Now in Terry's case, it probably will whiff. I don't imagine that would actually hit. In Guile's case, depending on the size of the hitbox, it might work. So that I'm not worried about, right? Because you can already do that. Okay, mostly right. Charge partition doesn't slowly degrade. It stays for how long you charged it. Oh, for a small period of time. Okay, it was explained wrong to me then, because I asked someone and they said that it goes down, the value goes down 1 frame when you're not holding down, or it goes down one per frame when you're not holding down, and it increases while you're holding down. Okay, that's fine. I mean, effectively, you're kind of doing the same thing. I did implement it into Pocket Fighter EX that as long as you're holding down, it increases your charge, and when you let go, it slightly decreases your charge over time at the same rate. So holding down, you get 1 charge point per frame, or whatever the point is, and then when you release, you lose that same amount in the same amount of time. So that lets you, you know, do that essentially. Where it can get really tricky is you want to charge doing this, and then when you hit, you want to let go to get standing heavy punch. Let's see. And then you can do that out of standing heavy punch. So because otherwise this will be crouching heavy punch. And sure, yeah, you could do this. You could do that, but it's not a great confirm. So you could do that, and that's a better way to do that. So you release, do standing heavy punch, and as soon as you hit standing heavy punch, hold down again, and then do it. And then you can get that cancel. And it also works in that context with rising or with power charge. If you just do power charge, you don't have enough time. I don't think you have enough time even when canceling. It's kind of hard to do because I'm trying to keep myself from yeah, I don't think you have enough time. But yeah, if you do it, trying to get it to work there. If you do it like that, you have enough time to charge partition between the moves to then get a total. It feels weird to do because you have to keep remembering to immediately start charging again when you do it. But I'm sure there's players that'll be better than me that can handle that kind of stuff. It's gonna try to do it in it's such a weird feeling to do. I'm trying to like get it without having to partition it, but it's really tough. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good with charge characters, so I'm sure charge players will be able to pick it up and do stuff with it. So here's one of the possible bad implications of this. If I'm holding back to charge and you jump over me, right? You jump over me. I will only lose my charge for as long as I continue holding back, because I'll be moving forward at that point. If you jump over me, then I'm moving forward. So I'm losing my charge, but I could just hold back and then release it. So if I have a full charge while I'm sitting here and you cross me up, you go to the other side, I should be able to just hold down right. So I'm in this position now, and then I could throw out the boom within a few frames. I don't know how advantageous that will actually be. I don't know. I think I'm a little more worried too about just being able to do some of Guile's moves, like that you have to hold forward with to get a command normal, and then still have my charge ready for after that. I don't know, maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be a really cool kind of like high level thing. But I feel like if I don't put some leniency on the charging, that he's gonna get overrun. I think he's gonna get completely overrun by people just flipping and dipping all over the fucking screen and just being, you know, crossed up and all that shit all over the place. So for that reason, I did want to include charge partitioning. And to be honest, for at least for Terry, which the implications are not as wild for Terry because all he has is rising tackle, right? I do think it works out good though. You know, you can actually use it in a realistic sense. You know? So, let's see. I messed up. Yeah, you can actually use it for things like that. Let's see, can I... That was the other thing, by the way. I added the cancel to power charge. So in power max mode, you can actually just cancel out of power charge if it hits. I don't know if you should be able to do that if it blocks. But the idea is that in power charge, normally you can only get a couple of specials out of it. You can get power dunk, or in this case, the EX version of power dunk, I made high angle geyser. But if you use the break to cancel it, then you can get on anything after it. And there's some interesting combinations that you can get with that because of it. Like that one. Or... Oh, well, you gotta hit it, right? See, you can get that. So, how about we combine them with that, right? You have to time it right, because even if the burn knuckle hits, the other one might miss because I get knocked up. Look at the damage on that. Ooh, look at that. You can do some fun stuff with this. So I'm really happy with how this came out. Ah. That's gonna miss. Yeah. It's a little harder to time than it looks, because you do have to delay it. And if you do it too early, it's just gonna whiff. That's some beefy ass damage. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll have to adjust some stuff, but right now I think it works pretty good. Actually, you can I think you can do it with this too. Yeah. There. It's not quite as much damage, but it's pretty good. You can also do something like that. Get hard knockdown. Let's see. Hold on. If you get them low enough, see, it only gets like one hit. If you try the heavy version, which is more damage, you may not get anything. You have to wait till they fall almost to the ground. There, and then you can get the knee going up. There, like that. So let's try. Ooh, like that. There you go. And that's almost 50%. And it's a hard knockdown. Is this available on Android phone? Unfortunately not, no. I might look into Android later, but it's not a priority. I'd like to experiment to see if it would work, but I'm not confident that it would actually work all too well on Android. So, for that reason, we're not doing that right now. I'll at least look into it. I can't promise that it'll actually turn into something, but I'll at least look at it. Oh, you know what? There's something interesting I learned about Android. And I think it was last session, right? I think someone came in and mentioned it. That putting up fan games on Google Play, Capcom will strike those down. Or clone games too, but even fan games. And I think I understand why. Because you're kind of like, it's kind of like if you went to Walmart and you took Pocket Fighter EX and you put it in a box and you sat it next to Street Fighter V. I don't think the average person would be able to tell. That's not a real Capcom or SNK game. You know, if it looks good enough at least. I think there would be some initial confusion. Because when you look at the App Store, it's kind of like you have box art, right? It's the icon. You have the icon and then you have your page with whatever artwork. If it's close enough where you're using official assets, you know, from the actual games or whatever, it could be confusing. You could look at it and be like, I don't know, is that Street Fighter? Who knows? And Street Fighter is the thing that people recognize. I know, like, to us, Capcom and SNK, their logos they mean something to us. But to the average person who maybe hasn't played Street Fighter in 20 years, and they go onto the App Store and they type in Street Fighter, or they just happen to see it, for whatever reason, they type in fighting game or martial arts or something, and it pops up, they may not notice the difference. They may not understand that there's a difference. So, from Capcom's point of view, there's too much confusion going on there, right? That perhaps we might have to do something about that. And I think that's what happens. So that was something that I've been thinking about throughout the week. There would be no way to safely publish that on the Play Store. So how would you distribute it, you know? And I asked Game Jolt about it. Because Game Jolt's where the game is currently, right? And I got an interesting reply back. I actually did, let's see, Game Jolt. Because Game Jolt has an Android app. Oh, am I not logged in? Alright, hold on. Do I got it saved? Is that my login? I don't even know anymore. Login? Yeah? No? Incorrect password or name. How about that? There we go. Yeah, just save it. You must approve this device. We sent you an email with a link to approve this device. We're doing this in order to protect your account. I actually appreciate that. Hold on, I'm gonna get my phone. I don't know if they have two-factor or not. If they do, I should probably enable it. But this is, might as well be almost the same thing. It's just one time, I guess. Approve logon. I guess there's a reject, too. Yeah, if you don't see it. Hey, there we go. And it came in. Cool. Do not want desktop notifications. Here we are. Okay, so, here's Game Jolt, where you can get the game. How do I find my game? Here. Oh, that's the management console. There you go, you can see my download stats. 36,000 downloads. Damn. Or plays/downloads? I'm not sure. You know what? It probably says plays, because you can upload an HTML5 version of the game, and you can play it through that. So that's probably for browser games, and then downloads would be for actually installing it. Yeah, anyway, that's not what I'm looking for. View game page. Here. Okay, so I noticed that they had an Android app, and yeah, sure, you can download the game here for Windows, right? See, Windows version 0.3.3. And then I noticed they have an Android app, so I'm like, hey, let me just ask them. I'm like, do you have, like, the ability to like upload an APK, which is the file for Android, and APK is the installation file. Do you have the possibility, or are you planning to at some point in the future add the ability, now that you have the app, to just go in the app and like download and install the game in the app? And I got a reply to that, and the answer was no. Not because I don't want to, not because I don't know how to, it's because Google won't let them. And it makes a bit of sense. So Google Play does not allow an app to host apps. So you can't have an app that then downloads and installs an app. They just don't let it happen. And there's for a few reasons. One, because Google Play has their own ratings and approval system. If you were to be able to load an app from an app, how would that work? Google has not approved the app that you're letting other people install through the app. So say we've got, just for the sake of argument, we've got Google Play, we've got Game Jolt app, and then say if they allowed it, you know, Google was like, oh, okay, we're going to let you install apps from apps. So let's say, hypothetically, if Game Jolt let me make a copy of Pocket Fighter EX for Android and install it through the Game Jolt app. The problem you run into is, how does Google rate Pocket Fighter EX? They don't have access to it. They don't even know it's there, maybe. If I make Pocket Fighter EX2 and then put that on Game Jolt, how would Google know that that game came out for them to then review it and approve or deny it? There's no way to do it. Not feasibly, anyway. So the decision makes a lot of sense. They do not let apps install other apps because there's no way to track and monitor what's being put in there. And sure, fine, you know, Pocket Fighter EX is not going to give you a virus, right? But who's to say that someone doesn't upload Five Nights at Freddy's EX and it's got a virus in it, and then you download the Game Jolt app, and then you download Five Nights at Freddy's EX for Android, and it installs in your phone and it puts a virus on your phone. Now people are going to complain to Google, hey, I downloaded an app and I got a virus. And they'll be like, well, that was downloaded through, you downloaded an app, which then downloaded another app and installed it and gave you the virus, and so that's kind of not on us. But then they're going to get complaints about that because now we're letting potentially people download apps that download viruses onto your phone. And it's just a nightmare on multiple levels. So I understand why Google says no. You cannot have an app that downloads other apps because there's just no way feasibly to track all that and to make sure it's safe, to make sure it follows the ratings and the TOS of Google Play and everything else. Now you could have a really bad illegal program, you know, that does illegal things. You download one app to then download the illegal app, and now it bypasses Google Play's terms of service. Again, there's multiple points of nightmare involved here, right? Yeah, Sigma virus prevented. So I understand the decision, but it does make it a little precarious for specifically fan games. Now, obviously, there's not a huge priority for fan games. So there would be a couple options in this case. One, Game Jolt actually has an option to do this, and I think it's actually quite interesting. You can upload an APK file to Game Jolt. However, it won't show up in the Game Jolt app. You have to go to the mobile browser, then go to the Game Jolt page and download it through the mobile browser, and it will let you do that. And then you just manually install it, you know, from there. Which is kind of weird and kind of a pain because most people using Game Jolt on Android would use the Game Jolt app, I guess? I don't know. It seems kind of runaroundy, but it probably would be the best way to do it if I get to the point where I can experiment with the idea, and then if it actually works and works well, and then I want to then, you know, publish it for Android, I guess that would be the way to go. It'd be kind of weird though. I don't know if it would leave an actual marker on the page or not. Okay, I'm gonna do a quick search to see who's got an Android game on Game Jolt that we can try this with. Okay, we'll just say Android. What do we get? Community users games. Games! 3,900! Gmod for Android? Well, that sounds... FNAF Mobile? Free. Circus Baby... Okay. Oh, maybe I was about to drag the window over thinking, oh, Game Jolt's probably pretty safe, right? And then I'm scrolling down and I'm like, it's a good thing this isn't off screen, that I am not showing this on Twitch. or YouTube for that matter. I think they would both have problems with that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, these are grotesque. I don't know. Sonic Advance Android. For the love of God, nothing can go wrong with this, right? Wait, there's no download? Oh, there is. Okay, I think it's safe to show this one. Okay. So here's Sonic Advance Android. I don't know if it's an emulator. I don't know if it's a fan game. But as long as it's an Android thing, it's okay. It should be alright as a test here. This is an alpha of the new version of Sonic Advance Android. Okay, free. Download. Okay, it's an APK, right? It's an APK here. So, I'm gonna go on my phone then, right? I'm gonna log into Game Jolt on my phone, which apparently I had it up already. Oh yeah, to confirm the login, right? So, Sonic Advance Android. And I want to see what actually shows up here. Sonic Advance Android, let's see, the same. Yeah, I think it's the same. Yeah, it's the same one. Okay, so if I scroll down, don't miss out, follow the game to get notified. It doesn't show anything. Okay, so there's no downloads at all. I guess that makes sense, because I don't know, like, could you download it? I don't know, let me check Pocket Fighter EX, right? So, do I have a... No, I don't have a... I should have a... I should make a shortcut for myself. Yeah, there's my Patreon. Go to the Patreon. Streaming and game development's expensive. Help me out here. So it's patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. And no, I'm not kidding. It actually is pretty expensive. It would help me out if you guys could chip in. Would really appreciate it. Okay, so here, let's just hold on. Okay, now I have a link to it. Okay, and I have a download here. So I'm gonna go on the phone then. We are gonna go to Pocket Fighter. Pocket Fighter EX. Yeah, right on top. Okay, 8,100 followers. How about that? More than Twitter. Okay, so I'm looking at it on the Game Jolt app, and there doesn't seem to be a download here either. So it seems like they just flat out don't have download links on here at all. Let's see, the About page. Okay, it just shows the information. Yeah, it shows all the little updates, like the update posts that I do, but it does not show any download at all, and I don't see any like submenu that has it. So you would have to know then. You would have to know to go to the mobile browser to get it. So I don't think they offer any downloads for the Game Jolt app, period. Not for Windows, not for anything. And honestly, it might fall under the same thing. Even if Google Play excuse me. Even if Google Play doesn't want you to download like an Android app, they might not want you to download a Windows app either. It's possible there might be some clause that falls under the same thing. So it looks like GameJolt has just across the board said, yeah, you can't download any game builds on here. But what about mobile browser stuff? I tried to make a browser build of Pocket Fighter EX, and it didn't work. It makes me wonder, are there browser games? Who's got a browser game? Can I search? Where's games? Can I search? You know what? Gotta do this off screen. there was a little bit of dubious stuff on there. Let's see. Search for I don't know, Sonic. There's got to be some Sonic game that's on the web through here. Can I do like an advanced search? They got a desktop app too, by the way. I guess I don't have it open, but oh, it's 2 words, right? Yeah. GameJolt client. I haven't booted it in a while. It probably wants to update. Yes? Is it there? Oh, it doesn't even want to boot up. Okay. Oh no, there it is. Took a while. Oh, it's updating. Okay, whatever. I don't know if I can search for specifically games you can play in browser. Sonic Mania Android. What's with all these people trying to port the official Sonic games to Android? It's just, I don't know. If you were gonna do that, why don't you just make your own Sonic game? Like, it's cool if you want to port it, but like, if you go through all that effort to make a whole engine, wouldn't you just want to make an original game? I don't know. Okay, Explore. Maybe it's under Explore? I don't want to join a community. I just want to see the games. I don't know. Maybe I'll just have to do my own test. Try to make another browser build and upload it and just see what happens. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll screw with it later. Maybe I'll try that throughout the week. I just don't know how to. I don't know how to check specifically for. I don't know how to search by platform. You know what I mean? Between Windows or Mac or browser or Android. I don't know how to search through that. Maybe there's a way, but I just don't see any filters or anything. That's kind of a shame, actually. If it's there, either I'm blind or it's just not very apparent. Yeah, I don't know. All right, whatever. We won't waste any more time on that. I'll try to see, because if it works in mobile browser, it might possible to be played on Android. I don't know. But then again, wouldn't it fall under the same thing? Right? You're still distributing software. You're not installing it, but you're still distributing another piece of software through your app. I have a feeling that it doesn't work. I have a feeling that they don't let you do it. That's a fun combo. That's a fun one. Oh, also notice the corner carry on this thing is immense. Oh, that wasn't right. I really have to implement a thing that lets you, oh. Again, screwed it up. I need a way to reset into the corner. Oh wait, that's not what I wanted, jeez. Oh! I got the standing. I wanted to get the, I should probably do this one though. Oh, you gotta be closer than that, apparently. Yeah, because this does more damage. This does 70. Oh, that does 70 as well. But this only does 65. That has better range though. That really does the same as this, huh? Okay. Yeah, so you could run up and do this. Or you could do it like that. I remember there being some other advantage that I was thinking of with that one. Maybe it was the other way? Like that? Or... I mean, you can do that. I thought there was another reason that I was thinking that it would be best to do that after. I can't remember now. Well, anyway, oh, I messed that up. But yeah, if he had hit, he would have been in the corner. All the way from over there. It's crazy. Oh, that's not what I want. So let's see. Look at that. Boom, corner to corner, baby. 50% life and 75% stun. You are in trouble now. Let's see, what can we do here? Yeah. Let's see, let's make him guard, right? Guard all? Yeah, you can probably get some good stuff off of this. So let's think for a second. Yeah. That's not what I want. Nope. Oh, I messed that up. Ah, I keep messing the execution up on that. Part of the problem is because when I'm running, I think it's taking my forward input. Yeah, and it's it might have more priority than the half circle forward. So let's see. Oh. Oh, I didn't get it right. I wanted to... Yeah, I wanted to do that. Heavy kick's kind of slow. I feel like it would be kind of hard to interrupt with it. On block at least. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. And that didn't even take any meter, right? Yeah. Well, it took... Yeah, it used meter for that. Just one bar, though. You could, Here, let me take him off all guard. You could, even if you had no meter, you could still get another hit in. You gotta let him fall a little more. There. You can still get more in there. So let's hack and fill. Let's do it clean. 297 versus versus 180, right? Is that really right? Yeah, 297 versus 180. Ooh, yeah, that's quite a buff. That's quite a buff. It's actually over 100 more. So, what if... So that's 246, but it's got a lot of carry. Man, that's got a lot of carry too. Holy shit. Yeah, even when it misses, like they're in the corner. There. Oh yeah, they're definitely in the corner. We're gonna have to do this from this side. Okay, they'd at least be where Terry is right now. That's like half screen. Alright, then let's see about... Oh, jeez. How did I screw that up? Yeah, and that's a little more than half screen. Just a tad. I don't think there's any way you could combo into it, though. Like, because you can't do that, because it does not combo in air. It does not juggle. Burn Knuckle doesn't. What else could you do with this? Oh man, if you want Mega Carry? Ooh! Yeah, you're almost there. With just one EX. With just one EX. And you are... Oh, let me try that again. Nope, that was not right. You see where this is going though, right? Yeah, if I didn't try that, he would have pushed him all the way to the corner. That would have been corner to corner for 1 EX. Oh, I went under. Alright, fair enough. Nope. You have the micro step to get all that. Oh, that's not right. Wow. I flubbed it. I keep thinking I need to extend it, but I don't. Right out of the EX, I need to go into Burn Knuckle. Oh, that wasn't a true combo. Oh yeah, let's clear the pack info. Oh, it didn't go. I pressed it. I must have did something wrong. Oh, non-true combo. Oh yeah, let's turn his wake up off. Oh, that wasn't right. Failed that. Oh, failed the run. That didn't work. Oh. Oof. I'm getting too slow now. No, too quick. Too slow. There. Ooh, there we go. Oh yeah. Corner to corner. Complete corner to corner with 1 EX. Of course, obviously you have to use your max. So there is another resource involved there for sure. But I can see this be very powerful if you can get it off. Oh, that's not right. I wonder about that. Hold on. No, that won't work. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, that's not what I want. Trying to think now for 2 EXs. What could you get? Oh. You could just do 2 of those, but that won't give you the big damage. Oh. You could potentially do that, I guess. Maybe that's what I was thinking of. Oh, not that. Ah! Commands, do them right. Too slow. Yeah, like that, right? I suppose I could just as easily do that, though, for the same damage. That right? 84. 84. Yeah. You just gotta make sure that they drop far down. farther. Actually, yeah, because it's an EX, it'll catch even if you do that one, but this one won't give you the same damage. It's gonna be 5 off at least. Well, in Power Max, what, 78 versus 84? Yeah. The benefit of using this is that you can also do it with just a special. If that special can juggle, then this will catch it. See? Like that. Where if you did this, it's not gonna get it. You have to do it with that. Or same thing with this. This will actually juggle. Even if they're the ones. Oh. See, that won't work. Oh, that actually with the burn knuckle won't work anyway. But that'll work. See? But this won't. See? That won't catch. Nor will this. But that gives you a little added leeway with this. So you could. Oh. Damn it! Come on. Could do this. Or even, let's see. Yeah, how about that shit? Yeah. So once you got him here, yeah. That's pretty fucking crazy, actually. I should have known that was possible, but I didn't. Yeah. Ooh, well, that's crazy. That's good shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, because you could, once you get them in the air, you can do this, and then this, and then this. Oh, that's sweet. Oh, that's really good. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's nasty. Yeah, I mean, I got the crouching instead of the uppercut, but it still worked because of the EX. So EX will always connect, even if the previous move wasn't a juggle move. That's why that works. Oh, that's nasty though. Oh. Alright. The editor slowdown's killing me. I'm just gonna make a build. I don't know why I didn't do this before. But I could just make a build. I don't have to play it in editor. Ooh, that's some fun shit though. That's some fun combo. I really like the way that works out. The question would be whether or not it's optimal, right? I was saying, why is the computer being so slow? Yeah, it's compiling. Of course it's being slow. It's using all its resources. I'm trying to rearrange windows and stuff on the side. And it's just killing it. Well, while we wait, if you're watching on YouTube, you should like the stream. And you should subscribe. And if you're on Odyssey, you should also like the stream and subscribe. Or follow, or whatever I call it. And I'll finish my s'mores Pop-Tart. I guess if you're on Twitch, you can follow. All that stuff helps me out. And if you really like me, you can subscribe on my Patreon and help me out, because game dev is expensive. And streaming apparently is expensive too. And there you go. Patreon link in chat. We'll just go to patreon.com/GameDevScrubs. Every bit really does help out. I boosted, because we have enough, I boost the Discord server with Nitro now, and it helps me recoup that expense. And then streaming to multiple services is pretty expensive. And there's Photoshop. That comes out every month. Discord comes out every month. It's crazy, man. Everything costs money. All the good shit costs money. Except this game. This game don't cost money. Pocket Fighter EX is free. It's good shit, too. You should play it. If you want to play the old version, before I started this rollback update nonsense, you can get it right here. Go to Game Jolt, look up Pocket Fighter EX, check the link in chat. It's old, but it's good. And realistically, not that much has changed between the versions. Most of it's like efficiency changes, but in terms of like characters and moves and stuff, not too much. Most of it's just been building the rollback stuff to put into the game. That's been the main, headache for up till this point. It's been a long road, but man, when this thing's done and online's working, I'm gonna be so happy. I'm gonna be playing it myself every day. Just getting on and getting destroyed in my own game. Won't that be something? Releasing a game and then just getting dominated in it? That's kind of a good feeling, though. That means like people are so good and they're so invested in the game that even you who made it are not good enough to stand at the top. That's kind of a cool feeling, I think. I think it'll feel cool. I guess we won't know till we're actually there, right? Man, it's taking a while to build here. It's probably because I got everything else open. The more you're doing on the computer, the slower the compile goes. So, like, I guess I don't need to have Steam open, right? So let's just close that. I've got, oh, yeah, you know what? I was going to show you this. I noticed that Guile has two separate sprites for Sonic Boom. One where he's kind of crouched down, and one where he's standing. And then I went to look it up, and I think what's going on is the Sonic Boom is the one where he's slightly crouched, and Sonic Hurricane is the one where he's standing up a bit more. And I can't for the life of me imagine why they bothered making two animations for this. Like, aren't these ones more accurate anyway? Oh, wow, that computer's really lagging. It can't even track the mouse movement. No, but really though, isn't this more accurate to Street Fighter? Isn't he's not crouching, like, isn't this what he does in Street Fighter for all poses? Or have I just never noticed that they have two different poses this entire time? It's wild though, especially for a system that has such limited memory. They actually wasted space on multiple sprites for this. Now, granted, these could just be like partial sprites too. Like it's very possible that like, you know, up to here is like the same sprite, which is I kind of almost guarantee that it is. So let's watch. I'm gonna press delete in 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it's the same thing. So they could be reusing part of these tiles for this one down here, but it's so weird that they would just make 2 different ones like that. I really don't think that Street Fighter makes a determination. Because, like, why would they for such a minute change? The thing also is that it's very fast in Match in the Millennium. So, that's why I never noticed that they were the same. The Sonic Boom animation is actually insanely fast in that game. So it was almost... By the time this frame comes out, it is already snapped back to here. You know, within a few frames. So the animation was so quick, I guess that's why I never noticed that they were different. You actually get to see this pose for a while, with Sonic Hurricane at least. It's just wild to me. I don't know why they bothered to do it twice. Man, this is taking forever. It's killing me. I can only ask you to like the stream so many times in a short period of time. It's killing me. Come on, build faster. I want to play my own game. I should have turned off LA to CPP. LI to CPP is an option that it makes the game faster. It makes the game perform a little faster by generating C++ code based on the, or it's not LI, it's IL. And IL stands for interpretive language, I believe. So the way the IL works is with C# and like Microsoft's .NET and all that, it interprets the code and then like runs it off the interpretation, as opposed to compiling it specifically for that build. It can kind of get a little more flexible, where the .NET framework, I guess, plays the script of the code and then executes the function based on what it finds. It's kind of like an intermediate scripting language, and that takes a little bit of the efficiency out of the program. Now, in my experience, it hasn't been a heavy boost. It's nothing like crazy, like a 10% boost or whatever, but it does show a performance boost, so I usually keep that option on. It's just with all the streaming stuff going on and all the browsers and programs open, this is just taking a while. Oh, you know why? Friggin' Photoshop's open. But that's sucking the daylights out of it. But yeah, and this one's close the Game Jolt app. Here we go. Oh god, here it is finally. Let's close Photoshop. We don't need it anymore, right? We saw the Guile art. Oh my god, it's chugging. It doesn't know what to do. Look at it. It's going nuts. It has no idea. There you go. Moon Force. Let's go. Wow, it just doesn't even. There we go. Moon Force, let's go. Go into space. Go into space. Gonna conquer the moon. Space Force, let's go. Wow, this really won't even close. Oh, there we go. Okay, are we good? Are we finally good? Oh, I didn't like that. I went to exclusive full screen. Are we coming back? Oh, I didn't like that at all. Oh, there it is. There we go. Okay, alright, I think we're fine. Enough technical difficulties. Oh, we gotta fix that versus screen. Oh, Wait, does that work? How come I was able to... Wait, how was I able to cancel at that time? There's a glitch where it doesn't let you power max cancel out of that. Yeah, I don't know. Well, anyway. It's nice to have full frames per second. But apparently not helping me any. Oh, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to do this, right? Okay. I want a different stage. I should have selected Terry's stage right from the get-go. Do daytime stage. I like the nighttime one, but now I'm so used to it that like seeing the daytime stage is like, oh wow, cool. Well, we still have to, you know what, maybe we'll do that. If we don't do versus screen stuff next week, let's work on this stage and update it. Yeah, so what do we want? We want this to this, this, and this. Yeah. No? Ooh, yeah, there we go. Nice. 19 hits. Good damage, too. Jeez. Let's see how much exactly. Why can I not do this now? There we go. Wow, 497. That's off a hella confirmed too. Yeah, by the way, you have a lot of time to figure out if you hit that or not. Imagine putting them in that situation. If you want to get away free, you can do that if they block it. But if you do... Let me put them on full block. You can get a counter hit there, but if they know that's coming, they could do an invincible attack. However... Come on, where is it? That's totally safe. In fact... Yeah, I think that's safe too. You can even push them further away. It's worth the EX if you really want to just get out of there. I wonder what else you could do that might be safe. That, I don't know if that's actually safe. It might only be safe on distance, and that looked like it was pretty close. I don't think that one's safe at all. But for whatever it's worth, let's see, if they're crouching, because this one will hit crouchers, but this one won't. Now that one's probably safe because of EX, but... No, that's not safe. That's way too close. You're probably safe if you're, like, here. But not if you're here. This is way too unsafe. Now, he's not set to do anything fast. I was testing projectiles, but, Ooh, what about that? Let's see. Oh, you gotta be careful. No, I was gonna say, could that potentially be like a mix-up or there? Because now that I made this knockdown, hard knockdown, even if you're on the ground, it's potentially more dangerous. Because you can use it to counter stuff like a fireball and get a hard knockdown off of it, which is kind of crazy if you think about it. But it's super risky. If this doesn't hit you, like, you're screwed. I was gonna say, you should be able to stop and then go through it. However, I don't think, yeah, that one doesn't have the invincibility. It's also not safe, I think. Yeah. That's kind of a cool little thing. Could potentially catch him off guard like that. Oh yeah, you can't. That's right, you can't hit when they're crouched with that move. It goes over. And the reason for that is such a good poke. And it's special cancelable. I was like, yeah, it's gotta have some kind of weakness. I think it should just whiff on crouchers. I think that could be potentially valuable in some cases. It doesn't work for the heavy though. You just go sailing over. So there's really only one arc and timing to worry about as the defender. Oh, gotta be careful. I messed it up. Needed to do that. There it is. There's the full thing. Man, that's pretty good. What else could you do here? Hold on. Let me take him off random and stand him back up here. That's what I'm trying to do. But after. That actually might work too. Well, yeah, that'll work. Because supers will always connect like EXs. I know, for some reason it seems alright to do off the ground. Ah, man. Oh, there we go. Oh shit, that's a lot of damage. Oh shit, okay, hold up. Yeah, it's 3 bars, but... Oh, hold on. What do I want to do? Ugh, well that's tough. I mean, I could just go straight into this. Let's see. That's what? 370? Is that right? 370. $383. Yeah, it is. Looks like it's optimal to put something in between it. So okay, without the one in between, it's 519, so a little over half. And that's off the hell confirmed too. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, screwed that up. Also, notice your timing can net you both these hits after this. See, you can get both if you got the correct timing, which is only more damage. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. He's just going for it. Why is my brain fry there? Want to get that. Oh, there we go. 558. That's pretty good considering you went all the way into and max canceled and went through the whole thing. But if you're already there, ooh, 545. $543. Of course, I'm getting this one instead, which does less damage. I screwed it up. My brain fried there. I didn't know what I was didn't know what move I wanted to do. Oh, well, definitely not that one. Nope, didn't get it. Nope. Ah, I missed the easiest hit. Alright, that's close enough. Yeah, 547. Not bad. Not bad for already being in the mode, right? Yeah, it is a 3-bar, so it would be wise to compare to other 3-bar supers here. Like, for instance, can you just do this? Nope. Nope. So the only help you probably have of getting the extra hit, you've got to run and hit this, and then friggin' do it on the fly. Ooh. Yeah, like that, basically. I didn't get all the damage, but whoo! Ooh! Really? Oh my god. I mean, you could just do this, right? But... which is about the same. But that's nothing you can't do, like, out of here. Because you can cancel Power Geyser from Power Charge. So yeah, 498. Oop. 597. Oh, almost. Yeah, that's close enough. Yeah, 599. I guess you don't get that much more due to scaling. But it still helps, I guess. Here he is. Yeah, you could get it off of there. This move and this move do the same damage, but I wonder if it would just be easier. Oh yeah, that's easier to do. Oh, that's so much easier to do. Oh yeah. Wait, why did it do more? Is the scaling somehow less or something? Or did I do something to start the combo and I didn't realize it? No, it's... wait, how does it do more? What? Oh, you know what? I think when I did it here... when I did it, I did that. That's why I did more. Yeah. So if you get the higher damage normal, so either this or this, yeah, that's why. Because I couldn't actually get it based on that. That's a hell of a maneuver, by the way. Because I think there's only like 7 frames to get the entire thing out. Or, well, I guess there's more than that. Because this thing starts up in 3 frames. 3 or 4. I think it's 4. And the problem is, it maybe has like 9 or 10 frames of hit stop, right? And it sounds like a lot, but you know, being able to cancel all of that within that window of time to do a down, back, down, forward is pretty crazy, actually. I don't know. It's killing me. But yeah, oh. My controller stopped working. I wonder why. I've had that happen last time during testing, right? Oh, now I'm player 1 still. I don't know. I'm not sure why it does that. But we will just restart it. I'll have to figure that out. It might have to do with the reset code. PFEX builds. This is the newest. Yeah. I can change that. I can change the art and the icon now. I can use LD's art. Sweet. I understand now why a lot of people have said that it's fun to lab this game. And I'm not like a super huge lab guy. Like, I understand the, you know, the importance of practice and being able to execute your combos and stuff. But I just usually don't have enough time to like put into it, right? But for whatever reason, and maybe it's just because I made the game, but I don't know, I just find it really fun to try stuff out and see what works. Like, I have to, you know, for balance testing purposes and all that. Like, I have to know what works and what doesn't to a reasonable degree. You know, people are gonna find stuff that I don't know. But it's good to have an idea of what the possibilities are, and then to know enough to be like, okay, we not creating an infinite, right? Because that would be really bad. I almost thought I had an infinite here, because if you're close enough to the corner, it just happened to be this way after I changed some of the deterministic math, that you can get a jab at that range. And I'm like, oh no, because couldn't you just do this over and over again? Turns out no, actually. Because the way that the math worked out, it prevented this from happening. You can't combo that. This actually doesn't work anymore. So it's kind of a, do I want to make it so that you could do that? Or do I want to make it so that the corner link works? You can have one, right? But not both. Booyah Lord. Hello, what's up? So that's one of the balance things you have to worry about. Now this game does not have deteriorating hit stun, so I have to be very careful about what can combo and what cannot. You have to be very careful not to make an infinite juggle, because they will never fall out of it. I'm doing pretty alright. Just kind of fiddling around with the new changes here. Oh, computer lagging. Hey wait, the parallax is going for the water when I time stop. That's not supposed to happen. That's not supposed to happen. I'll have to fix that. I've been thinking about redoing the entire parallax system too, because of our other project, the Metroidvania game. It needs a parallax layer controller. And I wanted to upgrade it for that one, and I can port that back into this game. And then do that. And then enhance everything with the new parallax stuff. Including better time control. Oh yeah, so we want to find out what might be optimal 3-bar usage, right? I mean, you don't even need to cancel it to get that, and that's what, 597? Let's reset the. $597. And currently there is no penalty for using the cancel. See, $597. So the question would be, can we get more than that by using the new cancel? That's too high, yeah. Oh yeah, so we did try this though, right? So what was that again? Oh, we gotta run. There. That's 605. That's our new top. $639. Ooh, that burn knuckle comes in at a good 115. All right. And in max mode, 138 extra damage. Now it's definitely harder to time. You've got to delay it properly. Yeah. 637 with the confirm in the intro. Or in the starting point. That's not bad. Yeah. Alright. Is there... I don't think there's a way to get... That's not gonna work. Because that doesn't juggle. So let's see. Now this super does do more than the other one. This says 552. And this says 504. Now in the corner, only, could you potentially get Power Geyser off of that? Yeah, so that's our new top, right? 659, but that's corner only. The problem is, come on. It doesn't connect out in the wild. It just doesn't work. If you use the EX, it will, but yeah, you're not going to get the damage from that you're going to get from the others. This is the only time, though, that you could put another move in. Yeah, because if they're... Yeah, like that. So, let's see. If they're close enough to the ground, you can get them. Okay, and now I gotta cancel this into Power Geyser. Nope, too high. Ooh, that's trickier than it seems. Nope, too high. Huh. Wow, my thumb fell off the controller. Well, that one's definitely not working. Oh, come on. Oh, almost. There we are. Whoa, it whiffed? Whoa, it whiffed? Wait. Okay. Hit. Why did it whiff? Oh. Oh, he goes too high. Really? We have to do it lower? No. No. Too high. Yeah? Yeah? 539. So it's still 539 still loses out to this, I think. Yeah, it loses out pretty big too. Okay, well that doesn't match up. So that's still the best one. 620. Let me refresh it here. Oh, wrong way. Do you like game developing? Of course I do. I love it. Oh, that's not. It's a lot of fun for me. Okay, so that's 620. That's gonna whiff. Okay. Yeah, 639, still the top. That might be it. I don't. Aside from getting him in a corner and being able to go from this to this, I don't think there's anything else. The only other thing would be power stream, but I might like retool that. I don't know. Can you just do it anywhere though? I mean, I kind of assume not. No. But is there a way to set it up maybe for that? No. What type of games do I make? I make this fan game, Pocket Fighter EX. It'll take Street Fighter characters and King of Fighters characters, and it puts them into one game using the Neo Geo Pocket art style. So SNK made this crossover game between Capcom and SNK, and they use this chibi art style. So we took the sprites from the game, gave them a little bit more color. It was kind of like a Game Boy kind of game, and redid combos and effects, and everything turned out really cool. And then the other game, we don't have a proper title for it yet, but we call it Retro Mansion Game. So it's like being stuck in a haunted house, a bunch of kids stuck in a haunted house, and it's a Metroidvania kind of game. Although, hopefully with some new innovations and fun stuff. And trying to make it actually really horror-centric. I guess as much as it's gonna be like an NES looking kind of game, but as much as we can get that, I think we can get some creepy atmosphere in that game though. Ooh, oh, I love that combo. And it sets them up because that's a hard knockdown. They can't just roll out of that. I want to learn this game and reduce you to ashes right now. Pokemania Co 112, and hello, yeah. No, and honestly, I was just saying that. I look forward to that once the online is complete. So I'm doing rollback netcode for it. Gotta have the best, baby. Once online is complete, I want to go on, and I just want to get like destroyed. I want to see people destroy me in this game, even though I made it. I think that will be great. I'm getting all the practice on the new version though. You better watch out. Of course, I can't really play anybody. There's nobody really here to play with. At least not in a competitive sense, right? But I'll at least know some of the combos of the potential ones. Yeah, so let's see if we can... What can we do with... Yeah, that's not going to work. You'd have to get him in the corner. What about... Oh, you know what would work? Oh, I messed it up. Ignore the thing not going away. That's a glitch right now. I have to fix that. But that... They only did 475? Hold on. Let's reset the... Yeah, it only did 475. And you know why? It's because it has OTG properties. You can pull them up off the ground, but it does significantly less damage. So that did what? 344? But if you do it raw, it does a hell of a lot more damage. Yeah, 576. I'm gonna go Kyo. SNK should buy this. They don't know how to make money if they don't. Well, they would have to get Capcom's permission, and then both SNK and Capcom would have to be like, hey, let's just let this stranger from the internet make a game with our characters. I don't think they would trust me that much. It's a lot of trust to make a crossover game, because Capcom and SNK even talked about this in their interviews regarding the Capcom versus SNK games. And they would, one of the big hurdles for SNK was like, do we trust another company to respect our characters and to do justice to our characters? And that's, if you think about it, that's a pretty big concern. Because Capcom could come in and just do the laziest job ever, slap Capcom versus SNK in the title and ship it out. Or they could, you know, maybe not intentionally, but just like kind of phone in the development on the SNK characters, and the SNK characters just don't look so good, or they don't play very good, and the Capcom characters play good, and then it gives you kind of a negative perception about SNK characters and SNK games and things like that. Yeah, like you said, I'm just happy making it. It's kind of like my dream game, you know what I mean? As long as they just let me exist and I can make my dream game, I'm fine. I don't need the money from it. Well, the money would be nice, don't get me wrong, but it's not the reason that I'm doing it. So if that's how it has to be, that's how it has to be, and I'm okay with that. Please give us proper boss. You want the boss to bend you over, right? Is that right? You want a real Regal fight? I'll give you that. I'll give you that. I'll make him cheap as hell. I think, honestly, I think they were concerned. I think if they made it too hard, they were concerned that people would complain about it. And I know they build it as, oh, it's the impossible mode. Like, okay, sure. And that's fine. That does set your expectations for it. But man, those boss fights are frustrating. Those old ones are really frustrating. Even if you know what you're getting into, that is really rough. It's really rough. Which is fine. I'm okay with that. But I think a lot of people would get turned off by it. What they could have done... Yeah, that's the idea, and they build. Yeah, what they should have done, I think, is you could have an easy mode for the boss rush, right? And if you wanted to cop out and do easy mode, you had that option. But if you wanted to go through the ball-busting difficulty of a real-ass Regal level 8 fight, they should have given you that opportunity. And then maybe, like, put an extra achievement or something behind it. You don't necessarily have to hold the costume hostage, you know what I mean? Or you could say, like, when... I don't know how they did it. Was it only the stage in the costume, right? You get them all at once, and I don't remember what I unlocked when I did it. But say if you split it up so that you get the stage if you beat it on easy, or you get nothing if you beat it on easy. If you beat it on normal, you get the stage. If you beat it on, like... medium, you get the costume, right? And if you beat it on hard, you get like a secret palette or something. I don't. You could do something like that, right? Just, yeah, make it a nightmare mode. Yeah, exactly. Just maybe when you beat it once, you can unlock the next difficulty, and then you can keep going until you're satisfied with getting stomped, and you don't want any more. Something like that would have been fine, even if it was optional. I think a lot of people had done it. Max would have done it, but Max and Justin Wong rolled up on this boss expecting a fight, and they just came out. They're like, "Yeah, this is free." Like, you know what I mean? They would have absolutely gone to the nightmare mode. They would have been like, "Yeah, let's go. Let's feel some pain." Let's prove that we're alive here, you know? They would have done it, absolutely. And that's enough reason to do it. Just a spectacle. Even if 99.9% of the players wouldn't even attempt it, just the fact that you could get Max and other streamers to just attempt it and get a video out of it would be hilarious. It would be amazing. That would be enough reason to do it. I would do it for that. But I guess I don't wanna. I don't know. I think they got scared. I think they got scared of like pissing people off. And I totally understand that. But I don't think it was the right call in this scenario. I really don't. I was expecting more out of it too. Like I cleared it in what, 5 or 6 tries? Something like that. It wasn't that many. I don't know. Maybe it took a little more. But it wasn't that bad. And I cranked it all the way to max too. I didn't put it on easy. And I was like, oh shit, like that's it? I feel like the fact that you can avoid that walking super, there's something's got to change with that too. If he just makes himself open. What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age? Oh, what is that, Mr. Freeze? Is that Mr. Freeze from what is it, Batman and Robin? I have to go now, going to eat lunch and then head to work. Yeah, have a good one, man. We'll see you back. Well, we're back Thursday with the Metroidvania game that I make. And this one's always on Monday. Oof, I love that one. 2 bars, 50%. And I believe it's a full corner to corner. Yeah, it's almost 50%. Let's see. Skeletor, I like that. Where'd you get the Skeletor one? Actually, yeah, wait, no, the Skeletor one's not unusual, right? But where did the Mr. Freeze one come from? That's what I'd like to know. Oh, shit. Oh, Mike Batey? Gotcha. I forget that he, oh yeah, I know who he is. I forget that he still does stuff. Ah, come on. I want to see how far this thing goes. You have to micro walk after this or it doesn't work. Ah, too slow. Castlevania 3 is tough. I still don't think I've ever finished the Alucard route. That one's really tough. Oof. Oh yeah, that's full corner to corner. Jesus. Yeah, you're not making it out of that. I didn't even do the full thing, and it still went all the way. I played Japanese Grant. Yeah, I don't blame you there. Yeah. I'll be honest. I think just as a general game development thing, I think the Japanese version is much more balanced. Even Grant aside, even if you had the United States version of Grant, I still think it just everything like with more checkpoints and stuff. To me, it makes more sense to have all that. I think that the United States one was just too punishing. On top of, you know, the better music and the enhanced graphics and all of that, I would say the Japanese one just feels like the definitive. It just feels like they just went torturous when they adapted it for the United States audience. It's like, come on, man. Yeah, right? Yeah, the music's really nice. I like it. Yeah, we were actually just talking about that last Thursday, I think. Maybe it was the previous Thursday. And Konami made, they even made a VRC7 chip that was used in, I think, only one game? It was called Lagrange Point. It never came to America, but it actually had some, like, FM synth stuff. So, like the Genesis uses FM synth, right? So you get, like, some of the sound channels had, like, capabilities like the Genesis. It was really crazy. Especially to think like all that came out of the NES. They let the hate flow through them. Yeah, for real, right? We're gonna make these American motherfuckers pay. It's time. Man, you're making me think about asshole boss things now. Oh, there's so much shit you could do to piss people off in a fighting game boss. I mean, look, Genocide Cutter alone, right? Frame 1 input reading Genocide Cutter. You know, that that alone is enough to, like, make you just want to die. Oh yeah, the dude theme. It's sometimes it's tough to remember that this actually came from a video game and is not actually Max's theme. What else can I do with this now? Oh, I keep forgetting about EX power charge. So, oh. If it's not broken, don't fix it. If it's broken but meant to be so, don't fix it. but it's meant to be so. Yeah. I try not to get too crazy about fixing tech. Or at very least, if it is broken, try to find a way to adapt it into something that isn't. If something's really fun, don't just take it away. See if you can make it work with what's there. Adapt it into the actual design and see what happens. I mean, we've had some glitches already that I was like, oh, that's cool. Let's try to add that. And then it can actually turn into a functional thing. I'm trying to remember now what one we did that with. I can't remember now. I mean, the Genocide Cutter classic BS. Oh yeah, it's classic BS, but your philosophy rules. I tried to. I mean, sometimes you don't have a choice. Sometimes you have to take something out because it's just broken. And a good example of that was the restand. There was a 1-frame restand glitch, and Chakatoy? I'm not sure how to pronounce his name actually. He streamed it. He streamed checking the game out, and he found it, and he thought it was a feature, and I'm like, oh shit. There was actually 2 glitches that let you do it, and I patched one of them, and I didn't realize it was still possible, and he found it, and he thought it was a normal feature. But that was one that I did remove. That was one it was just not part of the design, and it didn't really seem compatible. It was just, it had too much power, and I think it had a potential to be an infinite too. So I don't know. I couldn't find a way to like really integrate it, so I nixed it. Oh yeah, Sailor Moon S. That fucking game. That game might as well be Bushido Blade, because whoever touches first, you're fucked. I think there was a glitch with Kakufubatsu too. So I gave Ryu Kakufubatsu from 5, although it works a little differently. It gives you like a full crumple combo, kind of like Street Fighter 4. It acts kind of like a focus attack. But you only get one shot at it. If you miss it, you miss it. And the other thing, you have to activate it for 2 bars, and it will stick with you the whole round. You can use it once, and it'll stick with you the whole round. Let's see. I have training mode refill it by default, so I have to spend it and then do it. But you can use it offensively too. Just like eventually they added that in 5. I was like, oh, that's cool. Because I was thinking that it just wasn't good enough on its own to be a defensive thing. It just didn't feel like it had enough potential. And then once Street Fighter 5 added the offensive version, I was like, okay, yeah, that would work. So instead of coming up with something else, I'll just do that. Although the difference is, I allow you to do a special after. So it's not just one and punch. You can get the punch and then you could do other stuff after that. Which is really helpful, of course. Oh. Damn it, come on. Messed it up. So also for an extra bar, you can juggle them up. Otherwise, you have to use something else to juggle them. But the problem is, in the corner here, if you use Donkey Kick, they'll come out the other way. Diarrhea Donkey Kick. So I had to come up with one that kept you on the same side. And that's where that came from. Oh, I messed it up. I think you can get that whole thing. Yeah, you can get the whole thing. Yeah, Beavis and Butthead. God, I love Beavis and Butthead, but it's been so long since I did anything with it. I know it was kind of shitty, but it was just kind of funny too, for dumb reasons. Oh shit, you want to see some real fucking bullshit? You probably never get this off in a real match, because they'll see it coming. But you can charge a dungeon, right? And it doesn't matter if they block it or not. If they block it, it'll guard break them. If you have 3 bars, and you fully charge that thing, you can cancel into Kakafubatsu and just unleash like a what? Yeah, almost 80% damage. You'll fucking never get this off in a real match though. No one's gonna sit there and let you do it. But it would be hilarious. Maybe if they got dizzied or something, right? But then they're almost dead at that point. Yeah, that's Satsuke. Yeah, like literally going to death. But yeah, see, like by the time you get them stunned though, it's like, okay. And then they're basically dead anyway, so it'd just be kind of showing off. You know. Because you'd have to start the round and then build back your bars, right? And then figure out a way to stun them. Yeah, like here. I don't even know if you could get 3 bars back that easily. Because remember, the Kakafubatsu charge does not travel around, so if you don't use it, it'll go away. So the best scenario, you have 3 bars, you pop it as soon as round starts. Go into power max. Start beating on them. And then, yeah, and then that's it. Oh! I think he was already dead. It's so impractical, but it would be so funny to see someone just fire that thing off in the middle of a round. Oh yeah, and the best part is if they block it. So he didn't block it there. I got him on random. There, I'll force him to block. If he blocks it, yeah, he's gonna take a little less damage, but it's still gonna do a shit ton because it will guard break you, and then you just get in for free. And that's it. It's just fucked up, man. I had to tone that shit down though. I forget what it was, but there was a certain scenario where you could get a touch of death with it. And I forget what it was. It wasn't even a scaling thing. I don't think I even changed the scaling on it. There was some possible combo that lets you dizzy and then get like a full level 3. Don't underestimate the power of flashing. Yeah, no, I agree. Flashy is best. I have totally embraced that philosophy here. Flashing really does make a difference. And a lot of games don't do it anymore. And I guess I kind of understand there's a lot of pressure to be like, well, you can't flash. It might be dangerous or whatever. So I put in options to turn it off, you know. So if you don't want it, you don't have to have it. But I think by default, I think back to like Marvel 1 has lots of flashing and it's really fun. And sometimes you don't know because like Max will play with the flashing off. Max doesn't like the flashing for whatever reason. But Marvel 1 had a lot of flashing like on supers and specials and stuff. And man, I love that shit. That game was literally the definition of flashing. And that game's presentation was off the fucking charts. Marvel 1 was a real beast. I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah, about showing off to the opponent. I figured you were referencing both things at the same time, but yeah. Oh, here's one you can do in a real match, and you don't need Kakufubatsu cheat loaded by the training mode to do it. You want a flash? Do this. Oh shit, it didn't connect. He wasn't low enough. You gotta let him drop. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to do cool things. Ah, shit, hold on. There we go. Oh, that'll do it. Yeah, pull that off in a real match. They'll be scared. That'll put the fear of death in them. And yeah, you blew all your resources, but come on. If someone did that to me, I'd be like, well, I'm fucked. Try coming back after that. Let's see, how much damage was that legitimately? As long as you start with 3 bars, you can do this. Ooh. Yeah, it's almost 700, almost 70%. And you're almost stunned too. So really, like 1 or 2 more combos and you're probably dizzied. Oh, I screwed it up. It just sucks we know how to hold it already. There. Let's see. So what stun are they at? They're pretty high stun, right? So pressure them. Yeah, they're like 2 or 3 combos, you got them. And then you've got another bar at that point. And if you had another max, like, yeah, they're already dead. I'm just juggling their corpse at that point. The other sinister thing you can do is using this to like reset combos. So let's see, you can do, oh, controller might be dying. It's getting laggy. Okay. Guard break reset. If you get in there fast enough, then you can oh man, that's tough. It might be close to frame perfect. But yeah, you can like reset stuff at that point. Let's see, how much? Right? Like this. Yeah. Like, look at that. You know, open them right up. You can kind of fake them out. Because they would expect you to just, you know, just go for it. So if you did, right? If you just... You know, that's 50%. Like, that's cool and all. But if you can successfully fake them out, yeah, then you can go for way more than 50. Cracked open like an egg, exactly. The other thing is you can backdash cancel these. So if they think you're going to go through with it, you can go out, and then maybe he did something stupid like throw a move out, right? Let's see. Make him do that. Oh, I messed it up. Oh, I keep messing it up. I'm not linking it properly. Boom. And then see, you can do something after. They see that flash, and in their mind, they're like, shit, he's going for a guard break. I better do something. And honestly, you know, he's not going to throw out a heavy kick, but maybe he'll throw out like a DP to beat it. If you do a DP, you can go through it. It's Fireball Invincible. And so is, yeah, exactly. And then they whiff something out. Dude, if they DP, they're dead. That's it. Because you just sliding in with the combo, you're ready. Like, it's over at that point. So there's some real power in it. Boom. Oh wait, oh, I did it too. On a real opponent, you might want to delay it just a little bit because they're not going to react frame 1 to it. But yeah, look at that. You can really fuck with them. Let's see. And then, yeah, and if they go for it, you can release early. You can release whenever. So you can choose to release early if you think they're going to do something and they're not going to DP it and get the damage, or just get the hell out of there and do something else. Or if you don't think they're going to do anything, and just go all the way. A little farther. There we are. And then you can just, you know, if you walk up, run up fast enough, you got something else you can do. So you can charge all the way to guard break without an EX, but it takes a while. But the EX charges really quick. But of course you gotta use a bar for it, so. That's the dangerous one, because you don't know. There's almost no time to react. You have to do something. And that's where you can get them into panic. They see the yellow and they're like, oh shit, I gotta do something. And they may just do nothing. And then you've got it in. Let's see. These two are Street Fighter 2 with Focus and Fatal Fury with Buster Wolf versions in Smash. Imagine if they were their modern selves in Smash. Oh, you mean in terms of like what they? Yeah, okay. You're saying like because Ryu doesn't have like the dungeon and stuff in Smash, so he can't like break people open and stuff like that. I guess he's got the collarbone breaker, which can like demolish shields pretty quick. But I get what you're saying. Right, if he had more stuff, more modern moves or whatever. Terry's tough, man, because he's got so many moves throughout the years. It's hard to think about what to put into him that's interesting. Yeah, the cancels, combos, kill confirms, V-trigger and stuff. Yeah. They would be pretty insane. When I first saw Ryu, I thought he might have been really good in Smash, but nobody plays him, and I don't know if it's a complexity thing, if the complexity is just not worth it, or if it's actually just not great, and therefore people don't use him. It seemed like Terry was pretty good, and people seemed to like him. Especially with like having the supers. But he had like infinite supers, right? After a while. New people are playing Ryu since buffs. Oh, I heard that Ryu got the normal cancels. Or something. Or whiff canceling? Or something. When Terry got added, they added whiff canceling to Terry, right? And then they backported that to Ryu and Ken. Or something. Sakunetsu combos break shields and kill. Ooh. I gotta see some of this. Is anybody doing this in tournament? I'd love to see a Ryu just walk into a Smash tournament and start owning. Normal cancels to Hadoken and Tatsu. Yeah, that would be the stuff, right? Yeah, I think between all the per character gimmicks, like Ryu's got the dungeon bullshit, Terry's got the huge damage with his power charge cancel, and Ken's got like some safe on block overhead bullshit. and Rekkas and stuff. Between that and like being able to cancel with the power max and having the alpha counters and the armor moves and being able to make things safe with power max and come up with your own stuff. I think this game will be pretty cool. Okay, I'll check those guys out. I'd like to see that. I just want to see a Ryu just rip through a Smash tournament. That'd be pretty fucking cool. Either him or Ken or Terry. I'll take any of them. They're all awesome. I just wish the netcode was better. If the netcode was better, I'd play Smash a lot, I think. Ultimate, not so much like Melee or whatever. I know Melee's got rolled back, but look, my hands will die if I try to play Melee competitively. I feel at least with Ultimate I could do some stuff at least. You can cancel sweep down smash into Tatsu. Oh, well that sounds great. If you want Kazuya and Terry, check riddles. Okay. That's true, right, I forgot about Kazuya. I don't know a lot about Tekken, but I assume he plays... I don't know. I'm not going to say similar necessarily to... Oh, music stopped. Playlist is gone. Let's see. Let's load another one. I don't think he would play exactly like Street Fighter Cross Tekken, but I think like because it's a 2D conversion that there might be like a lot of similarities there. But I don't know. I don't play Tekken, so I don't know. I don't know how he turned out. There, let's take that one. He plays like Tekken, but in 2D. How does that compare to, how does that compare to Street Fighter Cross Tekken? Oh yeah. Yeah, this is one of my favorite tracks. KOF's just got such good music. Oof, 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 oof. You would never get that off in a real match, though. The problem is having 3 bars and still having Kaku Fubatsu is almost like impossible. By the time you get to the end of the match, they would die before you even got enough out of the combo to do. Really? It's 1-to-1? Huh. Electric Wind God Fist 0 to deaths? Ooh. Oh shit, that sounds dirty. Smash is getting some of the raunchy shit now. I love it. That's the shit I want to see. Yeah, people fucking hate Touch to Death though. I get it. I get it to an extent. I kind of hate Touch to Death because you feel like you couldn't do anything. But that probably looks really awesome in tournament. And the fact that you get like, what, at least like 5 stocks or something, is that what usually the tournaments do? Like 3 to 5 stocks? So you've got time to come back. It's not like the whole set's over at that point. Oh shit, I'm dizzy. Let me show Ken off a little. Whoop! I went too far. Yeah. I will go Brazilian green. How about that? This might as well be Ken's stage. Oh, you can't see the meter actually, because I got it full screen. Here, hold on, let me... That's funny, I didn't think about that. Here, let me hide the bar. There you go, now you can see the whole meter. So with Ken, I wanted to give him his crazy kicks, because I feel like the crazy kicks have been missing. At least in their original capacity. So I wanted to do both, you know, having the crazy kicks as like cancelable special moves. But I also wanted to do kind of like what Street Fighter V did. Street Fighter V has like a, I don't know if it's a grab or a command normal or whatever, and he did basically an approximation of this kick and then this kick. And it was cancelable into a special. I guess it was a command normal? Or something? And I was like, oh, that's really cool, actually. I like that. But I wanted you to be able to have manual control over them. And to be able to get the overhead cancel. Hold the button and get the overhead. So I wanted it to be like a modernized version of how the Street Fighter 2 thing works. But that's right, he had crazy kicks in Smash, didn't he? Ken breaks shields and kills 0 to death with crazy kicks. That's crazy. Yeah, in this case, you can go from light crazy kick to heavy, or to quote-unquote EX. Now, it doesn't take any meter, but you do have to press both the buttons for it. I'll show the input view. So this is light, heavy, and then if you press them together, you get this variant. So you can do the light into the EX or the light into the heavy. Now the EX knocks down, so like that, and you don't get like you don't get a special cancel for that one. This one doesn't knock down, but it's got limited range. So if you do this, this whiffs. But do the EX and it actually connects. It's a bit more it's a bit safer to do this one. If you're not confident, do this one. But if you think you can get it, and you can get like a close hitting normal like that, then you can do some crazy stuff with it. React content when you want to take a rest. Are you asking me to react to content? God, I hate that word though, content. Ugh, so generic. Just say what it is. Say it's a video. I'm not chiding you, but in general, I just hate the word content. People are like, I'm a content creator. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? The hell is content? Just tell me you make videos, or you make games, or something. I don't know. Yeah, I would say just describe what it is, because content's just a generic, right? I mean, it's not a terrible word, but it doesn't describe what it is. Yeah, it's vague. Just say, I make YouTube videos, or I make TikToks, or I make video games, or whatever. I don't know. Is video games content creation? I guess. I mean, it's vague enough. Might as well be. I would just, I just say, I do streaming. I stream stuff. Okay, cool. I stream video game development. That's my content. I'm not gonna tell them I'm a content creator. I'm gonna tell them exactly what it is. Otherwise, they would just assume I'm just like a YouTuber or something. React to funny and late. I've actually never done reaction to stuff. We can take a look at it in a minute. Oh yeah, so Ken's Power Max ability is taking the crazy kicks and adding fire to them. And the overhead will connect. It will chain. Even if they block. This connects and it's safe. I think you lose your turn, but it's safe. Just hold the button down and you're pretty much assured that you're alright. So it creates a lot of, so like here, see how there's a gap here? He can start to move again. There's no gap when you're in Power Max. So it kind of makes it like really safe. Yeah, you only got a limited time to do it in, so that's kind of the problem, but you can get whole block strings that are just, they just got to deal with it. Yeah, shit like that, they just gotta deal with it. Let's see. Yeah, that's not a block string. Going from this to this. But it is a hit string. I don't know if you want to call it. It combos. It links. On hit. Hold on. Yeah, like that. So you can get stuff like that. And that one's totally safe. Let's see. Yeah, you want to do that? And they can't do anything about it. Hell, you could do this. Oh, he actually... Yeah, that's what I want. I want it from here to here. Yeah, like that. Alright, hold on. I need more meter for this. Ah, I messed it up. You can get, let's see. Shit. Yeah, you can get Super Jinrai off of counter hit. Oh. A counter hit heavy kick can link into Super Jinrai. So if you've got a keen eye, you can go right in there. You're damn right. Fists speaking a universal language. Yeah, I don't have to understand them to know what's going on. Well, unless I do something crazy and I have no context for it. Ooh, Ken's gonna be a friggin' monster, I think. I think his power is a little, like, for the casual player, they may not understand exactly the full extent of the abilities for his crazy kicks. But at least they'll understand it's fire. Fire means more damage, right? Fire means special. Oh, yeah. Super Jinrai is just... there's no way you can't have it. It kind of, like, really pissed me off that Street Fighter V didn't do anything with it. They gave him some kind of weird fucking putting a foot on your face, and it's just kind of gross. I just don't like it. Oh yeah, as far as the other things that Ken can do, so you can get 2 Shoryukens if you use the EX as the second one. Kind of like a homage to Third Strike, because you could get 2 DPs. But my combo system doesn't work like Third Strike, so it's not possible to do it the way that they did it. Even Smash has a Daigo parry. Yeah, that's true, right? I've seen people do that. He's got a diving fire Tatsu, which is kind of like Street Fighter V's. The only difference is it ground bounces, and you can jump cancel it and run cancel it. So if you want to do something, you know, with it, you can. The best thing you could probably do though is super jump cancel Tatsu, and it's really hard to do. Come on, almost. Right, like that. And then you can follow up with something else. Probably the easiest follow-up is step kick. And you can do it anywhere on screen. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Okay. Hands all greasy. Won't stay on the stick. Hold on. Wipe it off. Well, still have to have some timing with it. If you delay your super jump by a few frames, you can reach with the Shoryuken, which allows you to then max cancel and do some crazy shit. Oof. His armor ability is the step kick. So everybody's got one move that can be armored. In Ken's case, it's a step kick. Now, in the middle of nowhere, it just pushes them back. Oh, hold on. It's wrong mode. There's not much you can follow up with. But if you got him, you're harassing him in the corner, you can do some stuff. Oh, and I'm doing it all wrong here. Boom. There we go. Oh, the side switch. I'll fix that later. I think... yeah, you can get the super in too. Just sip it. Wait, imagine a game in which fighters know each input in their career, and those that overwrite are swappable. Oh! Okay, I see what you're saying. So if a move... If like down forward punch did 2 different moves in 2 different games for that character, then you get a chance to configure it. Yeah. Just ship it with some presets and let the players go to the lab. I think the only issue with that, as a designer, I find that it's a bit unfocused to do that. There has to be some kind of intention with it. And a good example was actually Fire Kick. So Terry has Power Charge, which bumps them up in the air and lets them do a follow-up. In a different game, Terry had Fire Kick, which bumped them up into the air and let them do a follow-up, and they were functionally identical. So when I looked at Fire Kick and Power Charge, I was like, there's no reason to have both of these. They do literally exactly the same thing. They just look different. So in order to actually, like, include them both would be kind of useless. You know what I mean? There would be no point in having them both. I would consider that, if you had them both, just for the sake of having them both, I feel that it would be, one, it would be unclear to the player as to why they're there. They'll have the implicit bias to say, oh, there are 2 different moves. They must do different things. You know, they wouldn't both be here if they did exactly the same thing, so there must be something different about them. And then they'll try to figure that out, only to eventually give up because they can't find any differences. And that's not a good feeling for the player to have. And the other thing is it's just not tight designed to do that. I mean, why have both if they both do the same thing? You know, it'll only serve to confuse the player in the long run, or one of them will just not be as good as the other one. One of them will just be the optimal one, and then competitive players will only use that one if there's really no difference. So yeah, it's like, oh, okay, Ken and Ryu and Terry have like a million moves, especially Terry has a metric fuck ton of moves. And I could include every single one of them, but what would be the point? Or even to the point that, okay, Terry's got 15 special moves and Ken's got, I don't know, 5. Like, I don't know, there's a certain balance there. So what do? Do you just make up moves for people who don't have more moves? Like, I don't know, like say you put like Rashid in or something, and Rashid's only been in one game, and so you only have whatever moves that come with Street Fighter 5. What, and he's got like 6 or 7 special moves. What do you do for the other 7? Like, what do you just make shit up? It gets a little weird. Like for people who know who Terry is, they'll be like, oh, that makes sense. Terry's got more because he's been in more games. But like someone coming from Street Fighter 5 and never played like CVS or anything, or any Fatal Fury games, they'll be like, why does Terry have like 20 fucking special moves? How come Rashid's only got like 5? Like it'll feel weird, and they just won't understand. So I try to avoid that to a degree. I try to, well, 2 things: take a bunch of moves that look good together and try to sew a gameplay plan with those tools in mind to form one complete character. You know? I find that to be the best balance there. I'll add as many moves as feels appropriate for the balance of the character and the game plan in mind. And if something doesn't fit, then I'll alter it or I'll throw it out. The variation system is nice. I did like when Smash allowed you to have the different specials. I feel like, I'm not saying that Smash is not a complicated game, but I think that game better suits a customization system with the fact that everybody has a standardized set of like 4 special moves, and is it 4? 4? Yeah, 4. Forward, neutral, down and up, yeah. And then like a final smash or whatever. I feel like it's easier to manage, right? And it's not to say that Smash is not as complex, but the characters are a bit more focused to the point where variations could potentially actually work, maybe even in a competitive way, you know, as a long-term viable development solution without, you know, burning yourself out, making 8 million moves per character. And the fact that they don't have like lights and heavies and all that, I think makes it a bit more manageable. I think you can be a little more direct with the design process, a little more straightforward with it, right? And I think that all that together makes it a little more maintainable. But if you were to do that in Street Fighter, I think it would be a mess. It would be technically possible, but I think it would be a giant workload to maintain. Funny enough, custom moves were busted, but if everybody's busted, nobody is. Yeah, in a way, I get that. I remember the complaints when Smash 4 came out, that it was like, oh, some of these are like really busted. And I'll be honest, I think it kind of ties back to what I was saying. If they were to go back and to make sure that everything was balanced and all that, it was just too much work. Because you're literally designing, at that point, exponential amount of characters. You're like, okay, well, what if they have their normal set, but only one of the specials is changed, and there's 4 of them? What if they have 2 out of the 4 changed? And now you have an exponential bunch of characters to think about and to spend time researching and figuring out how to fix it if you find anything. And I think so they were just like, just throw them in and don't worry about it. Like, maybe think initially, maybe something's balanced or not. But if it isn't, then we don't care. Just let it ride. Just let it go. Just throw caution to the wind. It's cool. Just throw it in. And I respect that. I absolutely respect that. I think sometimes you just have to throw shit in that just... It's like items. Sometimes you just want a bomb battle. And it's not balanced, and it doesn't make sense, and it's crazy, but it's fun. So who cares? You know? The idea basically came out of Mega Man. That makes sense. Mega Man's the culprit. Get him! There he is! It's his fault. But I respect that. I had thought for a while about adding a deck building system to Pocket Fighter EX, because on not everybody knows, but the Neo Geo Pocket Color had 3 Capcom versus SNK games. They had the fighting game Match of the Millennium, and they had 2 card games. So it was SNK versus Capcom Card Clash, and they had the initial one, and then they had the sequel to it. Yeah, okay, you know. And to kind of give like a nod to those games, the card games, I was considering at some point, later in development, like not now, but later, wouldn't it be a cool idea to potentially be able to build a deck of cards and each card would give a buff to a character? Or you could equip specific characters with cards. It could get very complex, but think about like you pick your characters, you pick your cards, and either each character gets a card or you build a deck with a specific, you know, set of buffs or whatever, and they apply to the team. Atem de Pharaoh would be unbeatable in those. Atem? Is that a Yu-Gi-Oh thing? I don't play Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know what that is. Atem? Is it Atem? It sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh thing. I don't know, because you said Pharaoh, and it's like, isn't Yu-Gi-Oh like Egyptian stuff? But I figure, like, you know, like one could be like, oh, you get 10% meter gain. Yu-Gi-Oh! Yugi Muto second personality. Okay, gotcha. Oh yeah, because he's like the pharaoh of something, and then his rival's the king or pharaoh of something else, right? They're like rivals. I don't know nothing about. But yeah, so then you would say, okay, I have this card. This gives me 10% meter gain. I've got this card. It gives me, you know, 5% defense, you know, and stuff like that. And then you could build that custom loadout for your team. And I think that would be really cool, because not only does it give a nod to, you know, the Card Fighters games, but it's just some kind of fun thing to put on top. And maybe it will be balanced. Maybe it will be completely busted as fuck, and there will be like 2 or 3 dominant decks, and like everything else is trash. But you know what? Just make it an option. If you go online, play with deck, play without deck. Boom, that's it. That's all you got. That's all you gotta do. Even if it's ranked. Ranked with cards, ranked without cards, and everybody's happy. You can play the busted bullshit if you really want to. If you really want to run into that lion's den, go for it. Otherwise, just go to the normal ranked and then don't worry about it. And this is what Street Fighter Cross Tekken was lacking. They had the gems, which were just fuck busted. And then they're like, no, you can't play online without them. It's mandatory. So everybody goes out and buys the DLC gems that are the best, and now rank is just fucking busted. What about a ban list for rank? What's that mean? You like banning certain cards, or? Yeah, banning certain cards. Oh, you mean kind of like League of Legends, right? Where you can ban certain things and kind of like cross ban each other's stuff. Yeah, you know, I hadn't considered that, but that's a potential. There's a potential for something like that. Would make it kind of interesting. I think the only drawback with that is that you can't have preset teams and card decks at that point. You'd have to go through and select your team and select the cards and go through the banning process for every single match. Whether or not that would be too much, I don't know. I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. Especially, and obviously there's not like there's going to be tournaments for this game or anything, but that was a concern. In Street Fighter Cross Tekken tournaments, they had to pick their team, and then they had to pick their gems, right? A preset ban list? I don't know. I'll have to think about that. I feel like if there's a preset of ban lists, I don't know, then the developer would have to maintain those, and I feel like the power of a ban list is the fact that the community can self-regulate in that sense. If the meta changes, then the players will just start banning other things, and instead of what the presets have. You know what I mean? Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the problem with Street Fighter Cross Tekken in a tournament setting was the fact that they would take forever to pick your characters and pick all the gems. And so there is a real concern for that. And it's not just a tournament problem, it's an online problem too. It's like, oh god, I have a minute and a half to wait for this dude to pick his characters and figure out what cards he wants, and then we gotta ban cards, and it sounds like it could be a lot. Yeah, that's how Yu-Gi-Oh does it, huh? Huh. The developer just starts banning shit, huh? Yeah, right. You could add more cards per season, whatever. Well, I was thinking of originally the idea came out from like thinking of a story mode. Like, what if in a story mode? Hey, Asian Pikachu, what's up? Yeah, it has been a while, right? How you doing? The original idea was like, if in a story mode, like how would you level up the characters potentially? So like if you have a story mode and you could maybe go through stages and beat up little bad guys, and then you reach a boss, and then that plays more or less like a normal match. You know, something like that. We're thinking about, World Tour in Alpha 3 lets you level up, right? And then I was thinking, well, what if the cards were your level up? You get cards by going through the levels, and maybe doing like little side things, and then you can build your deck up by accumulating different cards and expanding the capacity of the deck, and it turns into like a whole like RPG story mode or something like that. Now that is admittedly a lot of work to do something like that. Story mode's not an easy thing. That's like a whole game onto itself in development terms, if not bigger. But then it wouldn't matter if it was mismatched or unbalanced, because in single player modes, being unbalanced toward the player's favor is fine. Because it's not player versus player, it's player versus CPU. And the player doesn't really care if the CPU is getting a fair shot at it. Especially most casual players. They don't care. They're just playing single player mode, they're having a good time. They don't care if they have an advantage. And there's nobody on the other end to get mad about it. You know, in a competitive game, you would have like, oh, well, it's unbalanced. My character's not as powerful as the other characters, therefore there's something wrong. I'm feeling bad because I'm losing more, or whatever. You know, you could say LOL skill issue, but you get the idea that at least the perception is that it's unfair. And that sucks, and the unfairness is on me. And now I'm being impacted by that unfairness. And I can understand why that feels awful. So to combat this, you would have to balance the game, but you don't have to do that in single player. The CPU is not going to get mad because it loses 100 times, or that it's disadvantaged. So you can kind of flip the script on that. You can say, oh, well, in single player mode, you can have the stupid busted cards. No one gives a shit because no one's going to get mad about it. Because the CPU doesn't think and feel. At least not that we know of. And if it does, that's a bigger problem, I suppose. So that was originally where that idea was born. But I'm like, yeah, you could just make it an optional mode too. Like, there's no reason to lock it into single player mode. If you want to go to fuck busted card match and just do bullshit with your friend, that's fine. I don't see any reason to not allow that to happen. Because I think that's a natural thing people will request anyway. Once you have it in story mode and you're like, oh, I get all these crazy abilities, I get auto block, I get auto like supercharge and super armor and all this crazy bullshit. People are going to be like, I wish I could just fight in versus with that. And that's naturally going to be the next thing people will request. So if we can get that far, which would be really nice. I would like to explore the option to at least do something like that, but it's really tough to. It's tough. Solo development is very, very tough. I mean, I get some help with like sprites and stuff, but as far as programming, like all this shit's on me, and I got to do everything. I got to do controller code. I gotta make sure the menus work. I gotta make sure the online works. I gotta make sure everything works, and then worry about designing the game and game balance and programming all the animations and Yeah, it's a lot of work. I like it. It's really fun, but admittedly, there is a point where it's like, yeah, I can only do so much, and I can't promise the world. So when I talk about a new feature, I'm always like, we'll explore the potential for this, but I don't know if I can actually get the time to do it. You know? It's tough. It's tough. So it all sounds great, but actually implementing it's a whole other problem. I can make ideas all day, but it's not going to help if you can't actually do them. Yeah, anyway, so Ken's got cool stuff. Play Ken. Play Ken. Ken good. Ken really good. I think in terms, if you think about three-player teams in KOF, I think Ken would be a good starter. He can do a lot of damage like this without needing meter for it, provided you have the execution to do it. He's got very aggressive strategies. You know, he's got a decent cross up. He's got good, and when he does have meter, he has got good options too. Can really screw with you. And then you can have, like, you get a hard knockdown with EX Tatsu from the ground, which kind of just plays in the whole harassment, you know, campaign of, or harassment campaign. It plays into the whole, like, harassment game plan. Boom, and then, ooh, gotcha. You know, what now? Kind of thing. So, yeah, stunned. You know, and that's pretty much it. Like, you get another combo, and it's like, yeah, you're an inch away from death. Good luck. Oh, I messed that up. Yeah, and it just harassed the shit out of him in the corner. All them safe plus on block shit. Just get in there. And if they don't like it, then so what? I think Ken will be fun. There's a certain subset of players that are gonna love Ken because of all the dirty friggin' block strings and crazy shit that you can do, and all the just aggressive crap, and that's it. Yeah, stunned. Bye. You're done. And that's it. I think Ken will be like super fun. Oof. Yeah, Ken's gonna be fun. Ken's gonna be very fun. Alright, I need to take a little break. No human is impervious to needing to go to the bathroom, so hold on a second, I'll be back. Alright, I'm back. Pokemon Eric, you still here? Is my mouse dying? Come on. Come on. I think there's interference. I don't know. I put something on the desk that's interfering. How to make Pocket Fighter lineup. Ryu, EX Ryu, Ken, EX Ken, Kyo, Kusanagi as the alternate, right? Iori, Orochiori. I do have, well, like, we've tested the ability to have alternate characters, like variant characters and EX characters. But, like, just what we were talking about, and this might have been just before you came in, Asian Pikachu. Maintaining variant characters, especially customizable characters, becomes a very big burden, even though it's kind of the same character but with some tweaks. And now you've got like double the characters to worry about, you know? And they're going to need some new animations, they're going to need testing, they're going to need, you know, fixing, time to fix things if something comes up. It just becomes kind of... No, that's fine. I get you that you say you're only joking, and that's fine. It is kind of like the meme, right? Put every character in. But yeah, everyone is here, including EX versions. But it's a real legitimate question, though. You know, why don't you do EX characters or something like that? I feel like you said Street Fighter Alpha 1 and 2 voice sounds better than 3. Really? I guess there's not a huge difference, is there? I'm trying to think now, and I honestly don't remember. But yeah, that aside, yeah, it just takes for just being me, doing all the design and balancing and stuff, and animating and programming. It's just a bit too much to have variant characters. We were talking about how like Smash 4 had variant specials, and they become an unbalanced mess. And probably what happened was it's like we don't have time to like balance all this shit. But it's really fun, so just leave it in there and let people go and go crazy with it, right? That I think that's a real problem, you know, at that point where you can have, oh well, they have the default set except they changed this one special, and then under this condition with these specials, you get this unblockable issue or you get something else, and it's really difficult to balance those. Because then you change one thing and maybe it creates an infinite in a different variation of the character, or it creates, or it breaks the functionality of an intended combo or an intended setup for another configuration. And it's just a lot of work. You can do it, but it takes a lot more manpower than I definitely have. And apparently had more manpower than Smash had, or Smash just didn't give a shit. I mean, Sakurai is known to just be like, yeah, I kind of don't care about the game balance to a degree. You know, if they find breakable shit, then whatever. I just kind of... There's a limit to how much he gives a shit about that, you know what I mean? Uh-oh. What's the link? What's the link? Oh no, 2 links! What do we got? Oh, the voice samples. Oh, sure. Okay. Where is... Oh, we can close that. Oh, you know why the computer's been acting up? Because Restream has been showing me the stream preview. I had it minimized, but it was still coming through. Oh yeah, and then Twitter's. You know what? Just close all this. I don't need this. Okay, hold on. All right, new tab. We will eat these tabs since we're done with them. Oh, okay. Let's see. Okay, I think I can hear the difference already. Here, let's pause the music. Pause the music, and we'll turn it up so that we can hear it.
昇竜拳竜巻旋風脚真空真空はっ
I like the little, I like the echo effect on the super activations. Yeah, and there's the KO. Okay, and then we've got Alpha 3s, I guess.
波動拳昇竜拳
Oh,
竜
yeah.
巻旋風脚真空波動拳はっ真昇竜拳はっやふっせいやうわっなななぐわ波動拳昇竜拳
I'll be honest, I actually do like the Alpha 3 a little better. And the reason is because it sounds more energetic, I think. But I can see the qualities of the Alpha 2 one and why other people may prefer that, for sure.
竜巻旋風脚真空真空はっや
That must have been the Dizzy one, where he's like, There's not too many of them, though. There's not many clips. Hey, it's us. We're streaming live on YouTube. Go like the stream. It helps. Hey, chickens. I have chickens. It's a chicken feeder. How about that? Alright. Enough of the chickens. Alright, close that. Oh yeah, if you came in late, I noticed that the Sonic Boom animation and the Sonic Hurricane animation are different for some reason in Match of the Millennium. And I hadn't noticed it until I started looking, and I was like, oh, like, here, in the data, I'm looking at it, I'm like, oh, here's Sonic Boom, cool. And then I look at the next row, and I'm like, here's Sonic Boom again. Wait, what? Why is there two Sonic Booms? I don't know. I feel like the one where he's crouching more feels strange. Right? I think like the one where he's standing makes more sense. So I went looking, and let's confirm this again, unless I saw it wrong. I'm pretty sure the crouching one is Boom, and the other one is Sonic Hurricane. Let's see, make sure nothing else is running so it doesn't freak out. Okay. Right, so we'll go to... Where's Guile? He's down here. We'll go to Guile. Oh, wait, we need music back. Music, come back. So here, it's like really quick, right? So you almost don't even see it. But I'm pretty sure... Oh, I didn't know. I gotta get it on the right frame because it goes really quick. Oh shit. Yeah, selecting this game goes back to the menu. I gotta be careful with that. In my game, select resets to training mode. It doesn't go back to the menu. There, yeah, see, so he's like down, right? He's hunched down. Yeah, it's definitely this one. You see more of like an arch on the back? Yeah, it's definitely that one. Yeah, see, he's hunched down. Hold on. Get over here. Yeah, he's hunched down. It's this one. It's this frame. But if we do... Yeah, because you see more of his stomach here. If we do Sonic Hurricane... Yeah, see? You can see his stomach now. Yeah, so that's it. It's definitely it. So, for whatever reason, he stands up more for Sonic Hurricane, and they felt this was a distinctive enough difference to bother animating it twice. And I just don't know. I don't understand. I don't think the other games do this. Like the Capcom ones, I don't think they do that. Of course, Alpha 3 on the Capcom collection doesn't have Guile, so who knows? I have no way of telling, and I'm not hooking the Sega Saturn up to find out. In fact, actually, I think you have to unlock the characters on Saturn anyway, and my internal memory battery is dead, so I would have to go through and unlock everybody and then find out, and I'm not doing that. But, you know, maybe the internet can help us. Alpha 3 Guile move list. Let's see. We seem to have a playlist of the characters. Now, does it have Saturn characters that they've added? It does not. This is only the arcade list. Well, that's disappointing. Players Guile, Charlie move list. Okay. That's combos, but I want... Well, yeah, this little Taz thing might show us enough. Now, obviously these are bigger sprites, so it might be a little different. Let's go back. Okay. He does hunch down kind of a lot, though. I'm not gonna lie, he actually is hunching quite a bit. But is it enough to... But if you look at the hand position versus the knee, I still think the one on the bottom makes more sense. For here, he's really hunched down. Look at the knee position. Look at the leg position. The leg. This is the original pose, for sure. Look at the leg, the way it's bent. It's more, you know, angled and kind of straight. This one is heavily hunched down, almost like he's crouching to do it. So this is just the better pose. This is a more accurate one, at least. Okay, so let's look. I have a theory as to why this might be. Let's look and see if he does Sonic Hurricane. Yes, we know. It's a Taz. It's fancy. Let's see the super. We got super? Oh, Guile used the super. Hold on. Oh, that was when he used Alpha Counter. Never mind. Okay. Oh. We got super? Oh, that was just the Flash Kick super. Yeah. Well, it's cool and all, but I want to see Sonic Hurricane. Oh, do we got it? Yeah, here we go. Step through frame by frame. Let's see if we get a nice clear frame. And I'll be honest, I think it's still the same pose. Yeah, so look at the leg. We flip it around. Same deal. But look at the way the leg's bent versus this one being crouched down. So this means that unless try to Guile move list. Unless it's a pose from Street Fighter 2, it doesn't make any sense. Okay, Sonic Boom. Huh. Well, I am a little surprised, but the pose here for this Sonic Boom is more like the top one. Yeah, it is more like this one, where the knee is bent forward farther and then has to come back in. The knee is bent forward farther and comes back in. Where the Alpha knee goes out, but then goes straight down. Here's my theory. The staff initially couldn't decide which one they liked. One, they originally maybe made the Street Fighter 2 pose, and then someone noticed that Alpha has a different one. And so they're like, oh, well, let's take a look, let's try both, and see what one looks better. And you know what they might have done? They may have forgotten to take one of them out. Either they had both of them and they're like, we're going to use one for one and one for the other to make it unique, just because it's in there. I mean, there's no reason to take it out. We got the space, go for it. Or they did both, and they forgot to take out the variant and accidentally used it with something else. Now, we've seen something like this before, where Ken has a variant pose for his animation. If we go to the data dumps, when we extracted the data, it's right here. These two poses, I believe this one here is unused. I think this is the unused one. Yeah, I think this is the unused one. You notice the foot's a little different. This one foot is very straight here on the left side, and this one's a little angled. And then, where's the second pose for this? Oh, here. Here's the other part of the animation. So it goes from here, here to here to here, which is also part of the step kick. This frame is actually part of the step kick too. So they made the step kick go from these three frames, and then it ends in this frame. Smart reuse. But here, when we extracted the data, I noticed, I'm like, damn, there's two of them, and there doesn't seem to be a reason to need them, you know? This is just normal Ken. This is actually Ken's medium kick in Alpha. His far medium kick will be from this frame to this one to this one. The only potential I see where maybe both of these were intended, but I don't think that's the case, is if these two were startup frames and it was supposed to animate that way, but I really don't believe that's the case. And we can do a quick test, quick animation test, and see what it looks like. Actually, first let me add another. Oh, you know what? I'll just do it this way. Here. And then bump the colors up. Give it a mask. Oh, hold on. I need to make it a layer. Layer from background. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Oh, and then let's just quickly color Ken red here. Oh, wrong one. Wait, what happened? Oh, because the alphas. I don't like that. Guess it gotta be a little lighter than that. There you go. Okay, so we can then take this frame, and we'll just do like a quick animation test to see what it looks like. And we're definitely gonna have to make it bigger here. Okay, get them aligned. We'll align them there, it'll be easy. And here's what we'll do. We will put this frame in. And we'll put this frame next to it. Well, sort of. This is the main, and Alt 1, which will be this frame on both frames. Wait, is that actually misaligned? Oh wow. Yeah, they didn't even align it correctly. I bet that's the unused one. Yeah, this one's for normal Ken. So that's Alt 1. And Alt 2 will be where we use both frames. We'll do from here to here to here. I think they're just... I honestly think they're not meant to be together. I could be wrong, but... And then for the third frame, we'll go through the normal animation. For whatever reason, I think, though, it is not used at all. Oh! Wow, it took that long for the track reader to bomb out. That's a new record. Okay, and then we've got this. And then we've got this. Let's see, do we have... I would say the next frame would probably be Light Kick's recovery. Well, also the startup, I think, too. I think it's the same frame. Here it is. Yeah, Light Kick's startup makes sense. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. That wouldn't work. Well, you could use Light Punch's recovery. Wherever that is. That's always a pretty good generic one to throw in. And then we'll go back to standing. Oh, wait, hold on. You know what? I don't think that's aligned properly. Yeah, this one. Okay, this is why you step through the animation. Make sure all this shit makes sense. Yeah, pull it back. Pull it back. Yeah, okay, that works. Okay, and then for the alt, gotta pull it back. Oh, what happened? What did I do? I moved something. Okay, yeah. Oh, let's just do Alt 0. And that would be both of these. Okay, so Alt 0 would be just with the one frame. Alt 1 would be just with the other frame. And then Alt 2 would be this frame first and then this frame. Oh, what happened? Oh, it's not visible. And then see what looks like it makes sense. I'm pretty sure that those frames are not used. There's no real use for this animation Pocket Fighter EX, which is why I haven't done anything with it, but if I needed to add a medium kick, I guess that would be it. But we don't have them, so it's alright. Now we need to time it 500, 500 for the extremes. Okay, and this will be 50, 50. I'm just making these numbers up. 64. Then 100. 48. And that should be good. Okay, so this is what the main one would look like this. Essentially. I could do a little bit better timing, right? But, these aren't frames, these are milliseconds, by the way. Yeah, I wish they were in frames. I wish you could specify an FPS and then let it sort out the math for you. So this would be for with just the one frame. This would be with just the other frame, which that one doesn't look quite right to me. You can notice the change in the foot. The foot's arched back in this version, and if I change it to the second one here, now the foot's not arched back anymore, it's just kind of more forward. And then if I mix the two together, you have a little bit more subtle animation, which doesn't actually look that bad. But I don't know if it would be necessary. You've got these two frames. I'll be honest, I think this one alone is probably just the best. This almost looks like it's there and then it's starting to come down, but it also kind of raises up a little. I don't know. I don't think it makes sense animation-wise. Yeah, honestly, I think the main 0 without the extra frame is the one that makes the most sense. Now, this is really tough to try and experiment with because, oh, you know what? Do brush. It's an alpha counter. Is what they use it for, I think. Or maybe it says, is it the alpha counter? Maybe not, maybe not. You know what? It might actually be his counter move. So there's two animations that a lot of people gloss over, especially when they're trying to sprite rep in this game. I don't know how to do it. Oh, there it is. Oh yeah, there it is. Yep. So he does the counter, the sidestep, and then he goes into the attack. Yeah, you go sidestep and you do the attack. Let me turn this off so he's not flashing, right? So, oh, that is the frontward frame. Do they really use both then? Maybe they actually do use both. Okay, I gotta be really quick when I do this, or we're not gonna get the right frame. Oh shit, they use both frames. Wow, it's not unused. Okay, so they use both. So, yeah, I was wrong. It was this one. This is the animation they use. From here to here. Wow, they made it that smooth, and something that a lot of players might not even see. And it's attention to detail I can respect. Yeah. I think that's the only place it happens. So in counter mode, I believe you have... Oh wait, I need to make Ryu attack. I believe you do have alpha counters. So I need to turn level 2 on, so we have meter. And CPU play? I don't know what that means. Fight, hold. What's that do? Alright, whatever. We'll see. You should be able to do an alpha counter in this groove. Oh, why can't I move? Oh, the two CPUs are playing against each other. That's what that means. CPU play. This must be what they use for demo mode. Okay, well that's not what we want. Alright. That's funny though, you can pit them against each other. Actually cool. Alright, time to start pocket salty bet. Ready? These salty bets just with Neo Geo Pocket. Really? Come on, man, come over here. You seriously gonna sit over there? How come I can't? I can't alpha counter this? Come on, that can't be. I could have sworn you could alpha counter in this mode. I think it's just back and 2 buttons, right? Or do I? Oh, you know what? I bet I have to press forward and 2 buttons. Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. Okay, yeah, and there's his crazy kick. That's the alpha counter. Oh, he got me. Yeah, it's training mode. No, this is actually Darkstalker's bar. It looks like KOF though. You can stock 3 supers, so it's a little like KOF, but it's actually like it's actually Darkstalker's bar. Or at least that's how it comes off to me. It's only level 1s. You only get level 1s. You can't enter max mode. So it's not really like... It's not really like KOF. Come on, hit me. Why is he so lax? Is it set to... I guess, wait, where's difficulty? Brutal. No, it's set to brutal. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why he's not being very aggressive. But you saw it, right? He's got the alpha counter. So the only real SNK kind is the counter. Rush is kind of, sort of, like a little bit of KOF, but it's mostly like a Capcom-y Darkstalkers kind of thing, I think. And then average is definitely Capcom style. Oh, or we're in... I'm sorry, we're in normal mode now. Yeah, this one you have to build up your meter. And then, oh shit. He had the same idea I did. You have to build up your meter in this one and then unleash it. So see, now I got a level 2. So, oh, he jumped it, but there. Now you see you unleash it. But this is the only groove with the level 2s. All the other ones have just level 1. Well, that may not be true. The counter one might have a level 2. I don't know. I don't use counter. It's a fun game, especially with tag. Like, we're doing single, right? But you can do tag in this game, which is really the best. It's like my favorite mode. So I can do Ken and Ryu. And you select who goes first, and then you can swap anytime. You just hold back and press the 2 buttons, and boom, here he comes. Just Capcom style, just like Capcom. Oh no! Okay, Ken, get the fuck out of there. Holy shit. You're getting rocked. Oh god, right. Guile with an air block in this mode. They did kind of the alpha air block. Oh god. He just... Oh no, he's dead. Ken, give him the business. No, Ken, that's not the business. That's not gonna be enough. No! This game can get hard. When you crank the difficulty, it gets hard. Let's see, who's my actual team that I use is usually Chun and Guile. I think they're one of the most busted characters in the game, I think. At least against the AI. Oh shit! Oh, he counter tagged. Yeah, I think in this mode, alpha counter actually changes your character. Yeah, land on this bozo. Ooh! Guile's Sonic Boom is actually glitched too. It can actually go through some projectiles, and I don't think it's supposed to. Like Geese's, oh yeah, bitch. That's what I want. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, she's dead? No, no, she's not. Oh shit, I won. Oh god, that's a tough team. Rio and Guile's a tough team. God, I fucking love this game. Oh, that missed. Got him. Fireballs feel slightly too large in this game. It's because it's a chibi aesthetic. Oh, shit. Wow, I don't know why that worked, but it did. By the way, well, welcome, John. I see you there. Oh, that's not what I wanted. There we go. The big thing about that also makes this a Darkstalkers mode is that you get chain combos in this game with this mode. Oh shit, Geef. Geef's tough in this game. Yeah, baby, let's go. Oh. Shit. Oh no, I'll say supers aren't invincible in this game, but not always. Ooh! Tagged you, bitch. There we go. Alright, Terry. Terry can sometimes be a problem. Ooh, really? Oh my god, why is Dan blowing me up? Stop it. Stop it. Okay. Uh-oh. Thank God Power Geyser sucks. Yeah, baby! Oh, it didn't reach all the way! It went through! Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, no, Guile's fucked. That's it. We're done. I can't believe it, Dan. I love this game. It's great. I was right. Chun's got her anti-air in this. I just remembered, and thankfully he fell for it, and I didn't just whiff it like an idiot. It looked planned. There we go. Oh, what? Oh, come on. Oh shit, he jumped it? Oh, I don't know. You don't get too much damage if they bounce out. Ooh, there we go. That's one thing that's really doable though, by the way. You've seen Guile throw a boom, and then I run after it. Can you imagine all the shenanigans doing a boom into Power Max cancel once he gets into Pocket Fighter EX? And just creating some crazy fucking setup shit. I gotta be careful with that. That could potentially get like really crazy. But I mean, you can only do it once in a while, right? I mean, Power Max cancels just can't be repeated ad nauseum. So it might be alright. You done, bitch. Damn, that super doesn't do shit. Uh-oh. Oh, I was gonna say jump and then I can fucking grab you out of the air, but it was too late. Okay. Akuma's not too bad in this game. I think he only shows up in the final round too, which is kind of cool. Oh, I thought she jumped. That's how we do it. Oh. Yeah, I don't think so, bozo. Okay, we got it. Whew. Okay, now for the harder part. In tag mode, you have to switch to team mode and you only have 2 characters for this part. It's actually one thing that I kind of find neat is that they do mix and match the modes. Like you saw, I had to fight my rival, Mai. And that was a single only, even though I selected tag at first. So certain story events have different rules. I feel like meter gain is a little low in this game. Oh. Ooh! Uh-oh. Not that good. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm already down 1 character. I've got 3 now to go. Oh no. Yeah, this is one of the harder parts of this game. You know what? What am I doing? Hold on. Especially for charge characters. I should just be playing on stick, baby. There we go. Oh, that's not what I wanted. That is actually fucking minus on block. Like hella minus on block. It's actually minus on hit, I think. I don't know why that move exists. Oh! Yeah, supers are not invincible in startup. Most of them aren't, at least. It's kind of annoying. Okay, let's try this now. Honestly, I probably should put Guile first. You cannot switch in this area too. It doesn't play like a tag. Yeah, she's fucking dead. Oh, that was a failed flash kick, but it worked, I guess. Yeah, Guile's definitely the one to do right in the beginning. If Halmora's coming first. Man, why am I not getting flash kick right? It's just touchy, I guess. Oh. Okay. This fucker's not gonna give me time to charge even, is he? Oh, that's right. It's... Uh-oh. Oh, that's supposed to be a super, but I'll take it, I guess. No, Kyo's too rough. I need Chun for Kyo. Kyo's just too on you. So, alright, let's see. Who's going first? Kyo's going first this time, Chun's going first then. Oh, we'll see how this works out. Oh, yeah, okay. Thanks. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay. Oof. Hey, yep, there we go. He done. Okay, maybe Chun will just carry the whole thing. Oh, that's not what I want. Oh, nope. Oh, I was gonna... You can get the super after that, too. It's tough, though. The timing's pretty tight. Or it feels it, at least. I should have done the reverse. I should have used... No, I'm sorry, Guile. Yeah, I used Guile for Geese. Because that's where the glitch comes in. And Bison's not too bad. I'm actually glad that he's the first one, because Bison without meter is kind of free. Okay, now we have to be careful. He can kind of touch and death you, so... Okay, see? It goes through? It goes through his projectile. I don't know why, but it goes through. Oh shit, he's dead. Yeah, that's it. That move pretty much just kills everybody. I think it does more than half. But now he's got no meter. It's time to run Ramshackle. Let's go. Oh shit. Okay. He doesn't have level 2. Bison's not too much of a threat without level 2. Once Bison has level 2, he can do the unblockable in air super. The big one from Alpha 3. The big Psycho Crusher. But Geese can still do mad damage with level 1 or level 2. He can just react, you know, Raging Storm, and that's it. Oh yeah, we're gonna get the boss. Cause we didn't lose to the rival. Alright, this one's not too bad, but you gotta be careful. Oh, yeah, he's got mad damage, so. Oh. Oh, that's it, she dead. Nope, bye-bye. At least I got tagged back again. But I don't know if they actually recover health or not. Oh shit, that's right. That doesn't reach. And this is another one. Guile's Sonic Boom. He's dead, by the way. He's just completely dead. If he hits you with a level 2, you're just fucked. Guile's Sonic Boom actually goes over these projectiles instead of clashing, and I don't know why. I'm convinced it's a glitch, because it doesn't make sense for them to be the only ones that go through other stuff. But in here, it doesn't help you, because if it trades, you lose like a quarter health. It's not a good trade, and they're so fast that they'll most likely hit you if that thing's on screen. Look at him fucking react. As soon as I get off the ground, he's just going for it. Oh, and she's dead. Okay. Ah, he's only half. He just doesn't give a shit about the boom. Guard Crush. Yeah, and then 50%. Yeah, that's how that works. Oh, I don't have the... There's too much input lag to get this fucking going. Oh, it missed! Oh no, it missed! It just whipped. It looked like it should have hit. Don't worry, I'll fix that in Pocket Fighter EX. That hitbox will be the size of the screen. You'll never miss. Oh, she's dead. Well, maybe not. It was only level 1. Shit, that would have hit him too. I tried to do Sonic Hurricane. Come on, get over here. I'm dead. He's like, what? Frame 1 of Heavy Kick? Level 2, please. Oh shit. Nope, he don't care. Nope, traded. Man, it was close though. It's close. Very close. I'm gonna do Guile first. What gamer version is this? This is by SNK. This is was it SVC Chaos? Not Chaos, jeez. Hold on. Sorry. I'm using my brain power to fight the boss. It's SVC Match in Millennium. SNK versus Capcom Match in Millennium. It's out on Switch and it's out on Steam, and we're researching right now. Because I'm making kind of my own little custom version of it. Oh, and this one's totally screwed. This run's done. There's no way I'm gonna make it through this. No, I'm dead. No? Okay. No, I'm dead. Yeah, so my version, not that. My version is this one. I made, oh, okay, so you understand. Yeah, you get it. I made this one, Pocket Fighter EX, based on that. We took the graphics and stuff from the original and added to it and added more art. So we got like new art on the character select screen now, which is really cool. I bet the other game's like activating right now because I left it. Can we, let's see. Actually, if I just close it, I think it saves states. So, yeah. We were actually just showing the new thing I made for Terry. You can break out of his power charge. Normally, it's just, you know, you can get power dunk out of it or whatever. But in max mode, I made it so that you could kind of just do what you want. I mean, you can still go into power dunk if you want, but you get a little bit of customization now and to do some cool stuff. Let's see. Can I just... Oh, that's not the right timing. Yeah, I can just do that. Ah, that didn't work. What I want to do is this, then this, and then this after it. Oh, that is definitely not it. Yeah, well, I was having trouble kind of figuring out what to do with Terry's max mode. And prior to that, I allowed you to cancel from this into... basically like that into crack shoot. Because I felt like this only being able to go into power dunk was a little limiting, I guess. And sure, you got, you know, EX power dunk is like a mini super. And you can do stuff with that, but it felt a little limited. So I added to be able to do crack shoot, and this was outside of Power Max. But what happened was everybody was just going in to power charge and then into EX crack shoot. So effectively, what everybody was doing was just this, and then doing stuff out of that because it was so good that nobody used power dunk half the time, because you could just go from here to, hold on, you could just go from here and then still get your power dunk at the end. So everybody was just doing that, and nobody would use other combo routes because it didn't make sense. It was just the best one. You just, you know, boink, you know, and do your shit. And so I thought maybe having that wasn't a good idea then. Oh, I didn't cancel it. And so I was considering maybe toning it down, but then I felt like Terry didn't have enough to justify taking it away. And I didn't really know what to do with max mode. So eventually I came up with the idea to just, instead of letting you just cancel everything or specific things, or let me rephrase. Instead of just letting you cancel from charge into crack shoot. I said, why don't we just make it a thing that cancels it completely, and then you can just do whatever you want. Normally, like if you just have that all the time, that's too strong because then it just goes into everything. If you had it outside of Power Max. So then the idea was just, well, let's do it that way. And originally, actually the idea came from Terry's feint system. In some of the games he can feint attacks, and what that means is he can do like a punch and then he can do a fake power wave. So he would punch and he'd hold his hand up and he'd go power, and then he wouldn't say wave, and he would stop, and you could then cancel that back into a normal. And so it was like a mini little quick cancel. And we tried to do that, and because of the way that Pocket Fighter EX works with the kind of high knockback and stuff, it actually didn't end up being very good at all. But one situation, it was good when we did it off of this. Because somebody mentioned like, oh, because like in Garou you can do like a mini like dunk like that, and you can cancel it and spin out of it and then do something else. So I'm like, oh, we'll add the feint to it then. And then that just turned into, no, that's just the ability. We'll just add the spin out to this particular move, and then we'll forget about the feints because they were kind of unintuitive, and they also weren't very good. So it didn't seem like a good fit. So now we got this. So I said, screw up. Then you can just do anything you want out of it. You want to do Burn Knuckle, you can do Burn Knuckle. You want to do Buster Wolf, you can do Buster Wolf. You can do all of it. Just whatever, man. Combine them together even. Boom. Hey, woo, look at that. Big damage, right? So that's how all that came about. Yeah. That's the shit. Yeah, exactly, right? And it feels powerful and it feels good. So I'm really happy with how that came out. The other thing, and I don't know if I want to rethink this now, because Terry didn't have a Power Max ability at the time, I looked at what Terry typically has, and Terry usually has a lot of special moves, and then a few, only like 1 or 2 super moves, sometimes only 1. And I think that was an intentional balance. So other characters in KOF had more moves, but like Terry only had High Angle Geyser and Power Geyser, but a lot of characters had like 3 super moves and so on. So eventually, at some point, they gave him a super special move, like a super move called Power Geyser, or I'm sorry, Power Stream. And I gave it to him as something that was only in Power Max. Ignore the glitch, it's not supposed to stay forever, but you get the idea. And I gave it to him only in Power Max because, oh, that's his Power Max ability. He just gets another level 3 super. The problem was, if you didn't have 3 bars, there was no reason to go into Power Max. What would you do? You don't get anything new except that super, and it only worked on 3 bars. Because it's hella OP, right? It does a hell lot of damage, and to make it even sweeter, I let you OTG with it, so it doesn't do quite as much damage, but it will at least give you something to do with it, right? So, I thought, okay, that's really cool. I like that. But now that he has a proper Power Max ability, being the spin out here from Power Charge, do I take away Power Stream? I mean, it kind of got replaced, right, in functionality, or do I leave it? And then Terry's, maybe his Power Max is too good if he gets all that. I don't know. It's hard to say. It's pretty difficult to balance that because, number one, we've released a build where Terry has Power Stream. So if the next build comes out and Terry doesn't have Power Stream, I mean, what the hell happened to Terry's super? How come it's not there? And, I can tell him, oh yeah, it was for balance because we added this other shit. But I think a lot of people would be like, so what? I want that super. So I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with it, to be quite honest. Prior to coming up with the spin out. Yeah, the balance is very intricate, isn't it? Yeah. Prior to coming up with the spin out, I was thinking, well, maybe we could make Power Stream a level 2, so that at least if you had 2 bars, you could use it, and then to compensate for it doing less damage or whatever, maybe it lets you juggle or something, or turn it into an EX move. It does even less damage, but it's like a juggle thing. You can just hit it, and then you can do like, I don't know, like a rising tackle out of it or something. So maybe you hit them up. It's kind of like how this combo works. So you hit them up, and then you can do something like that, but then you have time to do more. Right? Oh, hold on. And then, oh, I got time to do this now. And since now it doesn't cost 3 meters, you can start to do more stuff with it. But then we came up with this, and so that kind of fell to the wayside, right? Oh, the other reason that I didn't want to make it a level 2 is when you do a super, in Power Max, you get knocked out of it. So realistically, what that means is you can do a super extended combo. You do whatever. You're like, boom, boom, boom. I'm getting into Power Max, and then you pop your 2-bar little thing, right? And then you pop it up in the air, and then you get your rising tackle, and then you get this, and pop max again, and then do some fucking horse shit. You kind of see how that works? It kind of makes it like really powerful. So I was thinking for a long time, I'm like, what is the best thing to do with this move? It's, I don't know, it's a little difficult to think about it. So I don't know. The only character right now that can do a double max combo is Ryu, and it's kind of situational. I didn't want every character to just be able to go ramshackle like that. So Ryu has, he's got Kaku Fubatsu, which lets him do that. Or, it auto refills when I reset. Or it lets him, Ken, please do something and wake up. Oh, well that's not gonna work. He's using a Hadouken. You can't do you cannot parry, projectiles. Yeah, it sounds like Chun-Li in Street Fighter V, she had a bunch of new normal specials and Soul Super and all got taken away. Yeah, and that's the thing. This isn't heavy development. It is possible that I may be like, no, you know what, Kaku Fubatsu is fucking busted because somebody found a way to do some crazy shit, and I'm like, maybe I have to remove it. I don't want to do something like that. Removing a move is the last resort. But if it doesn't fit anymore, it's tough. So, yeah, so Ryu can do a couple things with Kaku Fubatsu. And that's cool, but it's a super activation when you use it, right? Which pulls you out of Power Max mode. So let's say I don't have it, right? Actually, that's a bad example. Here. Boom. And I immediately get back out of Power Max. Which means you can do it again. Oh, boom. And oh look, I've got enough super again. It. Oh, and he's done. So it kind of gives him. Oh yeah, like. Yeah, what if you have it already, right? That was actually a good example. What did I do? I did... No, that's not right. Essentially, I did this, right? Oh, shit. Hold on. And then I can cancel it again, and alley-oop, and you're back into it, boy. Ooh! Ooh! And that's one hell of a combo. So, I thought that was really cool, but it gave Ryu a kind of a unique thing there. But then if I give it to Terry, now it's kind of a less of a special technique, right? Yeah. Now, it's cool, and it uses a lot of meter, so I'm kind of okay with it, right? I mean, you literally have to use everything. You have to have full 3-bar EX and full 2-bar max to pull it off. So I'm like, okay, fine. And it's not the most damaging combo he can do, and it's very flashy, and it's kind of cool. Okay, let's just give it to Ryu. It's fine. Let him have it. But it's kind of a special thing to be able to do two max things, right? Oh, I thought I had more meter than I did. Nope, screwed that up. So yeah, it's cool. It's like, okay. Oh, well, I don't know if I could have actually juggled him in that. That might not have been enough startup time. But you get the idea, like how it's it's just cool. It's cool. I'd let it rock, you know. Ah, I did it. I missed the run, but you get the idea. It's cool, it's fun. I would like to keep it in, and that's great. But then if everybody has this ability to get out of max and get back into max, it might get ridiculous. Now, okay, maybe Ryu's got it. Maybe one other character in the starting roster has it or something like that. Okay, maybe not the biggest deal, right? Here's the problem. I know one other character that's absolutely going to be able to do this, and it's not going to be hard to do it either. And you know who it is? It's going to be Chun-Li, because her kick super from Street Fighter 3, kick, 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 boom, hit him up in the air, jump cancel. Now she's gone through her super, it will pull her out of max mode. She'll be able to do, you know, maybe the twin punches in the air, boom, boom, land, EX to juggle, max cancel, and start the whole thing over again. Now maybe, yeah, hit him with the Mr. Poopy Butthole combo. Maybe it won't be as overpowered as it sounds. We'll see. I mean, you do have to at least use 2 bars to do that super. So you could do a combo, boom, 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 hit max, run up, boom, 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 super, boom, out of max, hit him in the air, boom, boom, land, do an EX, you got one more meter going on. Do some kind of EX, cancel that shit into max mode, or maybe, I don't know, maybe she's got something that can juggle, doesn't even need meter to juggle. She's got something that can juggle, boom, smack into, get into power max mode again, and then just do some other shit, you know, or set up something, or just get like crazy advantage off of them. I don't know. We'll see how that goes, right? But she will definitely have the ability to do that, because that super just naturally extends. You use it, and you can just naturally super jump cancel it into something else. And I don't want to take that away, for God no. Because it's so fun to do something like that. So she will just have the natural ability to do those 2 max cancels. So, I don't know. If I want to keep it something special, I don't want everybody to be able to do it, right? Oh, that one's cool too. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Boom! Good stun too, look at that. Another favorite of mine? Oh, mega stun. Yeah, and he's already, boom, that's it. Hang on. Ooh. Wow, that actually didn't take him out. No, that's not it. Let's see. Oof, there you go. What? Oh, I didn't have enough for EX. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's not right. You have to max cancel the EX there and then do that. I wonder, would... Oh wait, hold on. 1, 2... Nope. No. 1, 2, 3. Max. Nope. Okay, a regular one's not enough. You'd have to do an EX. You know what you could do, though? Oh, that didn't work. Hold on. I could do it this way. Oof. Set that shit up. What do you want? Do you want the guard break or do you want the combo? Choose. Now there are some ways out of that, of course. If you DP a full charge, even a full charge EX1 won't. It'll go right through it. So Ryu's in trouble in that case. I mean, you could just one button, you know, just dodge. 2 button activate dodge. Uh-oh. You know, you could go right through that shit. So because of that, I gave Ryu the ability to cancel it. So you can threaten with it. And then, well, if you threaten good enough, you can catch something if they try something. Oh. Ooh. Oh, I missed it. That's alright. But yeah, that cancel was born out of the balance chains. Because if you get knocked down, it's hard. He's not going to knock me down with any of those moves that he's doing right now. But you can roll recover when you hit the bottom. So if Ryu's sitting there waiting for it, you just roll to get around it, just like you could manually roll like on the ground. So here's what you can do. You have like 3 different ways to get away from it. You have variable stand-up time plus the roll. You can wait and then roll, or you can roll right away, or you can wait and just stand up, or you can stand up right away, and so on and so forth. Roll forward, roll backward. If you're right next to him, you can roll recover right through him, and Ryu can't turn around while he's doing this. So he's sitting here, you know, he's sitting here, he's charging in your face, and you're on the ground, just roll right through him. Just whoop, oh, well, you're screwed now, can't turn around. So because of all of that, I gave Ryu the ability to fake it out. And I think that works out good. Oh, that was a waste. Oh, that didn't work. About Terry, I like the hyper-powerful power stream, though, for what it's worth. It is cool, and I don't want to remove it. I'm just not sure if it fits anymore. Because now, like, he unlocks a level 3 super, and he has a new ability, and it's kind of like, damn, Terry's kind of stacked in Power Max, you know? Me as the announcer for the final build? I don't know if anybody wants to hear that. I've been thinking about it, though. I do want some kind of custom announcer, right? I think it would be really cool. Honestly, I like the Marvel 1 announcer. I think it would be cool if I could get someone with that kind of energy. Number one, because it's kind of like a chibi game, it's a little cute, right? So I think like a softer voice, so if we had like a female announcer, I think that would be fitting for the aesthetic. And then beyond that, I just kind of like that hype though, but it's like hype female voice. So it's still got all the hype that you got, but it's got that tinge of cuteness to it. I think that would be cool. Oh, I ran out of max. Oh, that's not gonna work. Because I didn't complete that motion. Nope. There we go. You could do super from there. Oh, the nastiest fucking thing is this, though. That's the nastiest setup. They can't block that. They can try, but they can't. That blows them open, right? So especially if you don't use the EX one, whether they block it or not, they're still getting hit. Assuming they didn't dodge it, though. But you have to have Kakufubatsu, so that means if you start the round, you're going to take 2 bars doing that. So it kind of depends on how much meter you built up from there, right? The thing with Kakufubatsu is you probably want to pop it right at the match start, and then you're going to start doing stuff. You're going to start building your meter up. You're fighting, you know. You're doing your stuff, you're fighting, and oh look, I've got 2 meters now. Bye. You know what I mean? That's when you strike. Like you build up. Yeah, CBS2 just says random shit. Yeah. It's a little contextual. I actually like the King of Fighters 15 announcer. Kind of responds to the conditions of the match, which is really good. I've always kind of like wanted that kind of announcer, but it's admittedly difficult and you need a lot of voice lines. But yeah, where it's like, oh, you know, player 2 is down 2 rounds. They're getting like fucked up, you know. I think that's really cool. I think SNK did good with the announcer there. Oh, I don't have any more. But yeah, what I was saying is, this is unblockable, right? So you get blown open for it. And of course, there's a few things you could potentially do here. You know, if you have enough meter, you could throw a super. You know, it's not like a hell lot of damage, but at least I can't do anything about it, you know? Let's see, does that work full screen? I don't think so. I think you gotta be closer than that. No, it does. It does. You gotta be like right on the ball, though. You gotta know that shit's gonna hit. Also, good luck with getting someone full screen on that. It seems kind of odd. But the sort of meta here is, you know, you want to fake them out, right? Am I gonna do it? I don't know. It's like, oh shit, he committed EX to it. Because when you see the EX, it charges faster. You know, you can throw the guard breaker out quick. And you can release early. You can release whenever you want. Or you could even hold it past the point where it's gonna guard break. If you want to time it a little differently. Virtual Fighter did that too. The announcer sounded like they were commenting a wrestling match. That's cool. I like that. So at this point it becomes a mind game, right? Am I going to release it? Am I going to backdash it? Am I going to release early? Am I going to wait and hit you with the guard break? You have that kind of power now, and it's pretty good, I think. Or, well, I think it's going to be. I don't have, like, real hard data on its effectiveness, but I think it'll be alright. I think it'll be a good tool for Ryu. Especially the fake-out one. Yeah, I don't think I could have hit that. And since it's limited by Power Max itself, you know, you don't have it all day. And if you cancel into it, you have half time on it. It goes pretty quick, you know? Oh, I guess that doesn't work. Oh, yeah. Well, there's limited range to it, too. To that follow-up. But here you see he couldn't block against it. But if he rolled, he could have just went through it. So it's kind of like a real mind game with that. Ryu is Samus now. But I think it's good. I think it'll be very interesting. I think Ryu can be very strong, provided, and this is the plan, this was the idea, make Ryu a character that has to prepare. On his own, Ryu has, you know, he's got some combos and he can do some stuff. It's like, oh, he's got that. That's kind of neat, I guess. Oh, that's cool. But remember, Ryu needs meter. He needs to prepare. Out of the box, maybe his best combo might just be this. Might just be this. I don't know. What's that? 253? Let's reset it. Damn it. Come on. Yeah. 253, right? You know, oh, okay, so he can hit you across the screen, I guess. So he can kind of facilitate his zoning, right? When he doesn't have meter, he can facilitate a little bit of zoning and wait until he does have meter. Ryu now with Batman prep time. Batman prep time? I guess I don't get it. Now Ryu's got meter, what can he do? A lot. You know? He can do a lot now. Boom. Look at it. Damage. Damage. And lots of stun, baby. The other thing is Ryu is good for counter hits. All of Ryu's attacks, for the most part, are one hit. One hit. One hit. One hit. One hit. And that means when you do a counter hit... Oh, hold on, music stopped. Let me load new music. Screw it. There. Alpha 2. When you have all your damage in the first hit, your counter hit damage is higher. If you had to do 2 attacks, only the first attack gets the counter hit buff. And it's the 20% damage buff. Boom. So here, 110 versus 132. See, 110, 132. Let me make, yeah, wait, guard all and then wake up. Boom, 132, boom, that's pretty good damage. Counter hit good. So with that, you get, you know, you're getting that kind of, that part of Ryu where he's very patient, he's very formal, and he's going to look for your mistakes and capitalize them. He's very studied and learned. So that's how I kind of represent that. Make sure all of Ryu's attacks are one hit. Maximum counter hit damage, and shit just works. It goes really well. Boom. Boom. Counter hit. Counter hit. And then you're getting meter, you're frustrating them. You know, you're doing good stuff. On top of the fact that you can make your Shoryu safe, like an FADC. Yeah, it adds up. And then when you do have meter, you can capitalize on that screw up and do some really cool stuff. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Boom. Dizzy. Oof. Oof. Oh, I missed it, but you get it. Yeah, and yeah, you're right. And it's kind of that storytelling with gameplay thing. It's something that comes out a little subtle. You'd have to really think about it probably to get that, but it's Ryu's personality in gameplay. And so to facilitate that, his Kaku Fubatsu is the same idea. You spend 2 bars to load it up, and now you're prepared. Now you've prepped. And in the meantime, now it's just refilling my meter, because it's training mode. But that meter doesn't refill right away. Now you got to do stuff. Yeah, I'm fighting. Boom, boom, boom. I'm getting my meter back. I got 2 bars. I'm going to hit him with it. Boom, boom. He made a mistake. Ooh. Oh, it's time. It's time, baby. It's time to cash in. Right. Exactly. It does influence how it feels to play a character. Pretty much. Yeah, the interactivity is a pretty cool thing about games. And it's boom, cash in, Okay, you probably won't get that much damage off of it. By the time that even if you start the round with 3 bars and you use 2 right away, you do have to wait a bit to kind of, build them back up. Like, see, it's not free. And then they're gonna be down by the time you get 3. They're gonna be down. Oh, that's not gonna miss. Yeah, you can get that if it's deep enough, but that one was not. Yeah. Also, by the time you get like 3, after you use 2 bars and you get 3 bars back, your opponent's gonna be like half dead anyway. Anything you unleash at that point will be overkill. So, but I do like the idea of, preparing, right? Preparing and being disciplined in that way. You're looking for the cracks in your opponent's offense. You're waiting for them to make a mistake. And when you do, Ryu can unload his armor mode kind of facilitates that too. You get too antsy with Ryu and he'll just blow through it with his armor move. So, you can get, I'm trying to get it here, but it's not coming out. Well, that's sort of it, but you can get it in one combo. Yeah, just go through, boom. Ryu's spent the time, he's built his 3 bars, he's prepared, and you are paying for it. Actually, I think that was a counter hit too, so that's not even legit. Hold on. What I want to do is that one. Let me do it from the other side, it might be a little easier for me. I still didn't get it. There we go. Boom. Yeah, massive damage, but that's the thing. Ryu's preparing, he's looking for your weak spot, and once he's got you, he can unload, and that's it. Boom. And you're just hurting. And everything with Ryu's design kind of revolves around that concept. And then when he's heated up, he can put you in the corner and he can make you think. What do I want to do? Is he going to do it? I don't know. He's testing your resolve, I guess. But Ryu's crafty, right? So you give him the mind game, it all kind of works. He's got the mind game there. He's crafty. He thinks a lot in battle. He's not a trickster, but he's going to... What did I say before? That was the perfect way to explain it. He's going to test your resolve. That was it. He's going to test your resolve. You're gonna play that game of chicken. Who's going first, me or you? Am I letting it go? I don't know. What do you think? And when am I letting it go? Maybe I'll let it go early. Maybe you think you're gonna hit me before I release it? Right? Nope. Well, that didn't work out. He actually bopped me for that. But it's no, I'm actually gonna backdash, and you did something stupid. You did something high risk, which puts you in range from my backdash, and now you get like mega punished. Or if it's something small like a jab, you could just let it go early. Let it go early and let it hit them. Or charge it all the way if you think that they're going to... You think they're gonna flinch? You think they're just gonna hold back to block? They think you're gonna cancel? That's when you want to go all the way in. Guard break them. Or even worse, if they screw up, they throw something out. This is a lot of stun. Look at the stun on this. It's almost half. Yeah, 2, and they're already screwed. And chances are, by the time you get max mode going, you're already gonna have some stun on them. Boom. They're already stunned. Oh, I could have done super. That would have killed them. Here, how about this? If you start the round with 3 bars... Oh wait, that's not the one. Hold on. That's not the one. That's the other one. If you start the round with 3 bars, you can do this. Boom. Hard knockdown. EX. And if I unleashed a super there, it would have just killed him. Hey, yeah, no problem. Come on back next Monday. Let's see. Liquiril. We do Pocket Fighter EX on Monday. We do a Metroidvania game that I'm making on Thursday, and then Sunday we should play a game. So, but yeah, thanks for stopping in, man. Hope to see you again. Yeah, in air, this is a new thing. This is not in the current public build. This is a new system mechanic. Well, or more like a system trait, I guess. If you do a standing overhead move on someone in the air, it'll be a hard knockdown. And that's going to go for all characters. Unless there's a really good reason for me not to do it for one character. But that's what you set up something here, because now they can't roll. They can't roll to wake up. So what are their options? Their options are, if your timing sucks, they could stand up and then roll. Or they could DP through it. Or they could EX through it. They could also just take the hit. Because there is alpha counters, right? You could take the first 2 hits and then alpha counter. Or you could block the first 2 hits that don't do... The guard break happens on hit 3. Watch. 1, 2, 3. If they don't block it, you notice combo 1, 2, 3 hits. The 3rd hit is the one that blocks. You could just take it. You block the first 2 hits and then alpha counter. And then boom, then you can get them off you. Or you can at least just take that last hit and take the least amount of stun possible. Assuming you have max to do so. Or if you're close enough, you could just blow through it with an invincible. Well, most of them are invincible up to the first hit. So once the hit comes out, then it can trade. We'll put it that way. You are guaranteed at least a trade on an alpha counter. Because you are invincible up until the first hit starts. Once the first hitbox is active, the invincibility is gone, so it will trade with anything that comes in. Under normal circumstances. The only time that wouldn't be true is if they did a super or something, because supers have just systematic priority over specials. And alpha counters are considered specials. it is possible to change that, and I've considered it, but I want to see how it's used by players first before I start making a change to that. I could make them on equal footing or superior to supers, so they'd have the highest priority out of anything. And it's crossed my mind, but I want to see how people use it first. Because I don't want it to be too, like, OP. Like, they're good for sure, right? Boom. Yeah, that's the long range one. It's possible, I think, to... especially with projectiles. And that's why let me change to Ken. That's why I had Ken shooting projectiles. Because I was testing alpha counters. So if I make Ken shoot that, then I can kind of test the range a little better, right? Like, oh, okay, like that works. Oop. Okay, that doesn't, but that does. You know. So the idea would be that Ryu's longest range one is the trip. But if you're close enough, you can get the Shoryu. The other thing is, this is more of a zoning thing. I just want them off me. You use that one. If you want to pursue them, then you use this one. And then you're back up in their face. So it kind of depends on what you want out of it. If you do Evil Ryu or Violent Ken, how different would they be? Would you base it off of USF2? Honestly, we'll do Evil Ryu first. Just conceptualizing. If I were to put Evil Ryu into the game, I think I would probably take a lot of inspiration from Street Fighter IV's version. Now there's also, because Street Fighter V added Kage, and Kage is basically Evil Ryu, but dumb, we could pilfer some of Kage's tech to put into Evil Ryu, and then we could make something pretty unique, I think, that way. And he needs the little wheel kick, right? The Street Fighter IV wheel kick really set Evil Ryu apart from the other characters. Now, Street Fighter IV plays very differently than this game, so I'd have to figure out how to make it work. Oh, I don't like the short Tatsu. I think the short Tatsu is really dumb. It looks like people call it the Flintstones kick for a reason. It looks like a Dan move. It looks like a malformed Tatsu. It looks like a Dan move. It's like it's Evil Dan. He really comes off like he's Evil Dan, and everybody treats him like a joke in the story. It's terrible. Kage is the worst. But he's got like I don't know, what the hell does he? Is it his V skill or his V trigger move or something, where he can like dive down from the air? And he can like Azure warp in the air and shit. He can do some crazy stuff, right? I wish they have Evil Dan. Me too. Dude, if it was really Evil Dan, people call him Shin Dan, right? If it was really like Shin Dan, dude, I'd die. It'd be the best. Oh yeah, they've already made, there's a bunch of Evil Dans in Mugen, yeah. Right? Kage had a lot of Dan's normals, dude, it's fucked up. But I think we could pilfer some tech there, like, I don't know, give him the air Azure warp maybe. Maybe that's cool, maybe that's useful. Or give him the attack where he dives down. What else does Kage have? No, none of this stumpy Hadoken shit, though. Alright? I'm tired of these Hadokens that don't go full screen. They're supposed to be like, oh, this powered up evil version of Ryu, and he throws out Hadokens like fucking Dan. Like, no, you can't do that. I don't know. Does he have a dive kick too now? I don't know, but the point is I can pilfer some stuff from Kage, you know? it's fine. We can go through and take a look. I mean, he's pretty much Evil Ryu, you know, aesthetically, so. I don't know if there's, for Ultra Street Fighter 2, I don't know if there's that much to take from it. It's a very different game, and a lot of it is just like, oh, it's Tatsu but better. Oh, it's, I don't know, Air Tatsu does a juggle or something. And in Street Fighter 2, that's a huge deal, right? But like in Pocket Fighter EX, not so much. Like Ryu can already do a juggle Tatsu. He can do a cross-up one too. Shit, it's hard. I'm not good at Air Tatsus. Yeah, there you go. Boom. You can actually juggle with it. And then you could do it. Let's see. Let's put him on random block, right? You can do it if you've got max. You can just do the sequence and max cancel it. And if it didn't work, you're safe. And if it worked, then you've got free combo. You know, so there's stuff you could do with that. Evil Ryu in Ultra Street Fighter 2 can Tatsu 3 times without specials or meters. Yeah, I think that's more of a consequence of kind of how like Street Fighter 2 works, in a way. It would be very dangerous to have something like that in this game. It would have to be expertly crafted in a way that doesn't like cause an infinite. Because we had an infinite with Terry once. I forgot to turn off the juggle flag on the last hit of Rising Tackle. If you bounced him high enough, you could light Rising Tackle over and over and over and over. And it was an effective infinite. Eventually it would drop. But I think you could reset it with an EX? I don't know. Anyway. It's hard to say. So the question was maybe corner only. It's really difficult to say how that move would react until I program it and see what the effects are. It may or may not be possible in the way that this game works to make it work in corner only. It's impossible to say without actually going through and programming it and just seeing how it works out. So who knows? I mean, there are some corner only tech that we've got for sure. Well, hell, this is one of them. Oh, wait, hold on, he's randomly guarding. What was it? Hold on, I need full meter for this. This is not normally doable. Here it'll whiff. Because it's corner only. This might be corner only too. Yeah, because if you do it out here, sure you can do that, but you can't get the Shoryuken. So there's definitely like corner only tech going on all over the place. But it depends on like what it is and how exactly it works. Oh shit. Oh, that didn't work. Are there special intros? Absolutely there are special intros. But you know what? Versus mode is broke. Let me see. I could probably get one round, but after a couple rounds, I'm reprogramming the round sequence, and then it like breaks after that. So yeah, so like Ryu and Ken, right? There he is. I'm looking for the button. Here, so here you go. Special intro. Training mode doesn't show him because, well, it's training mode. It's not special. But here. Okay, like that. And then, like, the frickin', the numbers are all screwed up. The numbers are backwards. The first digit is the one counting down, and the other digit is the one staying. So, Terry and Ken have the other special intro. Otherwise, they just do their own thing. Yeah, right. It's the Third Strike intro. It's in CVS 2 as well. I think mine I did the CVS2 version. But I can't remember. Now that one's definitely CVS. Oh yeah, the corner tech I was going to show you with Terry. There it is. Linking Light Punch after... Yeah, hat respect. Yeah, that's the best one. When I thought of special intros, that was the first one that came to mind, right? This one happened by accident, actually. I just happened to notice two things. One, that I couldn't combo from light into crack shoot anymore once I applied the deterministic math. That's nerd speak for rollback shit. Yeah, man, that combo is so fun. Shit, half damage, 2 bars, and you've got him in the corner from like anywhere on the map. Yeah, when I noticed that, I also noticed that the recovery was longer, and I could, if it'll let me do it here, I could get jab after it with strict timing. Come on, come on. There we go. So you have just enough time to cancel jab into power charge. So you can do stuff like that, only in the corner though. It looks cool. I don't think it's like super optimal, but I don't know, if you happen to have them there, I guess go for it. With the new cancel, you could do other stuff too. You could spin out of it and potentially get like more damage. Oh, that's tough though, man. It's really tough to not only to get that cancel, but to then... What I want to say is the spin out cancel on light power charge is really tough. And in fact, there's a lot of stuff that doesn't connect because of it. Like, you can get that, but I don't think you can get, yeah, that's one of them. You cannot get heavy burn knuckle. So you have to go... Oh, that's the big one. You have to do the white. And it's pretty quick input to do that. Let's see. You could do that. I wonder... Let's see. Yeah, you definitely don't have time for that, but... Let's see. What if... No. No. Oh yeah, you could get that. So you could potentially get that whole sequence here. Nope. Oh, it's so tough. And I'm just gonna dizzy him and wait for my meter to come back. There we go. Oh, almost had it. There's the problem too. That cancel is really tough. You have to cancel it very quickly. Ugh. Yeah, you could do that. Something like that. Decent damage. Oh, I almost had it. I would have had this, and then, well, you wanna let this go deeper. And then, so from here, uppercut, but you gotta let it go deep. Otherwise you get that. Deeper. Too deep. Too deep. Oh, there you go. That's what you want. You want the knee to connect. Now, if you're afraid that you might mess it up, you can do light power dunk, and it will catch in a lot of cases if you mess it up, but you don't get quite as much damage. That's what I want. Full damage and hard knockdown, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, the other change I did was adding a knockdown effect to the grounded hit on power charge. That's hard knockdown too now. So if you wanna do something crazy, what is his? Is he gonna throw a Hadouken? Yeah. Boom. If you think Hadouken's coming, that's a hard knockdown. What you gonna do now, baby? What you gonna do? And then the pain begins. Oh, I messed it up. Okay, hold on. There we go. Ah, I messed it up again. Oof. And then you get some meaty shit going. And then just do whatever. And just get some shit. Or if, you know, you can just hard knock down through that. It's like, oh shit, got him. Well, he's in the corner, he can't go nowhere. You know, boom, boom, boom. You know, and do your shit. Yeah, say you get the preemptive attack, right? Boom, boom, boom. What are you doing? Hard knockdown. Oh! Oh! And he's dead. Shit like that. It's gonna be fun. Terry's gonna be fun. He's gonna be mad powerful in Power Max, I think. He's got some shit, man. That's gonna miss. But if you do that close enough to the ground... Oh, I missed the cancel though. That should hit. No, it still hit. Still missed. Deeper. Ah, shit. Nope, that wouldn't have worked. That would have worked if I got the cancel. Nope, that would not have worked. Oop. There we go. No! It's still bounced! Deeper. Nope, too high. Oh, that would have been perfect. Shit. And that would have been perfect too. There. No. Nope, too high. Oh, come on. I think this is the highest damaging thing you can do out of it right now. Oh. Shit. I think I'm doing it too late. I'm hesitating. There we go. Got it. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, 639. Well, fuck me. Yeah. Well, if you really can't do it, you can just go straight into it. It's still pretty good damage. Oh shit. Or if you're like me and you can't do shit, come on. No, what is wrong with me? Oof. Still good damage. If you suck at doing Power Geyser, you can do that. You can just do it right from here though. It's a little harder to cancel, but you can still do that. And you can do it outside of max as well. Because that's just something you can do with that move. But if you're not confident in it, and you want some extra time to do the input, you know, boink. And he's got that little spin out, and during that spin out, he doesn't move, you can buffer. And boy, oh boy does it hurt. The initial arm speed pose should let out a shockwave to hit the opponent. Arms? Oh, spread pose. It should make the combo consistent. Initial arm spread pose should let out a shockwave. You mean in Burn Knuckle? I don't know about that. Maybe on the EX one? I don't know. That'd be kind of strange, wouldn't it? Are you talking about that one? That this would let out a shockwave? I don't know. I think that defeats the purpose of it being a long range thing, right? You don't do it when you're up in their face. Come on. Yeah, you don't like do it right in their face though, unless you're hitting them. Like you could do that. I think it makes more sense to be farther away, and that way you can go through projectiles too. It's kind of a reaction. I was not sure. The invincibility does not last forever. I thought maybe I'd get bopped. Yeah, see, like here, it'll trade with that because it's too late. I think it only has 10 frames of invincibility, but it's such a high speed move that it, you know, might as well have more. Did I not program a cancel for that? Oh, you know why? Because it's a heavy. Yeah, there's no cancel for that. Maybe there should be? Maybe. For some characters, you can chain into command normals. Sort of. Kinda. Like how you can just chain like that. Oh, I'm gonna turn this thing off. You can just chain like that, right? Boom, boom. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. You can just boom. Boom, boom, boom. Like that. You don't have to be too precise with that. Especially, Nothing X's recommended to make it even more lenient, so I did. So certain like light moves will chain into each other, but this one won't chain back into anything. It's kind of a poke. You can't chain from that to other ones, but you can chain into it, and that's the idea with this. Boom, boom, boom. You can buffer in the overhead, and it will kind of like give you an advantage there. Now, I don't believe that it's enough for it's not enough for a full block string, but it's enough to kind of throw them off, you know? The thing is that you don't get it for the heavy ones, and I kind of wonder if maybe you should. So command normals on heavies kind of don't apply because they're not done with the light button, so they're not part of the chain programming. The chain programming is a part of the light buttons. And what I did is when I implemented the looser chain, I actually couldn't do command normals the way I thought I could. I had to wait until it was over and then do it. And it was kind of difficult to time in a way. So I thought two things. One, it's easier and more consistent for it to come out in the chain. And 2, it creates more interesting situations where you have less time to react. And since knockdowns and overheads aren't that rewarding in this game, I felt it was okay. Like, sure, you could, well, with Ken specifically, you can get the EX. So, boom, boom. You can get an EX out of it, but you can't get a normal one. That was a counter hit. But let's say that we'll do auto block, right? And then see it's... But you can max cancel out of it. So, let's see. Can I actually get something? I could... No, I can't get that. What could I get off of this? Will overheads get the KOF treatment, meaning they lose overhead priority when done in combos? Oh, that's right. KOF does do that, don't they? No, not the case. No, they still have their overhead properties. I don't know if there's a way to get them into a combo. Oh, there's one. Yeah. It'll still be an overhead, but you're already hit, so I guess why does it matter? Can you give me an example of, like, where that actually matters, or no? Like, if you're in a combo, like, who cares if it has the overhead or not? Like, you can't block it. Unless you mean like that. Like, where if they stayed blocking down, that they would normally, like... I don't know, let's see. Like, they have to stand like that? I don't know, I'm not sure... Not sure why it would matter. This is technically like a combo, right? If that's what you mean, then no, like... Doing that will not take the overhead out. They will have to stand to do that. But otherwise, I guess I don't really understand... If it's a combo, it doesn't matter how they defend. They can't defend against it. They're gonna get hit. So I guess it wouldn't matter that it's an overhead? I guess maybe I don't understand the situation. Because if you're in a combo, you can't defend anyway, so what does it matter? One thing I am doing, though, is universal hard knockdowns for air opponents caught in overheads. For Ken, it's not as good, because Ken's got other ways to, like, for less meter to just get into a hard knockdown, like with that special. This is hard knockdown. They can't do anything about that. But I mean, you could waste an entire max meter to do the same thing. I don't know. I don't see why you would bother, but especially when you could, I don't know, just do this. I guess if you didn't have any meter at all and you just wanted some kind of Oki, I guess? I don't know. I'm sure someone will find a use for it, but it is a universal thing, so Ken will just have that. But it's not, it's not, oh, this could be devilish. Going over with the Tatsu. I don't know. The Tatsu also makes you -0, plus or -0, so I took that from Alpha, right? So that's the perfect time to hit him with some bullshit. Or just go straight with the kill. I should say if it's canceled into, it doesn't need to be a combo. Oh, okay. No, it will not lose its. It will not lose its property. There aren't like universal chain cancels here, So it's only from the lights. So you can't go from like this into an overhead. If you could go from this to an overhead, I might change its property. I don't know. But for the lights, no. So in that case, I guess it has a slight edge over KOF ones, but they generally don't hit because they're slow. So yeah, take it for what it's worth, I guess. But yeah, low overhead, baby. Let's go. Boom, boom, boom. Guess what side you're blocking? High or low, baby? High or low? Yeah, and Ken's the only one that I think has a dedicated follow-up to overhead. And the reason that I kind of muted that is because you have a universal overhead extension, and that's Power Max. Yeah, if you get it, it's super easy to confirm, and you can just do whatever you want after. You know, boom, boom, boom. Yeah, you can just do shit. And everybody's got access to that overhead into max. So I feel like having the normal overhead shouldn't be quite as advantageous, but also maybe not quite as risky. So maybe you can just throw it out there to pester people. And kind of like this, you know, just boom, low, high. And, you know, there's not like a huge reward for it, but, you know, if you happen to do something with it. Let's see. Put him on all, right? Yeah. Oh no, you know, gotcha. Or just harass. You know, shit like that. I don't know if it would be a full-on frame trap or anything. You'd probably have to do something pretty big to get caught in that. But I think it's good. This is actually frame trap. Going from here to here, or here, or like that. There's a 1 frame gap between them. And this earns a 2 frame gap, I believe. So normally there's a 1 frame gap between that. So even if you are like that, see, they can block it. But if they're doing something, they're gonna get counter hit. So I don't know. I don't know if that's even useful. Usually that kind of shit's only useful on block, so I would do this as your combo. And then if you have good timing, if it hit, it will go all the way without a counter hit. But I suck, so apparently, there you go. And then if they're blocking, there, then you've got your frame trap. And it's pretty easy to confirm because you see the flash, right? Yeah, that could be a devious one too. Oh. Shit. Yeah, like if you're in the corner, right? Oh, that's not it. That's not it. Let's see. Oh. I guess I have to max cancel it, right? What did I do? I did this, right? And then I got behind him and I threw him. Yeah. Do some shit like that, you're in the fucking corner now, bitch. You know, something like that could be pretty cool. Yeah. So I find it a little hard to do it on this side with the proper timing. I'm not getting the max cancel out. My fingers are fumbling. I can feel them. Yeah. So what? And then I went like this, and then poof. Yeah, and at that point, if you've got enough time, man, you can, or you just hit them with this, put them right back in the corner. Man, this game's gonna be so sick. Is that Ken's command roll or SNK roll? It's an SNK roll, so everybody's got them. It's just in the new build, it's light punch, light kick, like the SNK one. I changed it. It used to be you had to run and then do it, because this used to be grab. Light punch and light kick used to be grab, but now 2 punches and 2 kicks are grabs, like Alpha 3. So that leaves this for roll. I felt like it was... I think it's more important to have roll have this this 2-button assignment. And then grabs, there's some precedent for grabs being 2 punches or 2 kicks from Alpha 3. And I felt that was fine. It doesn't matter which one you use, both 2 punches and 2 kicks do the same thing. It's whether you're holding forward or back is whether or not they actually do something. So either the punch or kick is fine. It just, whether you're holding forward or back determines what one it does. And I know Alpha 3 lets you do both. You could do a forward or back would punch, would do one grab, and a forward or back would kick would do a different grab. So you could do both grabs in both directions. But I feel like you lose some balance control there. There's gonna be one grab that's gonna be just good for all directions, pretty much, it feels like. So, oh, there's the glitch. There's the glitch. This is the glitch I'm hunting down currently. I think I know what causes it, but I don't know how to fix it yet. So what happened was Ryu hit. Yeah, there it is. He hit me with the Hadouken on the same frame that I grabbed. And normally that's not an issue, because if the characters do attacks and they collide, they kind of get nullified or they pick a winner, right? The problem is that the Hadouken counts as a separate character. It's got its own hitbox and its own programming. So it interferes with that system to decide what happens. And instead, Ken connects with Ryu and the game's like, okay, Ryu's not actually attacking you. The Hadouken is, right? But Ryu, that's not Ryu. So we're gonna let Ken grab Ryu. And then it goes through and it goes, oh, hey, you know, the Hadouken hit Ken. That means that Ken has to release his grab. Because if you are damaged during grab, you release the grab. It's kind of a safety measure, right? So if somehow a teabag glitch, yeah, kind of, right? So if somehow something screws up, you know, you'll have yeah, if somehow it screws up, that the other player will get freed because, say, Ken will no longer be in the grab state. Yeah, teabag glitch. There it is. There we go. Yeah, get it right on his face. Yeah. Smell it. Smell it. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, because the grab point gets reset. That's hilarious. That's why it does that. So yeah, and then what happens is Ken releases Ryu, but Ryu thinks he's still grabbed because he's kind of like half in the grab state and half not, because it's like in the middle of the hit detection. And what happens is he gets told that he's grabbing on Ryu, and Ryu's just like, okay, I'm waiting instruction. Drag that boy across the floor. Yeah. So Ryu is just waiting for instruction at this point. And when they're waiting for instruction, all they do is they go to the point where the grab animation tells it to go. But if you are not in a grab animation, that data is blank. And the default is the pivot of the character, the bottom center position of the character is the real anchor of the character. So Ryu is being affixed to that because he's waiting to be told where to go. Now here, when you actually do the grab animation, you see that grapple offset is set, and Ryu is going to that point because that's where he should be if he's being grabbed. See, when he's just sitting there, when the little grab spark goes off, that's the programming telling Ryu you're supposed to stand at this point. You're supposed to be affixed to that point. But if that instruction is not there, then you just get affixed to the default position. Now you can see that in some cases it does happen correctly, and the reason that it appears to be random is because sometimes the Hadouken processes before Ken and sometimes it processes after. And I think it's when it's after, when they process in reverse order, that's when it screws up. Because Ken goes first, grabs Ryu, then the Hadouken comes in and interrupts the grab sequence. There it is. Yeah, I bet Ryu is waiting for instruction. Yeah. He's waiting, all right. That's probably the grossest pose. Probably that one. That one. Nah, it's this one. Oh, yeah, rubbing it across his face? Yeah, there you go. That's probably the grossest one. Just rub it right all over his face. That one's not as funny. This one's probably the funniest one. It's kind of random what side you end up when you jump. But yeah, he'll just follow because the default follow point is the center point. Yeah, well, I'll have to fix that eventually. I think part of the issue is finding a way to apply the effects of attacks deterministically. So either two things have to happen. The detection order for Hadouken and grab have to be the same every time that interaction happens. So either Hadouken is always first, or grab is always first, or whatever. He was finding out Ken isn't a natural blonde. My track thing blew up again. That's alright. I'll turn it back on. Track titles, go. There you go. Or apply the effects in a way that's deterministic that doesn't necessarily have to mean that they get reported in the same order. So if the Hadouken reports first and Ken reports second, as long as the results are always applied in the same order. So say, first time it happens, Hadouken's first, Ken's second. They report in separate. Then we just apply Ken first, Hadouken, and then if Ken reports first and Hadouken reports second, then the same Ken has to be applied first and Hadouken second. I don't know a good way to do that yet. There's a lot of complication. It's not as easy as it sounds, and to explain it would probably take a half hour. So I'm not going to bother until I figure out how to fix it, and then I'll tell you how I fixed it. But there's more to it than just like how they report in and stuff. I'm not sure of a good way. The TLDR is I'm not sure of a good way to detect a deterministic order to either sort them first before processing or to apply the effects in the deterministic order after the fact. Don't really know which of those should be or how to accomplish that yet with the data that Unity gives me. So it's I don't know. It's weird. I'm gonna have to figure something out. But I haven't fully explored all the options yet. I'm just trying to get some kind of rollback going first. Hey, if it desyncs a little bit here and there for an alpha, that's fine. And then we can fix the desyncs later, right? We just mark them down, make sure they're recorded, and everything should be alright. Yeah, anyway, it is extremely late now, so I think I might be going. In fact, I probably have to go in order to be ready. We got geese coming. Amber ordered some geese. Oh, and if you didn't hear, I'm getting married. Amber and I are getting married next summer. She wants a July wedding, and it's a little too soon to have one now, so... every game should have SageJam netcode. Absolutely. That is very base. SageJam is extremely based. I just wish he didn't have to die on the Capcom cross to be extremely based. I hate that. I hate that they punish him for talking about it, right? And I get it to an extent. Capcom's protecting their interests in that way, but I don't know. It feels like they did him dirty. He's been a staple commentator for so long, and then he just disappears off of the face of the commenting scene for Capcom, and it's just... yeah. It's about time you two got hitched. Congrats. Well, thank you. I think the same thing, and she definitely does. No, women are always antsy to get married. Well, not always, but you get the... it's a generalization. Oh, missed a cancel there. Ah, I messed it up. We'll go for that, to that, to that, to that. Nope, oh, that didn't work. Yeah, so I'm really excited about that. I know it's a year away, but it's a very exciting thing, and it's nice to... oops. The editor slows down, it's just what it does. It's nice to... it's nice to know that that's coming. You know what I mean? It's nice to feel that, how do I want to say? There's a certain amount of anticipation with it, right? Even though it hasn't happened yet, it's nice to know that that's what's going to happen, and in some ways it feels like it is already the case. It just needs to be made official. And I think that's good. It's a good feeling. I like that feeling. What am I trying to... I'm trying to do this. And you can apply this almost anywhere, actually. Boom. 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 Oof. Oh man. Oh baby. That's some sauce. Hey, let's see. Hey, Jet Paradox, man, where the hell have you been? It's been a long time, man. You doing all right? All right, I'll stay a few more minutes. I was about to wrap up shop here, but let's stay a few minutes. I need to hear from you. Yeah, I'm good. I've been around. Well, I'm glad to see you back. I'm getting kind of worried. I know, like, you're on you're on the Discord, yeah, but I haven't seen you there. And I also, like, haven't seen you on Game Jolt or anything being, like, really active, I think. I don't know, maybe I didn't look hard enough. That's the combo narration this game needs. Oh baby, that's some sauce. Yeah? We were just talking about getting a new announcer. There you go, there's one. Oh baby, that's some sauce. It would work. It's the current FGC lexicon to say sauce. I changed my username in Discord to Mugen. Oh, that's you? That's been you this whole time? Oh, I didn't know. I had no idea. Oh my god. Yeah, the patron, right? With the name Mugen, is that you? You're a patron now? Under that name? Or is it a different Mugen? Maybe we've got two. Hold on. I don't know if that's you or not. Let's see. Other two Mugens. M. Damn, we got a lot of people in there now. Oh no, that's not you? Okay, so there's two Mugens then. There's another person with Mugen. They got on the Patreon as that. Let's see. LM. Man, we got a lot of people. Just a lot of people not really active. M for Mugen. MU. Nope, that's N. Well, I only see one, unless you're online now, because then you'll be at the top of the list, right? Yep. I don't see a Mugen. Let me try to ping it. Yeah, I only see one. I don't know. Are you sure you're still in there? Yeah, the only one that shows up is the guy that's patron. And I can tell because he's got, I don't know if he's Chinese or... I think he's Chinese or speaks Chinese. But he's got Chinese characters in his name along with it, or something like that. I think he said he was Chinese. I don't remember. What about under your old name? Mine's in caps? His is too. They're both in caps. Let me see. Unless they changed their name, let's see. I'm gonna go to the patron area. Nope, that's... Oh wait, no, his aren't in caps. You're right. His are not in caps. Or, well, I guess it's a he? I don't know. The patron who is named Mugen is not in caps. But on Patreon it's in caps. Or it's not. I looked at the list, it's not. I don't know, look. I'm stupid. Disregard. Wait, so where are you now? Where are you? Yeah, it doesn't show up in the user list right now. I don't know. Well, whatever. I'm glad you're back, or have always been here under a new name or whatever. Oh, here you go. Oh wait, you got special... Oh, you know why? I think you're using special characters to get the italics. And I think that doesn't show up normally. That doesn't show up in alphabetical order. I bet it's at the bottom. Okay, well, once the track thing goes away, maybe I can see it. Is it at the bottom? Maybe? Oh my god, this mystery is killing me. It's literally killing me. Maybe it's at the top. No. I don't know. I see you in general, though. I see you in general chat. Okay, I'm gonna write a note so I remember who you are. Chat paradox. There. You can write little notes in Discord, which is great. So when there's a troublemaker, because you can change your name, right? There's a troublemaker, you write a note and you're like, this dude was an asshole. And then if they ever change their name and try to come back as someone else and think you won't notice, you can check the note. One Mugen shall stand, one Mugen shall fall. Yeah, I think what it is that Jet Paradox's Mugen, I think it's using like special, like, what the hell did I call it? Unicode characters to get a slanted, like, to get like a special character, so like a special slant on the character, and it doesn't show up in alphabetical order when you do that. It gets really weird in Discord, so for whatever reason it's out of order, and I can't find it, to be honest. I'm not even sure where it is. So but yeah, I see him in general. Oh no, now he's online. I see him now. He's on the online list. Yeah, I bet that's why it doesn't show up alphabetically. So, okay, mystery solved. I'm satiated. That's cool. Oh, Lord Raptor. That's a cool. Hold on. We got a tweet. Somebody posted in general. Who was it? Ah, no. Windows, come back. Oh, King of Penguins. Let's see. Can we see it? Do I have to log in? Okay. Look! It's cool. Very good. I'll have to log in to like it. But yeah. Cool shit. Alright. Well. Yeah. It's time for me to go. We're staring into the abyss now. We're just talking about Discord. So, Jet, it's good to know that you've been around and I just didn't notice. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So, also Smurf, I haven't seen you in a while either, so I'm glad to see you in the chat. I thought you forgot about us. But I'm assuming if you're up right now, you are in a different time zone. You were somewhere else in the world. Because God knows I should not be up right now. Alright, we gotta do the stuff. The usual. Our schedule. Thursday, we're doing Retro Mansion stuff, platforming. Depending on what I get done this week, with it, we could have some exciting platformer developments. But it'll be a lot of work, and I don't know if it'll be ready by then. If not, then we'll be drawing stuff, and everybody will probably like that better anyway, so we'll be drawing stuff either way, making new pixel art. And then we're playing Hollow Knight currently for the gameplay days, and it's really good. So we're gonna do that. Amber and I might do a little bit of, and I don't know if it'd be this week or next week or whatever. People were requesting playing the PS1 version of Darkstalkers 3 because apparently it has like a level up mode and has every character and all that stuff. So that sounds good. We might do like a little bit of that. Oh, 10-hour shift, no sleep, let's rock. Ooh. Oh, well, I know how that goes, man. That's rough. You take care of yourself. Don't do the shit I do, man. You don't want to end up being like, oh, I'm sick for 3 months. Yeah, I've been up all night, time to go to work. Man, that's rough. Yeah, so it might not be this week, but we want to look at that. And then, so she has to go to bed earlier than me because she's got to get up in the morning on Monday. And, or I got more of a flexible schedule, obviously, because I'm up at this point. We might do some Darkstalkers 3. Apparently the PS1 version, while it's gimped with its animation and stuff, apparently is the only one that has all the characters from all the versions, and also has like a special mode. It was called Darkstalkers 3 EX. Or well, Vampire Savior EX in Japan, and then Darkstalkers 3 in the United States, because there was no other version, right? And none that they released here. In Japan, the Saturn got one, but it did not have every single character. It was missing the Marionette, which is kind of like a mirror match character. Which, okay, it's not the worst thing to leave out, but I don't know. It's weird. We went over it. You can see the VOD. There was just 101 different versions of Darkstalkers 3, and none of them are perfect. None of them are definitive, and it's really annoying. But because the EX Darkstalkers 3 EX sounds so interesting, we might take a look at that, in an upcoming week. Depends. Whenever Amber feels up to it and she's free. And then, we'll play that for a couple hours, and then she'll probably go to bed, and then we can go back to Hollow Knight. So that sounds good. I'm actually very curious to try that. Yeah, and other than that, that's pretty much it. So we got Patreon. God, let me type it in the chat. Where's my mouse cursor? Here's my mouse cursor here. If you really love me, you can become a patron and help me pay for all the expensive development and streaming crap that I have to put up with. It is awful. We use it for like Discord, bump it to Discord, Nitro, server. Photoshop costs money, Restream costs money. That gives me the ability to stream on all the platforms. It's a mess. It's killing me. I need help. No, but I'm really grateful because a lot of that stuff is only possible because of the patrons. Otherwise, I'd have to scale stuff back and all that. So it's really good, and I'm very appreciative of that. So I've got shout outs for our patrons. As a result, we got super special thanks to Alex Smith and Mugen, different Mugen, but still I appreciate you. Ed Guyan, Von Duke, Garen Johnson, Cameron Weil, Variant X, Mike Cruz, Bryce Nagolinum, AJ, Alex D, Omega Keo, Ben K, D Money 107, and LD Walker. So thank you guys very, very much. Appreciate it. Helps out a lot. And that's pretty much it. So I'm going to be back Thursday with more Retro Mansion, Metroidvania, game we're making, and that'll be the next one. So I'll see you guys then. Thank you everyone for sticking it out to the end. We got a surprising number of people here at 5 a.m. Eastern time. So I'm going to go to bed before I roll over and perish. So yeah. Thanks, Smurf. I appreciate it. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. Have a good one. Don't do anything too crazy, and scrub out.